What's up, nerd family? Welcome once again to the one, the only, except no substitutions, the Poindexter Lounge, where tonight we will go mano el babio. It's not even a word, but el babio. Me versus RJ, Resonant Justice, and I can say whatever I want to now and trash talk him because I'm the only one in the studio, and I can even tease him by like, "Hey RJ, how you doing?"
Hi.
It doesn't matter how you're doing. That's right, because I am in charge here. No, I'm just messing. Hey, we're gonna have a good time. Seriously though. But hey, welcome to the Poindexter Lounge. My name is Enosh. It's great to have you here tonight. We're gonna have this is gonna be a fun one. It's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be one for the history books. But first of all, I would just want to say, hey, if this is your first time, we like to have some fun here. So go along with it with us. Have some fun with us. Just know that the Poindexter Lounge is a place for nerds. It's a place where you and me and my crew can get together and talk about all the things that we love. Things like TV shows, movies, games, sci-fi, fantasy, comic books, superheroes, toys, and so much more. And if those are things that get you excited, then you maybe hit that subscribe button, all right, as well as that notification bell. Join this growing group of nerds like RJ, right, RJ?
Hi.
It doesn't matter what you think, RJ. It doesn't matter. I am going to change the hierarchy of something or another. I don't know. The hierarchy already is that I'm in charge. So anyway. I hope me and RJ are friends after all this. Hey, please hit that subscribe button as well as that notification bell. Join what we're doing here. It's a lot of fun. Now, I'm not going to spend a lot of time and go through like the chat like we normally do. We will see that you're here. We will bring up comments and stuff as the night progresses, so you can be a part of it. But I do always want to recognize our supporters of the channel because we're grateful to you guys. So thankful to you guys right now, all the time, actually. Patreon, thank you guys for your support and for all that you do to support the channel. Grateful from our heart, absolutely. And then, of course, all the members. Thank you to all the members. You guys are fantastic. You guys are great. You guys keep the lights on here. You guys keep me in light bulbs so that I can keep the lights on. And we're very, very thankful for you guys for sure. And then, of course, everyone who gives super chats. You guys are awesome too. We appreciate all of those. You guys really add to the conversation. And so we're grateful to that because that's what we're all about here is keeping the conversation going. If you do want to support the channel in any way, there are links down in the description below if you want to support it outside of those things. And of course, we have our store where you can pick up lots of cool stuff. Maybe we'll have a versus shirt or a design or something like that to commemorate this night, this wonderful night where me and RJ went toe to toe on this topic and discussed it. You know what? Maybe just maybe we just make it a regular thing. I mean, RJ, do you think we should just make this like a regular thing, like where we do like nerd debates and stuff? I think that'd be kind of fun, don't you?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter what you think. Oh, it never gets old. It just really, I gotta say, it's a lot of fun doing. Yeah, because that little guy comes in here and he thinks that he's gonna tell me what's what. But the cream rises to the top. I got my coffee here. I got all my stuff. I got a protein shake just ready for this RJ guy. All right. Hey, wow, you guys are in the chat already. Yes, Cylon. You know what? I think I think I might use that joke all night. Katsuka already says I got too much power. You know what? Look, it's all right. We have a moderator. Don't worry. We got it set up. I know. Yes. You guys are great. Everybody in the chat, you guys are fantastic. I'm seeing just some of you guys' stuff. That's awesome. So look, I do want to stress before we get started so that nobody like takes this way too seriously. This is in fun, but this stemmed from a conversation that we had earlier today in a private chat. And because of that, RJ brought it up, and I thought it was a good idea that we have this kind of discussion. And you know what? I think it's good to have some nerd debates every once in a while and really discuss where we're at with things, because I see a lot of people frustrated, and I see a lot of people dealing with a lot of things, especially with DC, the last week or so. And, Peacemaker's coming out this week. It's only going to get worse, folks. So, but yeah, so we're going to keep it light. We're going to keep it fun, but we also are going to stay on point. We're going to make our points tonight. And to help us do that, we brought in some extra help. So we got, we're going to bring in RJ. Hey, man. It's okay. It's real this time. We'll bring you in and let you have your say.
I know.
Yeah, because I mean,
I feel like I got an interesting perspective.
Well, it doesn't matter what. No.
Wow. Can we get Tiff in here to take control of the mouse?
Mr. Wayne says this is going to be a good stream. Can't wait if I'm not asleep by then. Hopefully you don't fall asleep. Okay. But also in here, RJ, we did want to have a moderator. We did want to have other people in here. It won't, like, people can chime in. People can say their piece. You and I are gonna go toe to toe on this topic first and kind of state our piece. But we wanted to have other people in here.
Of course.
So we brought somebody to be here in the middleman, Mr. Phil. Look at there.
Oh, hi.
Always drinking something, man. Always drinking. Always having a tasty beverage just right there by his side, just ready to go.
Cherry and Mountain Dew Slurpee, you know it.
There you go. And also, we have on here a man who it's been a while. It's been a while since this guy's been on the stream, man. Like, I gotta say, I love him. I gotta get a drop for Phil to bring it when we bring Phil in. But see, we got one for Brian. Where's Brian's here? I gotta bring Brian's.
Should find me one of Lex Luthor.
Ooh. That'd be nice. All right, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Brian, Master of None, is here.
You've reached the voicemail of Brian, the man with the world's largest brain. It's only one letter off. It's not brain, it's Brian. You've reached Brian. Leave a message.
Hey guys, what's happening?
Not much.
Brian. Going to war.
Oh, it's been such a while.
One war. We're bringing the pain tonight.
Okay, so initially I'm side RJ, but I can be swayed.
I know that. I know this about you.
I think my arguments
just some breakfast meat, and Brian's on my side.
Some sausage. Daddy, would you like some sausages?
Some sausages. Oh yeah,
Sausages.
Also here tonight we've got Kadizi. What's up?
What's
Kaden?
up? RJ's about to be canceled.
Heck yeah!
Oh,
cancel RJ tonight. We are going to cancel RJ tonight, and then like the guy who shares like nobody else's sentiments in the chat. He stands alone. He is like the cheese. He stands alone. You guys remember the cheese? The cheese stands alone, right? The cheese stands alone. Mr. Crazy Joe, what's up, Crazy Joe?
That's a Buffy the Vampire Slayer reference. I remember that. The cheese man.
That really
I wouldn't have caught it.
We're all like,
where there wasn't a no again. No, remember like the farmer in the Dale, the farmer in the Dell.
Season finale of season 4. The cheese man. The cheese stands alone.
Yeah, I never watched Buffy too much, if at all.
Oh, you got to watch Buffy. It was the greatest show in television history.
Nope, I'm good. Thank you.
Jalapeno Cheetos, where did you go? I had a whole bag a minute ago. I think I blacked out and woke up with a Cheeto-crusted mouth.
oh my gosh.
So Enosh, I will let you start.
Okay, well, I did want to share
context. Gotta get the context.
Okay, yeah, I did want to share a couple of inside baseball kind of things with everybody. First of all, okay, so we had this, right? So I wanted to make like a nice clean.
We were debating on the
easy...
title though.
Yes. So I wanted to make a nice, clean, and easy, thumbnail for this. Just make it nice. I thought, Team Poindexter Lounge versus Team Resident Justice. And we decided on, after so much mismanagement, can fans trust the DCW plan? But that was not always the case. That was not always the case. No, we're going to show all this stuff later, but we also had fans should trust the DC and WB are competent, or should fans trust that DC and WB are competent to guide these properties? Everybody decided no, that wasn't it. Okay, so should fans trust that DC and WB know what they are doing? We decided not that one. Do DC and WB know what they are doing? We didn't want that one. Can fans trust WB and DC? We didn't use that one. And then, of course, there was this first one that T.W. McKay had a problem with because he said that sounded like.
I still think this might be the best one.
I think this was the first one I came up with.
It's the best one because
it was DC and Warner Brothers. I thought it was pretty clear that DC and Warner Brothers, how can fans ever trust them again? But TW complained and said that it sounded like, how can fans ever trust Poindexter Lounge and Resident Justice again?
TW complains. Oh my god. Oh my god.
What's
This is gonna be a mean stream. I'm just telling you. This is just gonna. I promise you this.
I'd like to apologize to anyone I've not offended yet. Please be patient. I'll get to you shortly.
Yeah,
appropriate.
I'm just saying we may get a little we may get a little into this tonight. Okay,
a little passionate, but it's all good fun.
Okay, so here's the thing.
Some stuff dropped today.
Yes, stuff dropped today. We might as well go. Yeah, we might as well go right to it. Right.
Yes.
Pictures were shared.
Yeah.
Whether or not they're leaks is up to interpretation.
Okay, so first we got this, right? This tweet, and we didn't really know, I mean, it looked like it was like a take on Michael Keaton's Batman,
I still think it is personally. I think it's what the implication's supposed to be, but
yeah. And look, this Batman, I want to make very clear right off the bat, I don't have a problem with Michael Keaton's Batman. Michael Keaton's Batman is like one of my. Did I show you guys my statue that I just got? Well, I bought it live on the air here. I bought a Michael Keaton Batman statue. I'll get it and show it to you, even because it's the most awesome thing ever. I love Michael Keaton's Batman. This picture came out and I was like, okay, this is cool. Now, would I have preferred to have Affleck as this Batman, or is Batman going forward? And even if it's not this one, I just would like more Ben Affleck. Am I going to try to force him to do it? No. But this came out, and RJ, you shared this in our private chat, and I went, at first I went, this is really cool. That's a cool picture of Batman. If that's, I can see the connection where it looks like Michael Keaton's Batman, obviously, right?
Yeah, I think it's meant to be an artistic interpretation.
Yeah. Black
but I feel like
suit,
the implication that it is Keaton. Yeah,
black suit, yellow symbol with the black bat. It obviously looks. But does it look like Michael Keaton? No. It looks like a glorified version of Michael Keaton. And the mouth doesn't look like Michael Keaton. The proportions don't look like Michael Keaton.
Artistic representation, though, right? It's meant to be an artistic depiction of the character. So
yeah, and that's fine. And so this is a mural that is being put because they're filming background.
Yeah.
So you shared this, and I was like, "That's cool." At first,
yeah. Well, here's the thing. I just thought, okay, it's Batman, right? And then it's just like, and then the other picture part of it came out. It's like, oh, okay.
I got
a
problem with that image. She should be wearing a Harvard for Police T-shirt.
Wah, wah.
Right. Okay.
I'm serious.
I got this. This
was
like
the Batman movie. Yes.
Yeah. So this was okay too. Having these two pictures, this was fine, and we thought that this was the big deal. That okay,
the mural, yeah,
the mural, right?
Well, only half of the mural though.
Half of the mural, because then RJ lost his flipping mind, and he's like, "Oh my god, guys! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Robin is in the mural."
No. Because listen. That picture right there
is awesome.
It's awesome. It's an awesome.
Not that. If it's what I think that they might be doing and setting up, this could potentially be a game changer in some ways. And I've tried, and like listen, My stance on this is this, okay? Is this ideal? No. Okay? I understand everybody's complaints. I understand why there's concern. However, if this is the cards we're being dealt with and what we have to deal with, this mural and some of its implications can be a workaround to where I feel like it's not going to please everybody, but if fans have an open mind and give it a chance, I think it could end up working out for the benefit of everybody. Maybe. Okay. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay.
My thing about this was when I first saw this. First of all, I want to share first of all that this freaking image and the fact that that it's Batman and Robin is fantastic. I mean, I'm super stoked for this. I thought it looked awesome. I thought it looked great. I mean,
looking at it close up. I mean,
this is awesome, right?
Well, yeah, but here's the thing. Obviously, it's not the true representation of what the live action version is going to look like, but the implications, I think, is what matters.
Well, here's my thing. I said, well, wait a second though, because you were like, it looks like an older Batman. It doesn't look like an older Batman. It looks like Batman in his prime. This is Batman in his prime.
I see a couple wrinkles around the.
Oh, come on, dude. Yeah, this is not older Batman. This is Batman in his prime with a older teenage Robin. And you know what else I have a problem with is if this is supposed to be Michael Keaton, then Robin is 3 foot tall. Because
again, though,
I understand movie magic, because you know what? Because they're gonna make Tom Cruise look 6 foot tall too. But as cool as this looks, as excited as I should be for this, okay, the more I looked at this is what I kept thinking. We're not going to get this. This is a super tease. They're not going to show it because everybody in our chat, what started pushing me towards this, RJ, was you and a couple others started talking about like, oh, it's so cool. Like, I want to see Robin. It's going to be awesome, man. It's going to be like, they're going to do like Nightwing, and it's going to be Nightwing and Batgirl. It's going to be awesome. No, it's not. It's not. Because what does WB do? Because the more I started thinking about it, Warner Brothers does this kind of thing. Warner Brothers is going to show us something like this. We're not going to see this. We're not going to get Robin in there. We're, even maybe a flashback or something like that. But we're not going to see Michael Keaton with a Robin in all their glory doing their thing, because this is not going to be a represent. Look how old this mural is too. I think that's important. This mural is coming apart.
I understand.
This is not 70-year-old Batman like he is right now. Like we're going to see him in The Flash and in Batgirl. This is going to be of him in his glory days when obviously he brought on a Robin, whoever this Robin is.
But again, the implication, though, is what I think is what's being missed a little bit. I'm not expecting to see Batman and Robin in their prime. What I'm saying, though, is that there is a Robin in this universe, and that is Dick Grayson.
You don't know that's Dick Grayson. How do you know that's Dick Grayson?
I'm not saying I know. What I'm talking about is the potential implications that this has and why I'm looking at this a little differently now thanks to this mural.
Well, I started thinking about this, though, and I started thinking about, like, more than likely, knowing WB, they're going to say that Robin died, and that's why Batman has to like bring Batgirl into it, because there is no Robin, there is no successor to Batman, and so now he's an old man. This was him in his glory days when Batman and Robin were patrolling the streets of Gotham, and now there ain't nothing, and Batman's an old man, because that's apparently all we can get now is Batman as old man. Look, I love Titans, but we got old man Batman running around, right? We don't even get to see him as Batman. And now we're going to get in the movies or whatever this is going to be, HBO Max, whatever. We're going to get old man Batman again, who ain't going to look like this. Okay. He ain't going to tower over everybody and be like in his prime. This is a tease. As awesome as this is, I want this. Can I please have this? But Warner Brothers ain't going to give us this. Warner Brothers is going to give us what Warner Brothers wants to give us. And the more I looked at it, this is my standpoint. Okay. My standpoint is this is a huge freaking tease. That they are literally just going to tease us all, get us excited, because there's been all this negativity these last few days about the Flash movie, about where it's going. Hey, throw Robin in there. People are going to love it. Look at it's classic Robin. It looks amazing. This Batman looks amazing. This is not what we're going to get. This is a huge tease. This is a side distraction to something else. And the reality is I'm sick and tired of Warner Brothers doing this, because Warner Brothers always does this crap. They have literally just, they give us all this hope that everything's going to be all right. Everything's going to be okay. Guys, just remember Sarnoff said, guys, just come along with us, right? Just give us the benefit of the doubt. You're going to love what we do. And I'm telling you right now, this is a sidetrack diversion. All the stuff that I was seeing in our chat and stuff about how, like about Nightwing and all this stuff, I highly doubt. Look, I hope I'm wrong. I remember, and now you can verify this, RJ. I said when we started doing this, I hope I lose this debate. I hope I lose. I hope that Batgirl comes out and we get Batman and Robin and Nightwing and the whole Bat family. But you guys all started talking about the Bat family doing this thing. Yes. And this is Batman passing it off. This is my point. You guys started talking about this is Batman passing off to the Bat family the legacy of Batman. Here's the problem. That's fine. I want to see that story too. But you know what the problem is? Warner Brothers has not earned yet the story of Batman passing off to the Bat family, because they haven't even established a freaking Batman in his prime yet. How long has it been? I mean, we're going to have Pattinson in like year 2 or whatever, but that's not this, right? So
how have they not?
How have they?
Well, I mean, if this is 70, if this is 70-year-old Michael Keaton, then they did establish that Batman in his prime 30 years ago. This is later.
They have not established a Bat family of him. We're not going to get in just the Batgirl movie enough information for them to say he has raised up the Bat family to get to a point where he can pass it off to them. Well, no, okay, that's not enough. That's not enough. They have not earned that. They need to establish a continuity. They need to establish a continuity with these characters so that they can get to this story. And that's my problem is WB and DC are always cutting corners. They never actually tell us the story that's actually the full story. They give us little bits and pieces and they try to get to the highlights instead of actually giving us the road there. Thank God, like Marvel fans, I wish that I was a bigger Marvel fan. Sometimes I wish that like I loved Marvel more than I love DC. It ain't going to happen because I'm a DC guy, like in my blood. And I love Marvel, but it's just not the same reaction for me. But sometimes I wish I did, because you know what? Yeah, they've spent 20 years almost, right? However many years, what has it been? 16? What has it been since they started? What is it? 2000? I guess maybe it's too many. 20 over, 25 movies or whatever.
Yeah, since 2008. Yeah.
Yeah, building up this continuity.
2002, if you want to get super technical, but whatever.
Yeah. I mean, but building up this continuity for their fans. Right. So by the time they get to an Infinity War, or an end game, it feels earned. It feels like, yeah, this is a natural progression. Here's Warner Brothers right out the gate. It's like, we're not going to give you a Batman story. We're not going to show you how he would like start with Robin and build all that stuff up and do all that stuff. No, we're going to take you right to the end of Batman's life. 70-year-old Batman passing it off because you guys don't need Batman.
But why are you okay with it when Zack Snyder does the same thing? Zack Snyder brings in a Batman whose Robin is already dead and he's in his 40s and he's later in his life.
40s because 40s is different to me than 70.
But
there was still a story that could be told.
But hold on though. Zack made the creative decision to still do an older Batman. That was still a creative decision, a Batman that had already had his prime.
And it was the first time that it happened. So why are we doing it again, but now even older?
Because people recognize that Batman in his prime. My question is the Schumacher universe separate from all of this? I'm assuming.
So so actually, Enosh, there's someone asking a question in the comments. It's sure. John Collins asking in regards to why wasn't Robin represented in the first place in Tim Burton's 1989 film? Yep. The answer to that question is Tim Burton, Michael Uslan, a lot of people back in the day when they were trying to get Batman made, they thought about putting Robin in the movie. Robin actually had a storyboard piece image of they storyboarded out a way to introduce Robin in the first film. It got cut. In the second film, in Batman Returns, Marlon Wayans was actually cast to be Robin, but that didn't happen.
They're doing it in the comics right now.
Yes, that. In Batman 89, there is in fact a Robin in the form of Drake. Yes, thank you. And it's a completely different kind.
Okay,
yeah, it's in the Batman 89 comic. You can actually read it right now because they're actually showing
and
it.
like
Also, if you guys could help me, because I was doing this, I want to make sure that I anybody who gives a super chat, I want to make sure that I don't want to miss anybody's super chat. So let me just
so also in regards to the Schumacher films, it looks like Muschietti is not acknowledging them whatsoever. It feels like they're kind of Halloweening it just a bit because there's obviously
there's always like the whole thing where it's like
my
they're
point,
going to separate
my point
those.
with that,
just real quick, my point is this. What I'm trying to say is this. If this has the implications that it could have, I feel like it's a great work. Like I said, is it ideal? No. But the workaround to this problem is, and you know, I should alluded this earlier to make my point. If this is Dick Grayson, and we don't know that, we're not going to know until the movie comes out, but I'm saying I'm looking at this from the perspective of this opens a lot of storytelling potential to work around the issue that some fans might have with an older Batman. If it's an older Batman commanding and leading a Bat family to be the protectors of Gotham with the Nightwing, a Batgirl, and other supporting characters, that can be a satisfying workaround potentially to a problem with an older Batman. That's my position on that. That's why I look at this and I say, okay, I'm more intrigued now. I will say that because there's been rumors of Robin being in this movie for a while, even before this mural came out. So if he is in this movie, or
he's like 40 years old.
Not necessarily.
He'd be like 40 years old based on this mural.
Not necessarily. No.
Yeah,
yes, he would.
No, yes, not necessarily.
Yes, he would.
No, not necessarily. No.
Yes, he would.
Yes, he
Michael
would.
Keaton's Batman. Michael Keaton's Batman is like 35, 36 in Batman 89. So this clearly had to have taken place after Batman Returns.
But again, we don't have the context for the Flash. I spoke about this earlier. There is a rumor that they are merging the 89 Batman universe with the main timeline to where Robin will exist in his early 20s or mid 30s, right? I'm just saying that's a possibility that they merge both universes to where this Batman existed in that universe.
Okay, but here's where I went, and this is what started this is what started this whole thing of why we needed to do this stream. Okay, because this is what I said. Warner Brothers, if you want to do all this stuff and do all this workaround stuff, because you're talking about workaround stuff, and like Joe, I love him, but he started talking about like, oh yeah, well they could have Jimmy Olsen, like literally they could retro that whole thing with Jimmy Olsen getting killed with with Lois Lane meeting a new guy who just starts at the Daily Planet, and he's like, hey, I'm the photographer and my name's Jimmy Olsen, and you know, Lois going, oh really, I knew a Jimmy Olsen too, that's crazy, and him saying like, oh yeah, it's a common name. It's not a common name.
I proved it was.
No,
I proved it was in our. I showed you that there is 1,200 Jimmy Olsens in the United States right now.
1,000
out of how many?
300 million.
Yeah, I was going to say out of how many?
So that's not common. That is not. That's not like
uncommon?
Smith. Okay,
no, that's like point.
There were 3 people.
That's like saying Enosh is a common name. Do you know how many Enoshes there are in the United States?
Yeah, but Enosh is not Jimmy. Jimmy is more common than Enosh.
Is it? Is it? Because James? You know what? I'll tell you why. Because Enosh is a common Jewish name, and there are plenty of Enoshes all over. If you do a Google search for just Enoshes, you're going to find Enosh in business. You're going to find companies. I trust me because I've done it because my name is Enosh. Okay,
right. I'm not saying there's not a lot of Enoshes out there.
There are tons and tons of. There's more than 1,000 Enoshes in the United States. Okay?
That's fine. But I've met more
Enosh
Jimmys.
Though is not a common name. Okay, so I'm just saying Jimmy Olsen, to be that specific, all I'm saying is this. If we got to do all these jump arounds and these workarounds to try to somehow make this fit this so that we can just keep the same thing, some kind of thing going, just so that we can keep Jason Momoa and we can keep Gal Gadot, because we don't want to get rid of those because those made money. Here's my point. Here's my line in the sand, and that's why I said we got to debate this. WB doesn't care about whether you like Robin or not. WB doesn't care whether or not you and I like Robin or want a Nightwing movie. Here's what they want. They don't want to take the risk involved with having to reboot the thing and say, we're going to start over. And to me, stop crapping on what was there. Okay. And if these rumors are true, and I hope to God they're not, and obviously this is speculation up front, But if the rumors are true that they're bringing in all this stuff to try to change what happened in Zack Snyder's movies, and now all of a sudden we're going to put Zod in the Phantom Zone instead of killing him because that really had to be done, okay? And we're gonna go back and we're gonna undo these movies that happened, and we're gonna do all this stuff, and we're gonna bring Michael Keaton's Batman, a 70-year-old man, in to be the main continuity Batman, and we're gonna retcon all this stuff to put a Robin in there, and we're gonna do all this stuff. We're gonna make him this just so that we can somehow meld it all together and give you a brand new thing. I mean, it's like basically throwing everything together and calling it stir fry, but it's stuff that doesn't traditionally go in your stir fry, right? And saying, hey, but you know what? You like all these different tastes, but they're going to taste good together. Stop force feeding me stuff. Just reboot the thing. I'm more willing to accept a reboot at this point.
Would kill DC.
And you know what? This is what I'm saying. And this is what I'm saying. If you know what? Maybe it's time that we give the DC world a rest theatrically.
The brand would die. The brand would die.
I would not. Yeah, I would not want that.
Well, here's the thing. I'm telling you right now, if they do these things and they make these mistakes and they try to force feed people, all you're doing is you're going to kill it over 2 or 3 years instead of killing it right away. Pull the Band-Aid off. Pull the Band-Aid off.
Or it'll be a massive success.
You know, they could have just recast Ben Affleck and Henry Cavill and just moved about their business.
Yep. And that's what I said. That's what I said initially, but that's why I like the Michael Keaton thing, because it's a unique idea.
So I want to get to these.
It's an idea,
real quick, but I do want to get to this. Multi-fandom says something interesting here. Isn't it interesting? In Morbius, there's a Spider-Man mural. What the heck are we doing here? So now we got Batman murals, Batman and Robin murals now, huh? Like we needed one more thing for Marvel fans to tell us, oh yeah, they're just copying. Like I didn't notice that. I didn't even think about that.
Cross my mind.
Yeah, I know.
I think it's a silly comparison to make, truthfully.
I'm just saying. We already got multiverse, we got time travel, we got all kinds of other stuff going on, and now we got murals now too. I don't know. I guess we're telling the same story.
I kind of just felt like this mural was just kind of a mimic of Iron Man from Far From Home. That's kind of where I landed with it. Just I mean,
it's cool. It's cool. Like I said, this is awesome. This is what I want. Would I love to see? Would I have loved to have seen Michael Keaton running around with a traditional looking Robin like this? Dude, this is right up my alley. Okay, this is right up my alley of what I want, but I don't trust that Warner Brothers is actually going to give us that. Warner Brothers is going to give us some kind of weird spiced up version of this where they didn't earn it, and they're going to force it in so that they can show you Batgirl. That's what it's going to be.
It's going to be awkward because, if this implicates anything, obviously Keaton's Batman had to have been, mid to late 30s. His Robin is clearly in his early to mid teens. So if this takes place in our modern time, and clearly it does because Batgirl's, less than 25, Dick Grayson would have to be anywhere between 35 and 40. Like, there's just no other way around the math there.
No. And again, is he alive?
Timeline shenanigans could work in interesting ways, though. You never know.
No. But see, that's the thing is if we got to do timeline shenanigans and confuse everybody, what's the point?
See, at that point, you're stepping into Spider-Man Homecoming Civil War timeline confusion. That's what you're winding up.
And here's my point, though. We are and this is another thing that I'm trying to make the point of. We don't know until these movies come out. So why is it that everyone's acting like the sky is falling? Until the movies come out, we don't know. That is my point too. Everyone's acting like the sky is falling, all doom and gloom. Oh my God, this movie looks horrible. This is that. Nothing's come out yet.
Okay, I didn't say this looked horrible.
And I understand the track record. I understand the frustration. But we do not know or have the context to any of this until any of it comes out.
Because I was frustrated. Because RJ, I was frustrated because this looks really awesome. This looks like something that I would want. Okay. But then everybody started going down these paths of, they're going to give us Nightwing. They're going to give us this. They're going to give us that. And the reality is they never, ever give people these things. They literally tease the heck out of us and make us think that we're going to get something that we're not going to get. And we never get it. And then the thing is then they move on to something else, because when something doesn't work, and that's what I'm saying, this feels like they're just going to play this out and give us all these other characters and give us all these other things to force feed us all this other stuff. And they're going to give us just enough to try to keep us around, Keep us around. Just watch this. You know, we'll give you Superman on a TV show, right? On a news broadcast in the background instead of actually giving you Superman. You know, that's what I'm saying. I got to get to these real quick and then we'll continue. Peter Rabbit's Defender here with a $9.99 super chat. Thank you, Peter Rabbit's Defender says not only the Flash movie will likely be a disaster, like Ghostbusters 2016. Okay. But the critics will eat it up as always. But if Michael Keaton only phoning it in as Batman, like Ford in Indy 4, there will be blood.
Ford was good in Indy 4.
I like Indy 4, but Indy 4, I'll always admit that it has problems. There's problems with Indy 4. And there's production issues with Indy 4, you know, as far as like you could tell it's a rubber snake that's lifeless and doesn't move when they're messing around with that. You could tell that it's on a set instead of being in an actual location. And some of it does seem very phoned in. H Bart's here with a $2 super chat. Thank you. H Bart says, will Keaton be able to move his head now?
Based on that teaser trailer, no, I don't think so.
No, it looked like the same thing.
You know what's really funny about that mural is like that Batman looks like he's got a collar like Pattinson's.
Yeah. Almost, doesn't it?
Almost.
Funny. Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Kind of.
That'd be funny if it was Pattinson's Batman. I'd be all down for that shit.
Dude. See, and that's what I'm saying. Like, if that was the case, okay, start making this world, right? Start building this world. I'm down with that. You know, you start showing that, you know, start with a place that Pattinson built this world or whatever. But, you know, hold on a second. Silence says, I think Batman and Robin established this perfectly. If that movie didn't earn it, then I don't know what can.
That's all I was trying to say, dude.
Batman and Robin. Come on.
Batman and Robin gave us 3 of the Bat family, okay? We didn't have any setup, nothing, bro. We just went into it. By the end of it, everybody had nips. It was great.
I still think it'd be a fun idea if they brought back Chris O'Donnell as Old Man Nightwing.
Right?
That's just
dude.
me.
Look,
Wouldn't be
Okay, so I was
look at this.
I was
Look at
doing
this
math.
craziness.
I was doing math, and I was thinking, like, if let's take everything in consideration. That, like, what if RJ's right? This is Robin. This is this is not the first one. This is the second one. So it's like 15 years later after the Batman '89 comic, and also '89 in Returns. So it'd be 2004 when this Robin started out. So it'd still be like 15 years since this Batman's been running, so he's like now 45 when he introduces us to this Robin. So it's like, okay, whatever. So it will make sense because then it'll be like, okay, now he's like 30, which is fine. He's not that 45-year-old Robin, and he's 30. He's still able to be Nightwing if this is that Robin. On the other hand, if it is this '89 comic, or if this one was after Returns, then yeah, this would be this would be so weird to have like this like old man Robin.
But again, though, that's implying that the continuity is not being rewritten to fit a narrative going
but okay,
of a young Bat family.
But why?
That's the nails on the chalkboard to me. Everything is we're going to rewrite history.
This is the thing. Why would they continue the Batman '89 comic if they know that they're going to just erase all of that and put this and start a new version of
when has there been consistency amongst comics to movies when it comes to DC though, or any company?
No, but
even add on
during Lois and Clark, The New Adventures of Superman.
But the thing is, this is the Batman '89 comic. It's supposed to add to continuity of the Batman '89 universe.
Not only that, like, when have Warner Brothers and DC Comics ever have they ever been on the same page in anything live action? Not hardly ever. Hardly ever.
I know. I'm just saying, like, because the Batman '89 comic is supposed to add continuity and more canon.
And I'm not disagreeing with that at all.
Yeah,
but yeah. It's just like you're absolutely right. Like, there's a whole mini run going on right now that they are based on this mural. If anything, if these implications, if that is Michael Keaton's Batman, then that would imply that the Robin that is in those comics is just not the Robin that we're going to see in the universe.
Right.
Well, and that's the thing, right? Because that Robin is Tim Drake in the comic right now.
It's Drake
Winston.
Yes.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So it's supposed to, because it was supposed to be Dick Grayson, and then like once the concept art got out, like the first concept art of this, it was like Tim Grayson, like because they were combining both Dick and Tim Drake into one.
And then
And,
they
like,
just made
and-
it Drake
Okay,
Winston.
but this isn't. But
And
but,
then they
but,
just
but
made it
this
to Drake
Robin
Winston.
right here that's on this that's on
Mural.
this mural
Is
is not that Robin,
No,
Right.
it's not.
because that Robin is clearly African American.
Yeah, and this
Correct.
one's clearly Caucasian.
Yep.
Okay, so got to get to these movie madness entertainment. What's up, Max? And I agree with this. It's Batman and Robin on a wall because they can't ever deliver Batman and Robin together in live action.
They did
Can't
in the
trust
90s.
the plan,
Ah,
except
in the
no
90s.
plan.
How do
They
you
did
know,
in the
Max?
90s.
How do you know, Max?
Because we're
Yeah,
not going to
well,
see this.
How do
You
you
don't
know?
know.
Because
How
do
that's
you
not
know?
70-year-old Batman.
But how do you?
They're
know?
not going to have a young Robin. You're
Digital
going to tell me.
de-aging
You're going to tell me that he's
exists.
going to bring on Batgirl at a young Batgirl at the same time
Guys.
that he's bringing on a young.
Well, no, I'm not gonna say no.
And
I can see
this
a
is an
flashback.
old mural.
First and
And
foremost,
this is an old mural. He's not 70 years old in this picture.
Yeah.
But again,
like,
we're making assumptions though, and that's my.
We're making
problem.
assumptions because he's not 70 years old in this
Well,
picture.
neither
You
is
literally
Tony
blew this
Stark
up,
if
RJ.
he-
RJ,
you know, when he's
and,
dead.
and by the way, we're going at each other because this is a debate. But I'm just saying, RJ, you blew this up in our chat and said, "Oh, you can even see that he's older." And you came into this saying that he's got wrinkles, dude. He does not have the wrinkles of a 70-year-old Batman.
I understand that. My point.
He
being,
does
though,
have a bit of an older jawline. I'd say maybe 50s.
Oh, come
Distinguished.
on.
Shadow. Gray hairs.
And again,
But again,
to
that's
this
my
point,
issue-
because it was
that is
thrown up
my
in my
issue
face
for
about Ben Affleck. Ben Affleck, again, in his 40s, being at that
But it was
point
it
in
was
time is a
Batman
lot
towards the end of
different
his
than
life,
a
though.
70-year-old Batman.
Yes, but that was still a Batman towards the end of his career, though, according to Zach's plan. Who Batman was meant to die.
Yes.
Okay, it was
Yeah.
still a Batman towards the end of his career, not a prime Batman starting out or in the middle.
he
of
was
his
a little
career.
bit past his prime, but sure, you got.
He was a
you get the
little
idea.
bit past his prime, but also there was a story there that didn't have to you didn't have to retcon and jump through like a bunch of hoops to like undo something
It's
else
still
because it was a
cut off.
reboot of itself.
Yes,
it
but
was
it's still-
literally
it's-
telling a story. It
It's
might
still
it
cut
may
off
have
story potential. Though.
okay,
It's
but
still cut off
yes,
story
it
potential with the
opened up
Bat family.
doors for other stories to be told. Okay, and I am notoriously on the hook for saying that I was not a fan of Dick Grayson dying. Okay, I mean, we were joking it before we even went on live, right? Like I am notoriously on the hook for saying that. I'm not saying that everything that Zack Snyder like planned or did, like I have notoriously said over and over again that was on those message board or on those whiteboards about Batman and Lois getting together after Superman died and them having a kid and then Superman raising that kid. Like I am not down with that at all. Lois and Bruce can date before Clark comes to Metropolis because it makes sense. But once she's with Clark, once she's with Superman, she ain't going to Batman. Okay. And I don't like the idea of Superman raising Batman's kid, but that's a whole other story. I'm not saying that everything that was done is done the way that I would like it. Also, Halogen Helix brought it up. Thank you, buddy, for being here tonight. He brought up the idea of like, did they earn Doomsday? Probably not. Okay, but
yeah, no.
it was a 5-movie arc, so it was like a story set in and of itself. And we
Let
never
me
got
pose
to
a
see
question
the
to the both of you right now.
Sure.
Okay. Look at Batman versus Superman without thinking about the MCU and the shared universe model.
Yes.
How different is the perception of that film? Vastly. Because back even before the MCU, when comic book films were still a thing, what mattered about them? Making a good story.
Mm-hmm.
First and foremost.
That's true, but the DCU was first established as an interconnected universe, though, at the time.
For God's sakes,
It was. Sorry,
No, but that's the Phil's asking a question is like if it's not connected to Man of Steel or not connected to any future films, if BVS stood alone, how would the perception of that film change?
It would be horrible.
Vastly.
It'll be a totally different movie.
Now, I'm not slighting the MCU at all. Anyone who knows me knows I'm a huge, huge Spider-Man fan. 110%. But at the same time, the just very existence of the MCU is just critical to anything else that tries and comes to even battle it in any case. And DC has the best chance because they are the competition. Now, it's going to get criticized tooth and nail in comparison to it. And it was always going to. And also, not only that, Warner Brothers decided to capitalize on it after Christopher Nolan was done with his Batman trilogy. They chose to be like, oh, okay, we're just going to wait till Chris is done. You guys could have done it at any point in time. You didn't
I
need-
always say Christopher Nolan is completely the reason Warner Brothers was always trying to catch up. I put it completely on his shoulders.
And that's the thing, though. I completely understand them as a studio being like, okay, we want to give our filmmaker the due diligence he has. Let him finish his story. Could they do the same thing for a shared universe? I don't know. Could they do the same thing for Zack Snyder? They did not. But the thing is, like, I like that Zack was forward thinking about it in that, you know, I'm not probably going to get to play with these characters for long, like other people in the past didn't. So I'm going to do what I can with what I can when I can. He did not have the luxury of Kevin Feige being like, let me just go ahead and pull all the B-list toys out of the chest and make something of it.
Yep. And
he
wait
got
for
to run with it.
wait for Doomsday, like 8 movies, 9 movies down the line once we've established everybody.
Not only that, I love Superman to death. Truly, Zack Snyder brought me back to Superman with Man of Steel. That's a testament to that movie because Superman predominantly has never been a super huge blockbuster movie until Man of Steel.
I'm sorry, man.
That's debatable.
Okay, guys.
Debatable all you want, dude.
Superman the movie in '78 was huge.
Here's a somewhat
Superman 78 was huge because it was the first one. Okay, and there was the first. That was the first real super. Okay, really? Because you know what? Because Superman 2 is just filled with a bunch of controversy, really. I mean, like, if we really want to talk about it, Superman 2 is one of my favorite movies of all time. It's literally one of my top 5 movies of all time. Okay, I love Superman 2. I love Superman 2 more than I love Superman 1. Okay, and the thing is yes, it's iconic, but you know what? A lot of people even get mixed up Superman 1 and 2 because they filmed them back to back and they couldn't, you know, and they had to decide which ending they were going to use for this one and that one and everything else. So it gets all muddled and mixed up. The reality is yes, Superman the movie was a hit because it was the first one, but look what happened after.
It deteriorated.
It deteriorated afterwards. And that's what I'm sick of seeing. I'm sick of seeing DC properties. I'm sick of it as a DC fan. And this is why I brought this up, because I'm sick of being a DC fan and having to excuse everything that Marvel, or not Marvel, that Warner Brothers and DC does. I'm sick of having to say, yeah, you know, well, but I like Superman 3, you know, like, because it is kind of cheesy and it is, I mean, yeah, no, it's not very respectful to this.
Richard
You know,
Pryor's funny in that movie.
Superman 4 is like a, you know, is like ridiculous. And I mean, it's like, I'm not proud of it. You know, I'm like, it's not something that I would show to somebody first. I mean, are you going to show Superman 4 to somebody if you're a Superman fan and you want to like win somebody over as a Superman fan and you want to say, hey, this is a representation of Superman? You're not going to show him Superman 4, right? Because it's an embarrassment. Right? If you're a Batman fan, are you going to go straight to Batman and Robin and like show them, you know, like what killed the dinosaurs, the Ice Age? Are you going to show that to people? Is that really what you want to show? The Bat credit card?
And there's embarrassing Marvel movies too. There's embarrassing Marvel movies that have come out.
Not on that level. I mean, yeah, look, yeah, if you want to go way back,
2000s,
don't crap on Batman and Robin. You're gonna have problems with me.
If you want to go back and you want to say, you know, like, I mean, because we watched the Fantastic Four, you know, the
not
Corman.
even that.
Captain America, 1979.
Yeah, the Captain America movie. Like,
okay, but the thing is, those were even more products of their time, though. That at least like they were hits. Cool. They were hits. They were hits on TV. Okay, they like Spider-Man, Incredible Hulk, dude. I lived through that. Incredible Hulk was
what about
huge,
the Daredevil
dude.
movie or the Hulk 2003 movie? Ang Lee,
Elektra. Daredevil movie was good.
There's been
Elektra was an outright flop.
Yeah, Elektra was a flop. Yeah,
I'm just saying though, there's been Marvel embarrassments too. It's not like
but not on the level, but not on the level of the misrepresentation of a studio like has been done with DC, where you literally have John Peters going, I don't want to see him in that stupid suit. I don't want to see him flying. Right. Okay. Well, then what? Then why are you making a Superman movie? Why are you making a Superman movie? If you don't want to see him fly and you don't want to see him in that blue suit, then shut up and go make something else. Go make Wild Wild West with a stupid mechanical spider. Okay. Go make something else. Don't waste our time as DC fans. Well, this is why Feige works. This is why Feige works for Marvel, because he loves Marvel.
That's where the frustration comes in too, though, because at that point, are we just saying just to rage quit and quit on your team?
Yes.
I think that's ridiculous. You should not rage quit on your.
No, there is no shame in that, dude.
Have
you ever gotten so pissed?
I'm sorry. Have you ever gotten so pissed? I didn't hear what you said.
Off?
I didn't hear what you said, man. I'm sorry. I didn't hear what you said. I thought you said something else.
So is the solution then just to rage quit and leave your team behind?
No, I'm not saying rage quit. I'm saying though, you know what? I am getting to a point where I'm feeling like I have to kind of quit. Like, am I going to watch it? Yeah, I'm going to watch The Flash. right? As but Danny here with a $2 super chat, which I got to get to these. I'm sorry, Danny with a $2 super chat. I'm not sorry, but thank you guys, I appreciate it. You give us a minute of pause when you do a super chat. Thank you, and I might have. Stay tuned because I might have a special gift for people who give super chats tonight. Danny Nelby here with a $2 super chat says the Flash movie will be known as The Trash.
Why?
We don't know that.
Yeah.
Okay. We don't know that, and I'm willing to say I don't know that, but I'm kind of tired of being a DC fan having to excuse things instead of being able to be proud of things like straight up and be like, dude, this is awesome. Like, look at this track record of awesome things that happened. There's always something. There's always something to mar it. There's always something, some silly thing. Like for every Dark Knight, you have the Dark Knight Rises where we're like, oh, you should use your first name.
Not only that,
Robin's a great first name. And
those films also, those films set an incredibly high standard for superhero films because both The Dark Knight and The Dark Knight Rises on top of the Avengers all cracked over $1 billion, setting the standard for superhero films just, I would argue, almost too high. Superhero films these days
$1 standard on these films, which I don't think
is ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. I think it shouldn't even. There should be no standard for a box office. The only standard for any movie with box office should be budget times 2 and whatever plus more. You know, that should be the standard. Nothing
budget
more than
times 2 for marketing.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And then
well, yeah, this idea that if it doesn't do the certain number that we want it to do or whatever,
and now
if you want to start everything about that, I mean, I could. But
not only that, everything now we're seeing the game change because streaming is now an even bigger factor than it was 5 years ago.
And the thing is, I keep beating the drum, and I've been beating the drum that they've given us, with one possible exception being Wonder Woman 84, they've given us nothing but quality since 2018. And everyone is ignoring that. We've had Aquaman. Aquaman was great. Shazam was great. Birds of Prey was great. Suicide Squad was great. They are on such a winning streak right now, and everyone wants to ignore that for some reason.
There are those of us, Joe, I understand what you're saying, and there are those of us who do enjoy those films, okay? But the public perception is not that at all. And I have to admit that even.
Though. People
listen, Joe, you and I, we can have a talk all day long about how we enjoyed Birds of Prey, okay? About how, like, the positive things that we liked about Birds of Prey. I will defend Shazam any day of the week because I think it's a good movie. I think it does exactly what a Shazam movie should do. And I don't understand when people hate on it, okay? Aquaman, it's got a couple moments in there that are kind of like, all right. But other than that, I believe Aquaman is a great film. There are, positive things. Wonder Woman 84, though, I'll be honest with you. At first, I wanted to defend Wonder Woman 84. I had an infamous debate with Matt Jarbo about Wonder Woman 84 because I wanted to see the positive things in it, and I wanted to go forward with it. The problem is upon subsequent viewings, you see that this movie does not make any sense with this continuity at all, which brings me to this point. So here, Todd Fair with a $5 super chat. Disney can save the DC if WB sells to Disney. Feige can save DC.
That's absolutely not the answer.
Yeah, that's not the answer here. Because the reason why Feige works for Marvel is because Feige is passionate about Marvel. Feige is a fan. He wants to see the things that the fans want, and he wants to give the fans.
He also understands how these things work because
by the way, Kevin Feige,
Kevin Feige. He was assistant to Donner for 10
been
plus
working
years.
With this stuff.
He was assistant. He worked under both Donners, and he literally loves and adores Superman 78 and has everybody under his tenure watch that movie all the time.
There ain't nothing wrong with spaghetti and tacos, Scotty. And Paul, this is my point. Halogen Helix, yes, this is my point. If they are going to have to jump through all these hoops to try to make all these points, and look, we're going to retcon this part over here, so Michael Keaton's Batman actually works over here, and guess what? There was a Robin, guys, and we're going to make a thing where you can read a comic about it, but we're going to have to actually change it because the comic that we're making that is supposed to be in continuity isn't really continuity anymore. But this Flash movie is probably going to shake everything up and do all this stuff, and there's going to be Batgirl now, and guess what? The Commissioner Gordon that was in Zack Snyder's Justice League is now the Commissioner Gordon in this one. Yay! It's like Kermit the Frog came came out, I was like, hey, we're the very special guest.
but
Everything.
Okay, but on the
Yay!
opposite side, though, complaining and
good
moaning
thing.
and getting
Just
upset about it isn't going
reboot
to
it.
fix anything either.
No, do not reboot.
Just reboot. Listen, Joe, and this is the thing you said earlier, never reboot. Dude, they are rebooting. They're just taking their slow darn time to do it. And they're doing it in some weird way, trying to make us figure it out as we go along. It's like literally taking a road trip and going, yeah, you know what? Wherever we end up, we end up. But you just come along for the ride. It's going to be fun, kids.
You know what would be cool to see in the Flash is like see him running through the Speed Force, and we'll see the timeline, the new timeline, where we do see the movie events from the past movies to see an actual timeline of how these events. I don't want to see Wonder Woman 84 before Batman 89 because that will be no.
Yeah. Real quick, Todd Fayer here with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Todd. Did we lose somebody?
That's why I paused. I was like,
what?
Wait a minute.
Well, we lost RJ.
Yeah.
RJ was like, I rage quit. Done.
You know what it is? You know what it is, guys? We lost RJ, right? But you know what? Because he just couldn't handle it. I gave him the one shot, knocked him right down.
빠른 타이밍에 경기가 끝날 수 있어요. 너무 세게 맞았습니다. 너무 세게 맞았어요. 너무 세게 맞았습니다. 지금 이거 큰일 났는데요. 병원에 가야 됩니다. 이거. 너무 세게 맞았습니다.
Right in the willies.
Oh, there he is.
Okay,
oh wow,
he
comes in.
I was making some points. I don't think anybody heard him. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So
No.
My thing is,
now you're making good points.
No. What I'm trying to say is complaining and moaning and groaning and acting like the sky is falling is not the solution either, though. That's not.
I'm not complaining, dude. I'm not complaining. I am saying I don't trust it.
Depressed over it.
No, I'm not saying I'm depressed over it, dude. No, look, I will always have the movies that I love. I will always have the movies and the things that I love, but I am frustrated with a company that literally doesn't know what they're doing. They are literally they don't know who they're appealing to now. That's how we got Rise of Skywalker.
And I understand that, but my point is, what they're doing, it's gonna happen no matter what at this point. So just wait and see.
Exactly. So maybe I need to take a break from it. I'll go see it, but maybe I need to take a break from being such a diehard fan of just things and like defending everything that comes out.
Let Brian have the floor. He's been meaning to speak for a minute.
No, I'm just saying, like, guys, this is what I've been trying to impress upon you. Okay. I've been a Giants fan my whole life. San Francisco Giants, go Giants. Okay. But after they won the World Series and all these people who didn't know a damn thing about the Giants became Giants fans, dude, they took the fun right out of it. Like, it was unbearable. So after they, once they started kind of losing again, it's like, how do you wait out bad management on a sports team? You kind of just have a passing fancy for it. You'll watch it if they do good or something like that. Your love's still in your heart, but at the end of the day, you're not watching them every week. Because you don't want to watch
Detroit
your team
Lions
lose.
fan, man.
Yeah, you don't want to watch your team lose every week. Do you watch every game?
Thank you, Phil. I'm a Detroit Lions fan. Sometimes it's not going to get any better. So you know what would fix the Lions? You know what fix the Lions? If the Fords sold the team. Because the Fords don't know what they're doing.
No,
they never have. They don't even care about putting a good team on there. They will literally replace one or two people, put one or two people on there and say, hey, this is going to be the year we got a quarterback. Oh, we got another quarterback. Matthew Stafford. Look, we got Matthew Stafford. We're going to keep throwing him at you for a few years or whatever, but we're not going to give anybody to back him up. But what needs to happen is the Fords need to freaking sell the team to somebody who cares.
Let me just say this real quick, okay? I understand having complaints or feeling disillusioned or wanting to walk away and take a break. That is fine. But for the people who do want to still stick around, if we can see the positive in something and see a way for something to work, let us have that too, though. Because there is a possibility. That's what I'm saying. That's why today I got a little interested and excited because I can see a path forward.
But I don't see that how is there a path forward, dude, when it's just like literally like a combination of mess? You're saying don't reboot it, right? Okay, but here's the problem. They are rebooting it. They're just calling it something else, and they're doing it over time.
It is splintering a timeline. Nothing's getting erased.
They did that same thing with Star Trek.
That other thing.
Well, literally, like one character is getting rebooted. Batman. That's it.
No, that's not true.
We don't know that. True. We don't know that though. That's the other thing too.
Okay, where's Affleck going?
We are acting on information.
Robin's being rebooted.
Robin's being rebooted.
Yes, Batman
Superman.
is being rebooted. As far as we know, that's it. We don't know what's going on with
You
Superman.
don't know Superman's getting. We don't know that Henry Cavill's not coming back.
Todd Fayer here with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Todd. Says Feige can make DC a beacon of light. Maybe even as a. I love Todd's comments because they bring a a smile to our face. A beacon of light, maybe even as great as the gold standard that Marvel is.
Look, I want to believe that Henry Cavill is coming back. Truly,
So
I
do
do. I actually think there's a better chance of Henry Cavill coming back more so than Ben Affleck.
Oh yeah.
The only issue I see with that is Warner Brothers already passed up on him coming back with Chris McQuarrie.
Yep.
They already passed him up. So,
and also,
hopefully,
someone else, right? Didn't someone else say that they pitched Warner Brothers a movie recently?
I'm betting he's in the flesh.
So who did Kingsman movie recently?
Oh, freaking
Matthew Vaughn.
Matthew Vaughn also as well.
Yeah, he had an idea for a Superman trilogy with Mark Millar. Didn't go anywhere.
Yeah.
That's why they went with Zack Snyder's, because they heard Mark Millar's and Matthew Vaughn's pitch, and they were like, yeah, no. And that's why Matthew Vaughn doesn't like Man of Steel.
Yeah. James, by the way, you got a great avatar. Says they're doing a soft reboot because they're afraid of the reaction they'll get from the fans. Because if they do it this way, right? If they do it this way, they don't have to commit.
They're an out. It's an out.
Because
it's an out. It's an out.
Because people would flip their lids.
Because you know why?
No, the exact people
if it
would
doesn't
flip their
work,
lids
if it doesn't
you
work,
did a hard reboot.
Doesn't work. The next one.
But Enosh, can you admit though?
What was that? And then all of a sudden you get something like this. Dun, da, 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 da.
Okay, but Enosh, can you at least admit if they do a hard reboot that the Snyder fans would lose their goddamn minds?
They're already doing that.
They're already going to lose their minds.
Yeah, they're losing their minds no matter what.
This ain't going to fix that.
They're losing their minds right now on Twitter.
My point is, from a studio perspective, can you see why you go in this direction though?
The Snyder Anon
for it all, anyways.
The Snyder Anon fans, they're the Zack Snyder version of QAnon. They're going to be pissed off no matter what.
Of course.
Doesn't matter what
they're already mad. That's the
yeah. That ain't gonna change.
They stay mad.
So
all they do is
they've been mad since
are angry. They're watching right now. They're literally hate
the,
watching this episode right now just to see what I say or what RJ says or whatever. You know what I mean? Like,
and I will be proud to say to those guys. And I actually did a video recently talking about this stuff, and I said, you can't lump all Snyder fans together because you guys are common sense Snyder fans. But the Snyder Anon fans, the QAnon of Snyder, you guys are irrelevant because you're not going to like them no matter what they do. So therefore, you're irrelevant.
We're just
because
What? Why wasn't I told? But you can't do this to me.
You know how much I sacrificed?
They trust a plan. All right.
But again, what I'm trying to say is again, the reason that I got excited by that mural is again, I see a path forward. Is it ideal? No. But there is something within there that could lead to some excitement and some interesting stuff down the line. That's where I'm looking at it from. Because I look at things from the perspective of the glass half full instead of half empty.
You're looking at glass half full. Okay. And I know Matt Jarbo's not here, but who goes on Matt Jarbo's streams though and has had a lot to say about people going with hopium, right? So I feel like all this mocking of people who have some hope that the Snyder Cut or the Snyderverse could continue, like aside from all this, right? Like I am fine with all this. Keep all this, right? Bring Michael Keaton back. I don't even care if you make him a main Batman in some kind of continuity and we have an old man Batman. That can be a story. I'm just saying that don't just give that to me as the only story that you're going to tell. You're not going to have a mainline Batman.
Matt says he is here, by the way.
Okay, well that's fine. That's fine. All I'm saying is you're going to tell me you're giving people hopium, you're lying to people, you're deceiving people, you're making people feel this false hope, and then you're telling me, you're telling me literally, RJ, the exact same thing. I see a plan here. I see a possibility. I see a possibility for a positive.
This is tangible. This is tangible. I'm sorry.
How is this?
This is
actually getting.
You know what else is tangible? Zack Snyder literally saying, "I will come back."
Sorry,
if the conditions are right.
These movies are literally being made, though.
But at the end of the day, it's not up to him. He does not own the studio, the IP, or anything else.
I'm going to try and articulate this the best as I can, just because
I'm just saying there's a big difference between something that exists and something that does not.
Agreed. But here's the thing. I think, number one, WB has proven more often than not that they are absolutely incapable of making continuity-based decisions, right? But here's what I also think. I also think that they are, I don't even want to use this word, but I'm going to have to because it's the only one I can think of. They are competent enough to hire people to actually bring these movies to fruition in some capacity. Whether or not these movies actually land, that is the test. But I also feel like that they really tried really hard to not only emulate what Marvel did, but also try and be that studio that could also be that, oh, we're a filmmaker-driven studio. We let our filmmakers do whatever we want. Oh, piss, do this, make everything like Marvel with their DC movies. And that's where it failed them. Had they just stuck their course with these 5 movies and anything else that would have come in between, and then get to their second Flash movie with a Flashpoint reboot, whatever, they would have been A-okay. But no, greed got the better of this company, and that is why fans do not trust them. I think fans can trust filmmakers, and I honestly think that's where RJ's points are coming from, 110%.
Yeah.
But I don't discount any of that. But what I am weary of is what we are all weary of. Even Ben Affleck said it in his, I guess you could even call it like an exit interview or whatever, but it's not that. He even said it himself. Like, I hope that they preserve the integrity of what we did in The Flash. Read between the lines. He's basically saying, like, I hope they don't leave anything on the cutting room floor.
Supposedly, in the minds of a lot of people, the people in charge, the people I have issue with that they don't have trust in, are leaving in a couple months. So, again, what does it matter at the end of the day?
If I were leaving a company in 6 to 9 months, I'd probably try and do as much damage as I could. But that's just, cynical thinking at its finest.
But hey, Phil, that doesn't happen in companies.
It might not. It might.
No. Executives and people like that, they don't try to like mess up things for the people who come after them, or like just don't care or anything.
Yeah, that wouldn't make sense because those people.
Oh,
need
come
to get
on! I'm
jobs
being
elsewhere.
sarcastic, dude, because it's happened to me. You know what? I every position that I've ever taken that I took over for somebody above me, there's always been supposedly an exit plan for that person, right? That I was supposed to, like, when I worked for FedEx, I was supposed to take over a sales role for 2 different people, right? The first time I bumped up, actually 3 different people. First, I bumped up to a supervisor in the area that we were at, and that supervisor was supposed to lead me around and show me what they were doing. And guess what? There was never time. They had 2 full weeks to be able to do that. And you know what ended up happening? They were gone. And Enosh never got any like inside training or inside information from those people. And I got thrust into a position that I had to figure out myself because that person tried to burn the place to the ground before they left because they were pissed off at the way that they were treated. Then I took an inside sales position from a lady who was leaving the company. You know what? She actually liked what was going on, but she saw some things that happened right at the last minute. She never had time for me. Never. We're friends to this day. But you know what? She didn't have time to do it, and she was pissed off with everybody else, and she just like the Joker wanted to watch the world burn. I took an outside sales position as a sales manager, and you know what? Same thing. People on their way out do not care about what's happening next. They just
sorry,
don't.
that doesn't make sense, though.
It doesn't make sense. It happens.
It doesn't
every
make
day.
sense because these people need to get other jobs, and Hollywood.
They've already done their job, dude. Nobody cares about that. All they care about, all that they have to do for their other jobs is show what they've done, and that's the problem.
What about the filmmakers?
They don't. Nobody cares
think
about
Andy
that.
Muschietti wants to make the best movie he could possibly make.
It's not, but that's the problem. See, here's the thing. I believe in Andy Muschietti. Okay, I believe in Andy Muschietti. I love his style of movie making. And this is not just me trying to be doom and gloom, because I said I'm going to go see The Flash, and I hope that it's good. But the thing is that this is not about Andy Muschietti, because he's been dealt cards. Andy Muschietti wanted to have Ray Fisher in the movie. Okay, but because of stuff that's happened, Ray Fisher ain't going to be in the movie. So it ain't about Andy Muschietti.
Yeah, but
that's exactly what Phil was just saying. They say this, the WB has this whole line about how they are the filmmaker studio, that they do so, and all we have seen is literal studio interference after studio interference after studio interference to try to sabotage and screw up their own films because, oh, well, Batman v Superman can't be 3 hours long, so let's cut a half hour out of it. Oh, but we shot ourselves in the foot and people noticed right away. Oh, well, before even the first weekend gets done, guess what? When the Blu-ray comes out, there's going to be that extra half hour in there, guys.
I would also like to bring up
I think
another
that was a
movie
great
that I thought
idea.
of.
It wasn't
Godzilla
an idea. It was literally a correction because they messed up.
I think these things should always be like that, where you put the shorter version in theaters and the longer version on
But
the
that's not
Blu-ray.
what they did. It's not a plan, though, man. That's
How
the
do
whole
you
point.
know?
It's not because it's not a plan. They literally interfered with Zach because Zach has talked about it. The studio literally interfered with Batman v Superman and made him cut a half hour out of that film. So he had to.
Well, I
He
don't blame
did.
them for
It
doing
got
that.
backlash. It got backlash, and
again-
this is all documented stuff. This is not like we're just pulling this out of our butt and saying, "Hey, like we really like Batman v Superman," and this happened. This is stuff that Zach has talked about. This is stuff that has been documented. WB messed up Batman v Superman by demanding that the half hour get taken out because they wanted to be able to put more showtime
more showtime
in,
right?
and because
Yeah,
of
that's
it, they got
good business.
No, it wasn't good business because it screwed up the film. They literally took out the reasoning for Lex Luthor, the reasoning for some of the characters, and then when they saw that they got backlash after that first weekend of people saying this doesn't make any sense, they immediately announced, "Oh, but we're gonna do this over here. We're gonna put out a Blu-ray that has an extra half hour," and that's why nobody cares about the theatrical version to this day.
Why the movie did not make $1 billion when it should have, and why it did not meet their.
Why did the movie need to make $1 billion though, RJ?
It
Why?
had to.
Well, it really should have. It was
No, it
Yes,
didn't
it should have.
need
It was
to.
the first
Yes, it
It
on-screen.
did not
Yes,
need
it
to
did.
make $1
The
billion.
first
Yes,
on-screen
it did.
team up in live
Yes, it
action
did.
of the two greatest superheroes in history.
Ridiculous.
But
It
Captain
would-
Marvel
it-
made a
I'm
billion
sorry.
dollars.
Why does anything
Hold
have to
on,
make $1 billion
hold on,
to be
hold on,
considered
hold on,
good?
Hold on. If that extra 30 minutes was in that movie, it would have made $1 billion because you know what would happen? Would have been received a lot better because the story would have actually made sense.
Yep.
That second weekend drop off of 70% killed that movie.
I
And
still
you
don't
guys
think
Will
it
you
would've
tell
made
that
a
to
billion-
Joe? Will you tell
I
that to
still
Joe?
don't
Because
think it
Joe
would've
thinks
made a
I'm just
billion-
making that up.
Yeah, I don't think it would have made $1 billion with that extra half hour. First of all, that extra half hour made the movie rated R.
It literally was the first live action cinematic interpretation of the Trinity on the big screen. You're telling me
Right.
that should make $1 billion?
Oh, it should
No,
have. With the
it
3
didn't.
hours.
It shouldn't have.
It absolutely
It
should have.
should have.
Absolutely should have.
No, it
I
shouldn't
agree.
have.
I agree with RJ. Except for the
Hold
part
on.
where if you had the extra half hour,
It
it
is
would have
absolutely
been-
Okay,
an
so
I'm
here's
saying
the
it
point.
shouldn't
Here's
have
the
in that
point.
it did
Here's the
not
point. I
need
agree,
to
I
be
agree here,
profitable.
I agree. This is what Warner Brothers has created. This is what Warner Brothers created, is that literally even in the space of a narrative of trying to explain what happened about a film, like you can agree with RJ.
The Joker movie
right,
made $1
but
billion.
not about what
It was an
actually
R-rated
happened.
Standalone movie.
Okay,
You're
that's
telling
the
me
part. It's
Batman,
all
Superman teaming up for
splintered.
the first
You want to
time
talk about a
made $1 billion?
multiverse? You want to talk about a multiverse? Warner Brothers has created its own multiverse of like what happens with its films because people are in denial about what has actually happened with these films. And now we've got into this whole thing that like Warner Brothers has screwed up their films so much with this. And Joe, I love you, man, but you got to put the blame where it is. Sometimes things are screwed up and you just got to say it's screwed up.
No,
Like that's what I was telling you earlier, man. I
It's
would just
Warner
like,
Brothers'
I
fault.
love
It's
you.
Warner Brothers'
I love
fault
you. And
that-
I understand your positive outlook on stuff. And I understand RJ's positive outlook on stuff. Because for the longest time, I had that exact same, like, okay, I'm just going to take it all because I love it. I love these characters. And you know what? I can see the good in this. I can see the good. And I do see the good in it. That's why I'm going to go see it. That's why I'm going to watch it still, because I'm a DC fan first and foremost. Okay. The problem is I'm getting to a point where I'm sick of this and I just want to see more people be a little bit more like objective about it and not just say, well, the whole thing is great. Okay. Because it's not
Thank
just
you,
all
Bullock Wayne.
great.
I love being
Yeah,
called
well,
part
I'm
of
not
dumb
saying
crew.
the whole
Thank
thing's
you.
great.
But I'm saying is though it's documented though what Warner Brothers did to Batman v Superman, and you are saying that it didn't happen that way, that it was a strategy of theirs all along, and it wasn't.
I think
You
Warner
just
Brothers,
don't know.
I think Warner Brothers did make some mistakes, but you wouldn't like it if I told you what the mistakes I think they made.
I know
were.
you don't like Zack Snyder's Justice League. I get
I-
it, but that's
I
but
love-
we're talking about Batman v Superman.
Yes, I know, and I love Batman v Superman. It's the only Zack Snyder DC film that I love, and I do love it. But he shouldn't have made it.
You're
Yeah,
not gonna
Warner
watch it?
Brothers should have gotten rid of him
That's
after
a whole
Man of
other.
Steel.
That's a whole other thing.
You know, like
Draga
watching Joe?
52 here.
Well-
Draga 52 here with an Australian $2 super chat. Thank you, Draga. Says those Batman murals are traced. By the way,
You want to know what's hilarious?
Well, I will say this, is
You wanna know
that-
what's hilarious?
is that-
real quick.
What's that? I gotta get to these.
Integrity 101 agrees with me that had they released a 3-hour version, would have made $1 billion. That is my point. Warner
I'm not.
Brothers
You know what?
sabotaged
You know
that.
what? Because it's so close. Okay, I will say this. I'm okay. Here's what I would say. I agree with Phil. It didn't have to make $1 billion. It shouldn't have to make $1 billion. Nothing about any movie should say that it has to make $1 billion.
The expectations were there, though.
Here's
They
the
would've
thing,
gotten
though.
their billion with Justice League.
Yeah.
had they
Here's
not
the thing. Here's the
reshot
thing,
it.
though. I will agree with you, RJ, on this right here, because bad word of mouth. That movie still made almost $900 million.
Yeah.
Okay. Even with the bad word of mouth that it had with the half hour cut out. I will agree that, you know what, there would have probably been more repeat viewings and there would have been a little bit more excitement about it that would have pushed it probably over that $1 billion. But that doesn't mean that it had to. No movie should have to. That $1 billion standard is absolutely bogus because Shazam, we all agree Shazam was a good film. Did Shazam make $1 billion?
The expectations
No.
are different. Shazam was an unknown character. For
Yeah,
the audience.
Shazam. It does
Shazam
not have
is
the
not unknown.
It's not even comparable.
It's the
That's
second
not
movie.
No.
Batman v Superman was the second movie
It
in
had the
a
Trinity.
new. It doesn't matter.
Trinity.
You know the Trinity. Tell say the word Trinity to anybody outside
Batman,
of the DC
Superman,
universe who
Wonder
doesn't know
Woman.
anything
Say
about comics. They don't even know that they're called the Trinity. You say the Trinity, and you're thinking you're talking about
on the
church.
street. They're going to know
those three
Superman,
names,
Batman, and
everybody
Wonder
knows who
Woman.
They are not going to know that they're called the Trinity or that
Who
that's some
cares? They didn't
special
call
thing
them the
that
Trinity in
had
the
never
movie
happened
either.
before. They would probably look at you and go, oh, yeah, I guess that is the first time that they've ever been on film together. There would not be the excitement that you're like, oh, my God, it's the Trinity. The Trinity, folks. The Trinity. You say the Trinity to anybody else.
They
The average
didn't call
Catholic
them
is
the
going to think
Trinity
you're
in the
talking about the
movie.
Father, Son, and Holy Spirit.
Even without the name Trinity, Superman.
That's what I
Batman,
thought
and
they were
Wonder
talking
Woman
about.
teaming up for the first time.
Exactly.
Austin.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do. All
Let's
right, hold on.
go.
I got to get to a couple of these super chats, and then we'll continue our fight. I mean, our discussion. This is fun. This is fun. RJ. I don't even know why I said RJ. Andrew Casali. Oh yeah, no. Andrew Casali here with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate you, man. Because I'm so far behind here. I'm like 40 minutes behind on these comments. Man, The Flash and Batgirl is like Justice League, a Frankenstein's mashup of a movie with no plot and no substance, and the general audience will eat it up because it's DC. Here's where I would kind of turn this around a little bit. I would say this. I do believe it's a Frankenstein's mashup of us just like trying to put like a bunch of stuff in a film or in a series of films just to like see if something works. I don't know if there's no substance to it. It could be really good.
Yeah,
Okay, that's not what I'm saying.
Say there's no plot to a movie we haven't seen yet.
I agree. I don't think that we can say that. What I'm saying is that some of this stuff just makes absolutely no sense and reeks of desperation on some of this stuff to show us images of stuff that like don't even make any sense. Like this is not Batman in his, this movie is not Batman in his prime. So you're just going to show us stuff. But to me, it feels like a reaction to the fact that there's been backlash, with this other stuff. And it's like a diversion. It's like, oh yeah, I know you guys are talking about the Snyder cut, but oh, look, Batman 89 had a Robin now. You know what I mean? Like that's what it is. Okay. So hold on a second. Let me get that.
It also really doesn't help that Batman v Superman had a pretty large hate campaign leading all the way up to the movie, thanks to a certain select few
And also didn't help
people.
that the movie was trash. Like, let's be honest, that theatrical cut was
Okay. Here we
the
go again.
theatrical cut was
cut was
terrible.
I love
And
that.
everybody knows.
In opinion,
Like,
that's
I
not
love
awful.
No. It's fine if that's an opinion. That's fine if that's an opinion. But it's also the majority opinion.
No, it's not, dude.
It really was
look at
bad,
the second
though, but-
weekend. And yes, I'm sorry, whatever you say. Yes, the Trinity should have made $1 billion. There's an entire
That's an
generation
opinion,
of kids that grew up with Justice League that do know who Batman, Wonder Woman, and Superman are.
I'm not saying they don't know
So
who they
they-
are, but it doesn't
Hell of a
mean
lot
it
of
does.
boomers
It
love
does
They
Does
know
not mean
exactly that they know who the Trinity. They've been That was me, dude. That was me. I was the kid waiting
that's
for the
fine, it was
live
you.
action adaptation.
That's why everybody
knowing that
on this
was
panel, dude. Everybody
there's
watch
a-
all
there's so
122
much
people
more than
watching.
It's not
all
just me. You
122
would be
people watching right now. I bet you agree with you and say yes, the Trinity. Okay, but we are a small microcosm of
The general
of
audience
the
knows who
greater general
Batman is.
The
audience.
Trinity is up there
By the way,
with the
122
Avengers and
people.
Justice
Can y'all
League.
please hit that like button, please? Can y'all please hit that like button for this video to get that out in the algorithm and tell us more about it? John Collins here with a $20 super chat. Thank you, man. Thank you so much, John. Says, I don't mean to be too simple or oversimplifying anything. However, when different directors take over a franchise, those stories don't have to have continuity in the first place, do they? Are they by default seen as reimagings? No, they're not seen as reimagings. If the studio is trying, I mean, look at Marvel. Those are all different directors you know, that are taking those over, but you have a continuing story that goes. So it's just it's basically what the studio wants to do as far as if they want things to go forward, just like Batman 89. You know, I don't know if they're trying to retcon that now with the comic book, you know, 30 years later, but at the time it had absolutely nothing to do with you know, Christopher Reeve's Superman, for example, right? Had nothing to do with that, right? Somebody brought up a good point too. Is this Batgirl going to have the same aesthetic as
it's supposed to be
Tim
a mixture
Burton's
of Batman 89 and Birds of Prey.
So I'm just asking, is it going to have the same aesthetic as Tim Burton's Batman from 89? Because that's a pretty important thing. Like, are we going to have like that kind of world with this Batgirl? I'm just asking. So John, no, dude, it's not oversimplifying anything. That's why, again, Muschietti can be great. Muschietti, dude, I say support Muschietti. That's why I've been saying that, like, all these people like touting, like, well, if you go see this Flash movie, you're a racist. Bull crap. Okay.
Why?
No.
Where racist? Where's that coming from?
Well,
Twitter.
Okay, I love you, Joe, but like I think sometimes you just don't know what's going on in the world, like of these things, right? Because, dude, that's been a huge thing over the last few months.
Pretty large.
Ever since the Flash movie was announced, was because of Ray Fisher. It's not Ray Fisher saying it. Ray Fisher has never said that.
Yeah.
Ray Fisher did not have that stance. It's people like taking words and running with them and saying that because of the stuff that happened with Walter Hamada and the people behind the scenes and some of the racial tensions and the issues that happened, that if you support the Flash movie because Ray stepped back and had to do it for his own personal reasons, because he stepped back, then that automatically makes, if you support this stuff, you're a supporter of these other people, these bad people, these executives at the top who are doing these horrible, evil things. And so you are now a racist too. That's bullcrap, because I know plenty of people from all races who are going to go see the Flash. So that's, you know, I mean, it's not like all the white people went, hey, here's a movie that all of us racists can go see because the Flash movie like screwed over Ray Fisher and some other people. That is such a ridiculous thing. So because of that, you have here where the directors can do the best job that they can, but honestly, directors get taken out of the mix when the studios are trying to dictate. That's why they've had the problems with that they had with Zack Snyder, because they wanted to start dictating stuff to Zack Snyder, and Zack Snyder was trying to tell a story that they originally said they trusted him to tell. But instead, they got too handsy. They started doing all this stuff. Like it's same reason why, like, we can look back at Spider-Man 3 and go, hey, I like Spider-Man 3. I'm sorry, Andrew Casale. I mean, I know, I get it. I'm sorry, RJ. I know that you've tried to justify Spider-Man 3, and I like Spider-Man 3, but I don't love it. But here's the thing. What happened with Spider-Man 3? Raimi made 2 great Spider-Man movies. Spider-Man 2 is considered one of the greatest superhero movies of all time. Shouldn't you just trust that guy to make a good third film? Or do you start saying, but you know what? Nope. Our studies show we got to get Venom in there. We got to get this villain in there. We got to have this done and this done and this done. And all of a sudden they started messing with their movie. And then how do you go from literally making one of the greatest superhero movies of all time to making something that is heralded as like as one of the worst, right? Yeah. You know, and so it's not because Sam Raimi changed. Did Sam Raimi become a bad director overnight?
I blame Raimi. I blame Raimi.
It was Avi Arad, though. Avi Arad was the one who mandated Venom be in that movie.
But Venom wasn't the problem with Spider-Man 3. Who mandated that Harry Osborn get ridiculous amnesia and that the butler know everything but spout out exposition only at the very end? And I mean, there were a lot of problems with that movie.
There's a lot of problems with it. But when you throw a huge wrench in, you know what starts happening? Is the whole thing starts to unravel. 138 people here. Please hit that like button. I would really appreciate it.
You should move on to the next super chats.
Sorry. Yeah, I'm moving on to the next. I'm scrolling down. I'm scrolling down trying to find the next super chat right now. Thank you guys so much. Let's see here. Okay, Rational Skeptic with $5 super chat says, wouldn't be surprised if Nick Cage Superman is in this film. To everyone in the panel, do you think it's wrong doing a Keaton Batman without Burton?
Oh, absolutely not.
I mean, because, like, you know, we always like thought like Keaton would never come back. It's Burton, and we see him now coming back for 2+ more films, and without Burton, like as like the creative head of the movie or somewhat like involved creatively. For us, at least we know so far, like he might as well be a script supervisor like Mark Webb and Sam Raimi were for No Way Home. We don't know that yet. But for now, it looks like Burton's not involved, and he's still doing these things. So, no, it doesn't feel wrong that he's doing these 2 movies without Burton.
Yeah.
So to add on to that, what Caden said, I think that in regards to Michael Keaton and Tim Burton specifically, Michael Keaton loves the role of Batman. He's made no bones about that, and he walked away from Batman Forever because Tim Burton wasn't going to no longer be there.
Exactly,
but he also walked away because the story did not serve the dark tone of his character. Now, if he's back here for this, it very well could be in that same kind of dark gothic fate that Tim Burton had. It very well could be the case, or we could just be kind of setting ourselves up for something like Batman Forever Light. I don't know.
Who knows?
Time will tell, right?
Yeah,
it's just one of those things. But I don't think it's wrong if the actor wants to do. And case in point, Ben Affleck, he came back to this without Zack Snyder.
Yeah.
I gotta say, sometimes I get annoyed with these filmmakers because I feel like they don't realize they're playing in someone else's sandbox.
And that's also the thing, because they and it's even worse for WB because they have to not only operate to one person, they have to operate to like a whole room of people and boards. And then you've also got like Toby Emmerich, Walter Hamada, and so on. If you know the people we all don't like, right? Like they're in a really difficult position because they have to answer to people who clearly have no clue of what they're doing or talking about, but also maintain integrity and not piss off any fans that might be a fan of this shit. Well, guess what? You stepped into a swamp, dude. Good luck. And that's for like any director in any comic book film, no matter what. No matter what. Because if you're making a movie about a character, chances are that character has a fan base. Little or small, doesn't matter. You run the risk of pissing off fans no matter what you do. Like
communication is key in these things with, because look at the success of Marvel is because they have a committee who works with their directors and work with their people, while it's just one person talking to another person. Hey, let me send you an email on how I'm gonna do this movie real quick. Like, there's no real communication.
Not worry about it. Just let the cards fall where they may and chill.
Okay. Hold on a second. I'm just trying to get through here, trying to just make sure I'm hitting everything. No, do you guys think that it's possible? Because I actually think that there's a possibility Nick Cage's Superman makes an appearance in this film.
I think Christopher Reeve appears in this movie.
I think Christopher Reeve may appear in this film too.
Okay. There's only one person I'm convinced is showing up in this movie. And the only other surprise I'm genuinely convinced is going to show up is Grant Gustin's Flash. That's the only one I'm kind of.
Oh, I guarantee you he's going to be in it.
I can almost guarantee
them telling this multiverse movie.
He kind of has to be in it. That's
it'd be the biggest slap in the face to not have him in this.
If he's in it, I hope John Wesley Shipp's in it too.
Yes,
might as well bring him in too.
Look, I would love to have John Wesley Shipp in it, but to me, John Wesley Shipp doesn't have to be in it.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Grant Gustin
has.
You got to repay the favor. Like you got to do the honors, right? You know what I mean? Like you got to because Warner Brothers specifically wanted Ezra on the show, right? And so so I'm fine with that.
So it's like,
but I honestly think I have this feeling that they are literally with this Flash movie they're going to throw everything at the wall. I would not be surprised if we see some kind of Christopher Reeve thing. Brandon Routh. I would not be surprised.
Kilmer.
I would not be surprised. Look, if Kilmer, the only thing that I think keeps Val Kilmer like from doing anything like that is
his health.
Yeah. But I would not be surprised if they literally bring in because dude, everybody would talk about that, right? And how are you? And at this point, you got to do something that's different than just bringing in 3 Spider-Men, right? And all their villains, right? So you got to do something that like blows that away. That like even if you just show them in passing that like the Flash goes to different universes and hey, there's Nicolas Cage's Superman. Can you just imagine like they show up to Nicolas Cage's Superman, to his universe, and he just like, hey, what are you doing here? And it's just that's high praise. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it.
Fight a giant spider.
I'm gonna go fight a giant spider now. or like a giant spider attacks Metropolis right as the Flash is like running out, right? Like I could see that happening. I'm just saying.
That would be
Michelle
great.
Pfeiffer also
And stuff like that. Look, I'm nostalgic.
You know
I'm
who should show
nostalgic
up
all
in,
day.
in
I would
Flash?
take that.
You know who should show up in the Flash?
Who?
Shaq is Steel.
Oh yes, yes. Even do that. Like I am not. See, okay. See, here's the thing. This is not doom and gloom Enosh. Okay, this is not doom and gloom Enosh, and this is not sky is falling Enosh. This is just Enosh saying, do the fun stuff. Okay. But stop screwing with stuff and stop trying to force continuity down people and like be like, well, now this is the thing, and we have to take literally like it makes the people who know this stuff their brain hurt trying to fit pieces together and like retcon this to make this fit here, and it's like taking a puzzle piece and instead of trying to find the right puzzle piece, you literally take an X-Acto knife and just make it into the shape of it and be like, hey, oh, see, it now fits.
Let me ask the panel something.
Can they still make good movies though?
Let me ask the panel something.
I don't know.
Has everyone here seen Prometheus?
Yes.
I have.
Yes, I have.
Yes.
Has everyone here seen Alien Covenant?
Mm-hmm.
I have.
Mm-hmm.
I rest my case.
Yep.
I'm
It's
not
interesting,
sure,
isn't it?
I'm not sure what the case you're resting
It's
is.
interesting.
So, 2 movies set in the same universe, continuity does not add up at all.
And you know what? It got me excited when I saw the ship for the first time, the outline of the ship, and I went, but execution. You try to hurt my brain. You try to literally like give me a lobotomy to try to make me understand how this all works. I don't. Okay, whatever. Blue Jay here. Thank you, Blue Jay, with a $10 super chat. You're awesome, Blue Jay. Says, I agree with Joe. There you go, Joe.
Hashtag Crazy Joe was right.
You win, Joe. Mr. T. I pity the fool don't agree with Joe. Pity the fool.
You can get this shirt on Junkman's
There you go.
merch site.
Junkman's selling some T-shirts, man.
Yeah.
He says, I agree with
Junkman's
Joe.
channel popping though.
Yeah, there's a
I agree with Joe. I just want good DC films overall, and I'm looking forward to their future slates. Even though I think the Flash plot is not necessary, I'm still going to see it. Yes. Blue Jay, I think a lot of people share that same exact sentiment. I think we all want DC films to be generally good, if not great. Whether or not we all feel the same way, that's an entirely different conversation. For example, I know, Joe, you mentioned you like the Suicide Squad, correct?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
James Gunn's The Suicide Squad, right?
Favorite movie of the year. Yes.
Okay, that is by and far my bottom DC film.
Really?
Yes.
Wow, that's
100%. And
it's now turned from Enosh versus RJ to now Joe versus Phil.
Okay. Well, actually, Enosh, I would like Phil to read the rest of the super chats for the night because, man, he has a lovely reading voice.
Thank you.
Basically, Enosh said you could take the night off, pal. Let Phil take over.
Well, hey now.
Let's
I'll be like last night. Well, then screw it.
It's now. What?
How did I pop up here?
That's so weird.
No.
That's so
Did you
weird.
just pop up in random places?
Recast all of them. Start with the Batman and build a prime universe. Look, I think RPK's been shooting off in the chat, and I agree completely. Like, we still have Gal Gadot, we still have Jason Momoa, there's still Ezra Miller.
Yep.
We still have 3 of them. 3 out of the 6 I can take because they are really great in their roles. And also, Aquaman didn't make $1 billion for nothing. That is also a testament to the worldwide box office. But even still, like, that movie is the reason the DC universe as we know it now is not dead where it stood after Justice League.
And I would just say, can I make it very clear? I am not proposing a boycott.
Hashtag boycott Warner Brothers.
All I'm stating is my own frustrations. I'm not proposing
you said
a
you were going to
boycott.
take a break, though.
No, I said I was still going to go see the movie. I'm saying when I say take a break, I think I mean taking a break of excusing things for a company that doesn't seem to care.
When you start excusing things, you wind up with something like Captain Marvel, $1 billion bore.
Yep. Oh, I love that movie.
I'm glad you love it, Joe. Truly,
five times in the
dude.
theater. 5 times in the theater.
You're lying.
3 times.
There's no way you saw it 5
Captain
times.
Marvel's great.
I saw it 3 times. And
Ryan,
it is in
you
my
like Captain
bottom
Marvel
tier
too?
of the MCU.
Love Captain Marvel, dude.
I'm glad you guys love Captain Marvel.
I grew
but
up
it
in
is
the
$1 billion
90s. I don't
bore.
know about you guys.
That was sexy.
That's what happens when truth gets said on this channel.
Oh man.
You know, I want to be in the Flash movie, the Baby Ruth commercial, Hawkman from 1997.
What?
Remember that? Remember
What?
when Hawkman was in a Baby Ruth commercial?
I do.
No.
Oh, you gotta look it up.
That's
It's
because it's a
fantastic.
little up before your time.
1997 Baby Ruth commercial with Hawkman.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know what I've realized though? I realized that we now live in a world where an app like TikTok can do better removal of facial hair than Warner Brothers.
You're watching News Channel 6, coverage you can count on.
This just in, TikTok apps that do a better job of removing facial hair than Warner Brothers. Hashtag restore the Snyderverse at 11.
I don't know.
You know what?
The sad thing is that that's not wrong.
You know what? Why didn't they just have him play Superman with a beard and mustache? He was coming back from the dead, and your hair does grow.
Yes,
after
Joe.
death.
Yes, Joe. Come over to our side, Joe. Yes, start to see the truth.
They should have gave him a beard. They should have
Ask the questions.
I think a lot of people were actually expecting the beard, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
I wish
think a lot
they
of people
would
were.
have. There's nothing wrong with
Should've
Superman with a
done the
beard or a
beard.
mustache or whatever, man. Like,
Yeah, I don't want a Man of Steel.
right? He even had one in Man of Steel. Like, what?
Yeah,
Just-
sure, yeah.
Just CGI it out in the opening and end scene. You know, the rest of the movie could have a beard.
Well, apparently they couldn't do that.
You can just cut that opening.
You
scene.
can also
That's-
you can
yeah.
just do this.
I love that
film the
opening
whole
scene. I would
movie.
cut that.
You film the whole movie with a beard.
The
then
you
film
mean
the opening
the
credits as
opening-
the last week.
Of Justice League.
I love
my
that scene
God.
so much. I especially love I especially love the retcon where they say it was probably Freddie Freeman who was interviewing
That's the
him.
reason I don't like I didn't like Superman before Man of Steel. That opening of Justice League. That's the version of Superman I don't like.
Just
and
gotta
don't
dig
care
around
for.
till you.
Oh my god.
The Boy Scout goody two
Let me
shoes.
show you something.
I
So
love
it's
it.
kind of just like,
my
like
God.
one day, you're just kind of walking around, right? And you're like, hey, where's my car keys? There was a great guy who had car keys one day, kids. Yeah. He was my dad. I mean, not my dad. He was definitely not my dad. But maybe you're just like walking over to the electricity
need a
thing and you
soda.
stick the car key in the electricity and it blows up. And all of a sudden, everybody's on fire. But you have superpowers, so you don't burn. Yeah.
Yeah. Did everybody
Everybody
mute
just
it
went
and
quiet.
left?
Yeah, exactly.
And
That's
just-
exactly what happened with Justice
No,
League.
because I'm
Except for Joe, who was over here going,
Yeah.
yeah, that's the best scene ever.
Hey,
Oh
don't
That was a
forget-
great. That was the first scene where Superman felt like Superman.
Just with no upper lip.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I mean, it
Oh my
looked
I
like
look,
crap.
you're not,
but
you know
it's
what?
so
You know
well
what? You know what, Joe? You're not wrong. Because comic wise, you're not wrong.
Joe,
That
stick to
is
his gun.
that is Superman from the comics. You are correct. It's just not
Absolutely.
the version I care for. So you are correct.
Okay. Let's see. Just make sure I'm not missing anything here. Scrolling down.
I think we're caught up.
Are we caught up?
Think
Was that
so.
the last one?
Hakuna Matata.
By the no, I'm not caught up at all.
This is
Mask of Shy here with I don't know what this is.
Pencil.
Is it what is it?
Pencil.
Pencil. Well, he is Mask of Shy. He does great artwork. So
I'm making a joke. I have no clue.
I
Pencil
don't
for
know.
drawing because he draws.
Pencil for drawing. Sure, RJ. That argument is about as good as your other arguments. Wah, wah. I love this stream because we can be offensive to each other and we realize we're not really being offensive to each other unless
Oh, no, I'm being 100%
RJ's
offensive
secretly
on
dying on
purpose.
the inside. Batman v Superman Ultimate Edition was good. Done about the mural. There's still the possibility that it's not Burton Batman, who never had a Grayson, but a younger Batfleck in 1999. So I even said this actually in our group, didn't I? Because everybody kept talking. I said, you know what? It looks kind of like similar to Keaton's suit. It's not exact, right? It's a black suit, but that jawline, when you look at that jawline and everything, that is obviously not Keaton's jawline or his size or stature. Okay. And this is what I said. I said this. I said, you know what? what if this is a younger Affleck?
Affleck.
I'd buy that.
But then why is Michael Keaton in the movie?
This could be at a different spot though in the movie. This could literally be like showing like some of that. Maybe this is showing some of that background of what happened to Dick Grayson. Like that he visits that world, right? Because that looks a lot more like Keaton's Batman that does Mike, or I'm sorry, that looks more like you know what I'm saying, right? You know, it looks more like Affleck's Batman than it looks like Keaton's Batman.
Honestly, I kind of get the feeling this thing is like compromised of all three of the current ones that we know: Keaton, Affleck, and Pattinson. Because, like I said, it's got the collar, the headpiece looks just like Affleck's to some extent, if not Pattinson's, and the chest piece is obviously Michael Keaton's. And that Robin suit, that's not quite the Affleck Robin suit, but at the same time, like, this is just a freaking mural. It could mean anything. And honestly, RJ might be onto something in that they could just be blending the continuities between Batfleck and Keaton's, in that, you know, Batfleck had a Robin, Keaton's Batman didn't quite get one. But if there were to be one, maybe it could lead to a Nightwing. I don't know.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They could literally rewrite the continuity however they want.
They could
merge timelines to where you have a 20 or 30-year-old Nightwing running around.
I doubt Christina Hodson is that well in tune with how DC continuity works, purely based off of Birds of Prey. But we'll see.
I have a lot of faith in her. Yeah, I got a lot of. By the way, Christina Hodson's out there watching. Open invitation to come on Megapodtastic for an interview. We'd love to have you.
Dan of Steel here with the $5 super chat says, remember when WB were a director-driven studio that promoted artistic freedom? Pepperidge Farms remembers.
That's what Zaslav promises his number one priority.
It is. And that's why some of us, like, look, I'm not holding out like hope that it's just going to like solve every issue. Okay. Like, I don't think that that's going to happen. And anybody who tries to put that on me, that's not what I'm saying. All I'm saying is that just like everything else, I see a positive way that things can happen, you know? So I get the positivity. I understand that. What I don't like is just like this forced, just kind of weirdness. And I'm kind of sick of this too. Okay. So think about, first I'm going to get to Rels, because I know Rels is the last one so far. So Rel McMillan with a $10 super chat. Thank you, Mr. McMillan. I appreciate you, dude. Rel is an awesome guy, man. I love seeing Rel in everybody's, like, you know, chats and everything. He's a really good guy.
Yeah, no, Rel's cool.
Yeah, Rel's a great guy. He says, I think people overrate the Trinity being on film for the first time. By the time we got it, we had already seen heroes team up in the Avengers. The general audience cares more about Cap, Iron Man, and Black Widow.
Today, yes. At the time, though, no. I mean, let's be fair. Batman and Superman are like icons in their own right. They're like the most iconic superheroes.
But they're not in that film, though.
But
by the time in that film, though, they're not, because literally that's the second movie in a
it doesn't matter though.
Yeah, it does matter because you're literally introducing a Batman for the first time, so that nobody has ever seen that
Batman.
Before. No, literally, people are trying to people are literally trying to just get over like seeing what they're seeing.
Also, mind you, this is also a Batman and Superman movie after both Batman and Superman have had separate stints of their own movies that did not. They took the characters in very vastly different directions. So to actually bring them together for the very first time, it was going to be a dice roll one way or the other, no matter what. They've tried to make this movie.
A dice roll in what way, though?
Because those are two totally different characters, and it is very difficult to balance light and dark in one similar go without having it be something like a really big combination, like a huge World's Finest, or even what Zach did, like taking some of the best stories that these two characters have and taking the best elements of them and making a cinematic experience out of them.
But that's another.
And here's the thing. Marvel Studios doesn't do straight up comic book adaptations either. They do the same exact thing.
I keep saying the comics are irrelevant anymore. More people are seeing these movies than the comics. These movies have become the source material. It used to be the comics, but it's not anymore.
It's true.
I feel like for a lot of people, the movies tend to be the source material more often than not.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, because again, that's what people see now, right?
What's the preferred medium?
Yeah,
exactly.
Okay, so Luke Bro here with a $1.99 super chat. Thank you, Luke Bro. Says new DCEU. My only request is to stick to the plan, and I would just add to that because I agree, Luke. If they're going to do something, stick to the plan, but also don't make it so that we have to do literally a bunch of mental gymnastics to figure out what the plan is and to figure out what the heck you're talking about. Where like even I, as a diehard DC fan who've like watched this stuff and been a part of this stuff, have to try to like wrap my head around all these different concepts, because otherwise I think it's going to crash and burn.
He wants to be perfect because the competition is being broadcast on national television. Brian charges down the runway, but then he slams into the pommel horse with tremendous force and collapses in agony.
Jesus, I did what?
I know. I was just thinking, I just got a new intro for Brian.
Or when I say something stupid,
right? He collapses in agony.
What I wanted to say real quick though is that the whole thing, I understand the confusion where it's like, oh, this doesn't make sense, that doesn't make sense. But I think Joe has been the one saying this, and Joe, I think you're kind of right on with this, at least in my opinion.
Yes.
Until we see the Flash movie, that
You were
puts
very
things
hesitant to say that Joe was right there. I would just play that.
Crazy Joe was right.
I'm just saying, until the Flash movie comes out to either set things in place or make things more confusing, we're not going to know. The reason everything feels so off right now is because you don't have the context to what they're doing yet.
I got some context for you. You ready for some context? Look at this dude, right? Look at how massive he is.
Boy.
Think about Ben Affleck. How Ben Affleck like worked his butt up. Think about that action sequence where like he's like lifting tires and he's like cutting kryptonite and he's like doing pull-ups and stuff with scars all over his body and he's looking absolutely ripped and amazing. And then think about this interview,
right?
And then think of Dial, who's coming in here. But then also when you're thinking about that absolutely ripped Ben Affleck, huge over like everything, literally trying to take on Superman. Think about this guy is your Batman, and this literally happened after he played his role in the upcoming Flash movie.
It was shockingly normal. It was weird. And like I went, oh yeah, that's right. But also then you start to play the scenes, it was like a lot of memories, a lot of memories, a lot of really interesting like sense memories actually.
No, like literally like that looks like my old boss.
Yeah, but again, why do they
seriously
build,
look
why
like
do they, but why,
literally
why
keep,
do they
like
need
I
to
had
be built
I
the
have
same?
to always tell
Why do
myself
they
that
need
I
to be
like
built the
Keaton
same?
because I don't like my old boss.
Okay, one at a time.
Why
For
do
real.
they need to be? Why do they need to be built the same?
I'm not saying they have to be built the same, but like
It's an
I'm just
older
saying
Batman.
that
Like he can be like Batman isn't always muscular like Ben Affleck was. He can be thin. There's other interpretations of the character.
Michael Keaton was a production assistant on Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood.
I'm just saying, why is it that we have the standard that he has to look simple, like he has to be all this big and bulky, like Ben Affleck? I like that.
He
Batman
doesn't have
too,
to
but
be
there's
big and
There's
bulky.
other interpretations of the character where he's
RPK,
thinner.
I didn't say that it was. I'm saying he does look more like Affleck than he does. Besides, you if you make that a gray suit instead of black, he's gonna look more like Affleck.
The bat signal's completely different. Come on.
For all of it.
Come on.
I'm just saying, it's all different. But Rational Skeptic here with a $5 super chat. Thank you, Rational Skeptic. Says Enosh, how hard would you cry? Gotta love when a statement starts like that. We'll see on the cryometer, the Enosh cryometer, apparently now. If you see Zack Snyder's Justice League 3 in theaters and Batfleck sacrifices himself, and in the afterlife he sees his parents.
Oh God.
Yeah, that's a little too much.
They're on a field. They're on a special farm.
Thomas and Martha Wayne were asking.
Let me ask
for
this. Let me ask this. Does he see Pa Kent also in the cornfield playing catch with his dad?
Does he have to eat a purple flower?
And my question:
Does he see the Riddler?
Does Egon show up?
Thomas and Martha Wayne were asking for it. Why in the hell would you go down an alley called Crime Alley?
Do you see Steve?
It's called Crime Alley, for God's sake.
Kind of seems like they were asking for it.
Because it's the only shortcut out of Monarch Theater, man. Come on.
I'll be honest with you. I'm right here, like with Paul. If that actually happened, if they actually showed
Is Steve Trevor up there as well?
Right. Everybody's up. That's the new DCEU. Everybody's happy now.
Joe, you're killing me, man. Oh my
Dear God.
Oh, I love
last
You know
time
who
I
else is there? You know who
legitimately-
else is there? That big fat guy that Batman killed.
Okay, the
They
last
shoved,
time.
they shoved the bomb down his pants. Like he's
Oh
there,
my
like going,
God.
He's over there
Oh.
going there. Oh, all right, it's okay, man.
It's okay.
Thanks. Get up here. Thank you.
Thank you for making me have a
He's in the
smaller
Phantom Zone
legs.
with Zod and.
Oh my God.
I used to work with a girl named Allison who liked to be called Allie, and I said, "Can I call you Crime Alley?" And she said, "Why?" And I said, "Because Batman's parents died inside of you."
What?
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Well,
That was.
it's that time of the hour.
That was.
That
Something
time
I
of
was
the
not
hour,
expecting
ladies
you to
and
hear
gentlemen.
tonight.
What?
Goodness. Wow.
The batter is
Oh,
dumped
boy.
into an extruder, which poops it out into a long, thick log. Where
What? Oh, Joe.
I'm still in that,
Do
by the
you
way.
need therapy, Joe?
No,
What's that?
are you kidding me?
Do you
No,
need therapy,
that's-
Joe?
Who hurt you?
Yeah,
That's
who
my
hurt you?
that's my favorite. That might be my favorite thing.
Did,
I've
did
ever heard.
HR get in contact with
they had
you?
a couple-
Yeah, did HR get in contact with you after that?
Let me know when
Well,
you get the email.
well, hey, they can't get in contact with me if it's true, right? It's not slander if it's true.
What? Oh my God.
Sure.
Anyway, to get back,
Okay.
to get back on, to get back on.
Once when I was 7 years old, I sat on a banana. And of course, that changed my life.
What?
And Martha's pearls are in there somewhere.
Oh my God.
Okay. Now I completely understand why you are a fan of the Suicide Squad.
Have you ever danced with the devil in the pale
That
moonlight?
makes so much more sense now, Joe.
Oh my God.
Your sense of humor.
No, the crazy makes sense now. The crazy Joe makes
I
sense
see
now.
the perspective.
That's why he's
Wait, hold on.
crazy.
We have breaking news. Breaking news.
Oh, no.
They have taken the mural one step further. They've actually released 10 seconds of this Batman and Robin together. Hold on.
Quick, Robin, the bat gas.
I'm not over the pearl joke. That was great.
I like that clip. That was a guess.
Oh my God.
Oh
Oh my God.
What is going on?
I can't reach my penis, and I'm not mad. Are you?
Okay, cutie.
No.
I would.
Oh
Okay.
my God. Oh my God.
Wow.
Hey, man.
Hey,
Hey,
I
Back
don't
to-
even know.
we all have
back-
needs. okay?
Anyway, what I'm
back
what I
to
was
the
trying-
topic. Back
What I
to
was
the
try-
top. What?
What I was
Somebody's got to help him. Man.
Here's a trick my Nana taught me on how to make a peanut butter and jelly. First, get your jelly, then get your peanut butter. Ready?
He
For
left.
God's
He was
sakes,
like-
man. Ew.
What did I just
There-
watch?
There are people starving.
Oh, Phil, you haven't
in this,
seen
in
that
this
clip
world.
before?
What was
You haven't
that?
seen that
Some
before?
a-hole
What?
paints himself in peanut butter,
Wow.
and that's cool.
Yo,
Phil's first
time out.
watching that.
You're in timeout for that one.
That could have fed a village.
That was
Here's
that
a trick
was,
my Nana taught me on how to see if an In-N-Out burger's ready. All you do is throw a little piece at the wall, and if it sticks, it's done. Ready?
Okay.
Okay,
One
that
more
personally
abuse of
hurt-
food like that, and I'm
That
out of
personally
here.
hurt me because that person.
In-N-Out is delicious.
Out.
Because
In-N-Out
I
is
never had
delicious.
In-N-Out, and that looked delicious.
When I lived in
In-N-Out is amazing.
Arizona,
I
I used to like to eat the In-N-Out burger and say, "Time for in," and then a couple hours later, when I went in the bathroom, announced it's time for out.
I love giving my Nana a warm cream pie. But how do you know when it's ready? All you do is throw a little piece at the wall, and if it sticks, it's done.
All right, that's it. I'm done. Sorry, I can't. Master of Noms cannot handle abusive food to such a degree.
I still can't get
The
over the
In-N-Out
In-N-Out.
crossed the line, buddy. I'm
that
sorry.
was terrible.
I'm sorry.
Look,
Was that? I'm sorry. Sorry.
Look.
Did we launch too much of an attack?
We are not throwing food anymore. No more. We are done throwing food during this debate, please. Food is meant to be eaten.
Do you have any
trying to eat well, thank you. And you are making it very difficult for us to eat.
Do you have any clips of him throwing tacos?
Dude, I just had Taco Bell. Just please don't.
Don't you dare encourage him. I'll call racism so fast. I will end this.
Austin,
Don't you dare! Don't you dare throw the tacos!
It's not tacos. I mean,
don't you dare throw
tacos.
What?
Don't worry about it, sweetheart. On me, he
What?
didn't do it on Dial. He did.
Today I'm going to teach you guys how to make a nice Thanksgiving dinner. First, get your turkey. Then, dig in. Ready?
What the hell is wrong with
What
you?
about a meatloaf? Do we got a meatloaf?
I know what I'm doing for Thanksgiving this year.
Here's a trick that Ronald McDonald taught me on how to see if a Big Mac is ready. All you do is throw some up against the wall, and if it sticks, it's done. Ready?
It still doesn't.
Now, we
beat
saw
that
that one already. That was
Dude,
no, he's not in and out,
Brian
Brian.
really left.
Brian really left. Brian, come back, Brian.
Oh wait, Brian.
Oh, Brian's still there. Brian's still there.
I never had it now.
Oh my God,
That
You could
hurt
take
me.
yourself out of the stream. I did it on purpose.
You know what? You know what? Thank you, Enosh, because you brought all of us together. You brought all of us against you and this abuse of food that you encourage on your streams.
We can all agree on.
It could be worse.
Yeah,
it could be
no,
worse.
I can't
It could be an attack on
Here's a
technology.
trick my Nana taught me on how to make apple juice by smashing apples. First, find an apple that's nice and ripe. Oh look, there's one right there. Ready?
I don't have a problem with that.
I don't
That's
either
a-
because I don't use Apple.
That's some rich people shit.
Right?
That's some
rich
rich
people shit.
white people.
That's some rich
Thank
white
you,
people
Dial.
shit. That's some
Doesn't that
rich
just make
white
you
people
mad? Like,
It makes me
100%.
pissed.
I'm
For the
a little.
record,
I'm worried
nobody-
about Austin.
nobody-
Austin looks like he's in pain over there.
My blood
Nobody
pressure-
condones any violence against technology, even if it's
or,
Apple.
or food. Or food at
Or
this
food.
point.
Here's a trick my Nana taught me on how to see if a Chipotle ball's ready. All you do is throw a little bit at the wall, and if it sticks, it's done. Ready?
First of
a
all,
Chipotle bowl.
Racist. Listen to me. That son of a bitch. He needs to stop bringing his Nana into this, okay? His Nana's probably a sweet lady that cooks great food, and he is.
Here's a trick my Nana taught me on how to see if a pancake is ready. All you do is throw a little piece at the wall, and if it sticks, it's done. Ready? Here's a trick my Nana taught me on how to see if a jelly donut is ready. All you do is throw a little piece at the wall, and if it sticks, it's done. Ready?
No, not the jelly donut. No.
Here's a trick that Ronald McDonald. Here's a trick my Nana taught me.
Okay, hold on. Maybe I'm running out of them.
You're going to give Austin.
Today we're going to be baking Nana's birthday cake recipe. First ingredient is egg, flour, icing. Combine all the ingredients into a batter, and there you have it. Ready?
Not the birthday cake. Not the birthday cake.
Some of those are lazy.
Okay.
Some of those was like the same material.
Yo, Josh.
No self-harm there, man. No self-harm.
Moderator is officially banning those videos from the stream here on forward.
Hey, Austin, chill out. Hey, dude, just have a cup of coffee. It's
Today
okay.
I'm going to teach you guys how to make your own pumpkin spice latte. First, get your coffee, then get your pumpkin. Ready?
Do you know how much I liked that one? A latte.
Oh, I hate you.
Are we done? Can we get back
There's
to
this
the topic?
real quick.
Yes.
Can we get back to the debate?
This guy.
Moderator
Hey,
is
DL,
not.
There's a
DL,
special place in hell for that guy. All right, we can move on.
All right,
DL, you trying to
what,
tell me what
Enosh?
to do? You trying to tell me what
Yeah.
to do, DL?
Yes. Yeah.
You know what I say to that?
Don't worry about
go
it.
then.
Don't worry about it, sweetheart. Don't worry about it, sweetheart.
You know what? You
Enoch
son
is
of,
committing
I was
crimes.
waiting for that too. I knew you were gonna pull that out. You mother.
Wait, he was gonna pull out what? He's gonna pull out what?
Guys,
quiet.
Who pulled out? I didn't.
We are T-minus 3 days from Peacemaker. Let's keep the peace.
Who gives a shit?
Oh yeah.
From what?
Peacemaker.
You think you're excited for Peacemaker? You should feel my nipples.
What?
What?
Mm-hmm.
Look, anyone,
I don't want to
just-
debate anymore. I'm done. I think I'm done.
Look,
You won, RJ.
What
So
about the Boba Fett, huh?
Dang, I don't even get to say anything. Everyone's already done.
Brian has
Great.
it right. Book of Boba Fett.
Yeah. Look, my
Nipples.
thing is that
Austin
there are
said
plenty of
nipples?
things.
Austin.
Yes.
No.
There are plenty of
Someone
things.
said nipples.
Put your shirt back on, young man.
Oh, it's that kind of stream.
Marcus, I would hotly debate that. I would hotly
Wow.
debate that.
You
Oh my gosh.
start.
You're Marcus, you're not gonna have fun like this. Literally, like Austin has his shirt off right now. Like seriously.
I mean, should I?
Everybody's smiling. Austin's therapist is here. I have no idea who this even is. This is the kind of surprises we have here on the show. I love Zod Rider, but Zod reads the chat a lot. Like we try to bring you something crazy. That's why we bring you this guy. I mean,
Crazy Joe, who is crazy.
Joe. So
I've actually been
crazy.
laughing. I've actually been laughing so hard during this stream that I got to go get my inhaler now. That's how much laughing.
Enosh,
Oh my
Enosh,
gosh.
do you want to do final statements for the debate?
yeah, let's do final statements. You go ahead.
Yeah.
You go ahead.
No, you go first.
Wait,
No, you
well,
go
yes,
ahead, dude. I
you gotta
started off.
look
I
at his
started off the
inhaler.
debate. That means you
Oh
get
my
your final
God.
statement.
No, I insist.
The things you can't unsee.
What's happened?
The things you can't unsee.
What the heck just happened?
What happened? What happened?
I'm hoping it wasn't as bad as that night that like we had a call-in show and I went to this guy's call and like all of a sudden like it was like a dude there with his penis out.
What?
What happened?
Oh, you didn't know that happened? That literally happened on the stream. Like we were literally 3.5 hours in the stream.
What?
I've been doing phone calls all night long, or not phone calls, but like call-ins and everything. And like we had this whole thing going on. And I saw some guy in the background that I'd never seen before. I saw a guy that I'd never seen before, but I was like, yeah, we'll bring him in. We bring him in. As soon as I bring him in, his screen changes and it's like this recording of this dude finishing. And I'm just like,
why is everyone in the chat talking about moons?
There was a moon on the screen. Did you not?
Did you moon us? No. Was it a rebel moon? Okay, the one time that I actually put this on my own personal Facebook page. Thanks a lot.
Oh my God.
Demonetized.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Austin is high right
by
now.
Crazy Joe.
I think it's supposed to say demonetized, but it says demonized. Probably.
Ain't that the
Probably.
Demonized,
dying.
demonetized. What's the difference?
Nah, I'm just...
No, we were just mooned
Brian's
by
a
Crazy
big
Joe.
Oh, here
What?
we go. Just when you thought.
I didn't moon you. What are you talking about?
Just when you thought, bro, there he is.
Oh, William's here.
Who mooned who?
Crazy Joe mooned us. Did
Who
you not see
mooned
Joe's moon?
who? Who
I mooned
mooned
a full
you?
intersection once.
This did not happen.
I can't.
You
do
can
this
go
right
on
now.
the replay and
You know what
look
though?
at
You know
it.
what though? I want William's take. William, what do you think about the fact?
Oh,
that
nobody
Sessions
wants
came
my
out?
take. You just jump instantly
Well,
to
DL
William.
too,
What
DL
the
too.
hell?
DL,
Yeah,
DL,
DL,
you gotta say, man.
DL and William
Yo.
fight.
No,
fight,
you know what, William? You
fight,
go ahead
fight,
first. Go
fight.
ahead first,
No,
William.
DL,
What was the
I'm
question?
mad right now.
What was the question? Hold on. I just came in.
Get back here, shocker!
William,
I
the
asked-
question
I asked,
is, the question is, do you think that RJ should be canceled for thinking that Warner Brothers is the best studio ever?
I never said that.
Yes, you did.
Let's not put words
All
in
right, so
RJ's
no.
mouth. No, we
Wait,
don't do that here.
Give me
No,
the
let's
question,
actually
though.
hear from RJ exactly what he said.
Somebody come get her, she's dancing like a stripper. Hey, somebody come get her, she dancing like a stripper.
The ghost
Yeah.
of Saggy lives on.
No.
Now, what was your question?
What was that song?
We were demonetized.
To monetize something.
I asked DL what he thought about the set photos. From
You didn't
that
ask
show.
me. You asked William. William, go first.
Yeah.
Fine.
Well, RJ, you're getting your people mixed up. And you know what?
The Batman and Robin thing?
What?
We totally have like a weekend energy right now, like on a Monday night going to. Yeah, I love
Hold up. Can we just back up Kate and say what?
What?
Be
What did I
very
say?
careful what you just said.
What?
What? What did I say?
What did he say?
I don't know what I said.
What is this, Animal House? Come
Phil
on,
and Joe.
Okay.
Phil and Austin are looking at me weirdly.
What are you talking about? I didn't look
Oh,
at
I
shit.
thought-
Okay.
No one's bring me into this.
Yeah, go ahead and answer his
Austin,
question. Black
you
man.
brought. Oh my god.
I don't even know what the question is.
You stay down. Okay.
I asked what you guys thought about the background. That's what I was thinking about today.
Oh, what's the
Ryan.
Batman and Robin image?
Yeah. What do you think about it? What do you think about it?
You like that,
I don't-
Austin?
I like that. That's good.
I don't know what to think about it because I don't have any context.
Thank you. Okay, we can move on now.
I mean, it's just
Okay,
the
so these
image.
are the preliminaries. The show is about to begin.
Yes,
Welcome
the
to
show
the
hasn't
National.
begun yet. It's been 2 hours and 10 minutes, and the show hasn't begun.
Right.
Oh my god.
Huh?
No, okay. Well,
How did
William,
you
Oh, that
William-
was just pregame. Got it.
yeah, that was pregame.
This is pregame.
No, William, this is the whole point. It's the conversation that we were having earlier today. Is that we're looking at stuff like this, right? Which is fine in and of itself, but literally, I feel like WB is just throwing a bunch of stuff at us. They're trying to they're creating a universe that is just a hodgepodge of just a bunch of different stuff, and now they're just like, hey, by the way, Robin was there, and it kind of looks like Michael Keaton's Batman, but you know what? The jawline doesn't fit, but it doesn't matter. It's a propaganda thing. It's old. People in our chat were saying like, now we're gonna get like Nightwing and Robin's. It's confirmed that Robin's there and everything.
Win. Bitch win.
No. Listen. What I'm trying to say.
Language.
I love that
Oh my-
that DL like doesn't interject when he has something like to say, but but when he drops like these like win.
I love it.
Well, I do that because it's short and to the point. Whenever I try to cut people off and say what I'm trying to say, I get talked over that. So I'm like, I'll just say something quick and straight to the point, and they'll get the punchline. But anyway, continue.
Superman and Lois starts tomorrow.
Yeah. What I've been trying to get at though is that when I saw this image, just me speaking personally, as someone who likes to see things from the glass half full perspective, is it ideal?
Unless it's Zack Snyder's Justice League. Snyder
I want it to happen. I want it to happen. I'm just saying
but you don't see
hope
that
happens.
positively. Then
I'm
it's
positive about
impossibility that it's not going to happen, and you look at the analytics.
I never said it was impossible.
No, you look at this, but then you look at the analytics though.
Impossible.
Because I'm looking at what's being. What I'm trying to say is that when I see this image, the reason it generates some interest in me is because I can see a path forward. While not ideal, I can see a workaround to the supposed Michael Keaton problem. In that, if they have a Robin existing in this universe alongside a Batgirl, you have an older Batman leading the Bat family to take over as the protectors of Gotham. Establishing a Bat family in live action could theoretically work around some of the issues some fans might have and some concerns that are very valid.
And I say that they have not earned yet to tell that story. They haven't
The key word here that you had to mention 3 times.
I mean, come on.
Not that. Workaround. When you have to work around something, that means you screwed up something. That's why you have to work around.
No,
it.
I agree. There's been mistakes made, obviously.
So
but I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this from this perspective. These movies are being made. They're going to come out. The management's changing. I can't change any of that. But the perspective I'm looking at it from is, at the end of the day, this movie's going to come out. I hope the best for it. But
it's going to get buried.
If it leads to the Bat family,
it's not going to lead to jack shit. Excuse my language. It's not. No competent management that takes over is going to continue what they're doing. No competent management that wants to maximize the financial impact of these IPs is going to continue what these people are doing.
Regardless, though, what I'm trying to say is there's something interesting that they could potentially either build or show in this movie that could theoretically make it an interesting film to watch. Something that I actually would be interested in.
You're stretching, man.
That's what I'm looking at.
You're stretching, and as a fan, it's okay for you to stretch. But if they're stretching with 6-figure salaries and corner offices, they're on the same level as you right now. Which is, it's okay for you and me to be guessing and working around. It's not okay when you're making $1 million bonus and you're making a lot of money. And you have thousands of jobs on your. I don't know what's so funny, but when you have thousands of jobs, depending on your decision making. That's not okay. What they've given you is and at the worst case scenario, they're not communicating whatever the hell they're doing. They're not communicating it properly. There may be some lineage between all this goofiness that if you connect them some way, it's not so goofy.
Well,
Well,
but
I
I'm
have to
saying
hear
though,
from
at the end of
Scoopers.
the day, though, we need to wait until the Flash comes out because that is supposedly the movie that will
I
set things
don't
in place
listen.
the way it
As a
needs to
fan,
be.
I don't need
That
to do
plan will
anything.
make sense when that movie comes out.
If I
Will
have
the
to wait
plan
till the
make
Flash
sense?
comes out,
Will it make
hold on.
sense?
If I have to wait till the Flash comes out to have a cohesive idea of what I'm stepping into and I'm being asked to invest money into, that's failure right there. That's what you call failure. Right now in January, we should be having a very decent idea of what kind of path we're on going into the Flash, and we don't. It's up to scoopers and insiders and Johnny No Names to give us information that somebody paid by Warner Brothers should be putting together. Every Wednesday, there should be somebody from Warner Brothers answering these questions, not giving away the goose and spoiling everything, but giving us some type of putting together some type of vision that we can follow along, so that we're not following Grace Randolph, so we're not following some guy on YouTube, so we're not following some dude who's just randomly decides he's important and is gonna, be a scooper. That's not.
No, I agree. I think better management.
Why
is
should
needed,
they be
obviously.
telling us? Why should they be giving us this information for a movie that opens in November and January? I don't agree with that.
Because that's what successful people do. That's the
No,
difference
they don't.
between successful people and
No, they
failures.
don't.
Yeah, they do.
Spider-Man didn't tell us what they were doing a year in advance. In fact,
Oh,
going
you
up
had
to
a good idea rolling into No Way Home.
yeah, but it was rumors. It was rumors, though.
No, but you know what else you had going into No Way Home? You had a company with a hell of a lot more credibility than the one we're talking about.
Well, you also had a company who had like John
Oh,
Campia being able to watermark everything and say, "Hey, look at Toby's penis."
But see, they left it open for
That may work for
when
you.
it
You
comes
may
to
want
DC,
to.
you cannot.
We don't.
You can't compare the situations when you have one company that has zero credibility. You have to get out there in front of your situation if you don't have the credibility. If you have the credibility, those questions answer themselves. But when you don't, when I have to rely on what scooper of the day to move things forward, then you screwed up.
But we shouldn't be relying on scoopers or anything. We should just watch the movie.
Okay,
I'm
dude.
Toby Ulrich.
Hey, with all due respect, Joe, I would love to have you here. You were the easiest.
Who's that lady?
I feel rather insulted.
Yeah,
I wish
you
to
do,
speak
baby.
to the manager.
I'm the man.
Two Karens in one stream.
God.
And one Toby Emmerich.
Do I need to go get mine?
Crazy Joe. I think we've seen enough craziness from you.
Yeah, because once again, you guys think that the movie itself is gonna sell itself, not with Warner Brothers. It's just not gonna happen. I don't even know if anything.
Like I said, like my point's.
I don't know how to feel right now. There's so many emotions.
Dang it, Austin.
Go with
you ruined it.
My thing
You
is, the
moved
end of
your
the day.
mouth.
My thing at the end of the day is
I was trying to think of
these movies are coming out, whether we want them to or not. New management's coming in. Nothing's changing that at this point.
So we're just gonna sit there and take it. We're just gonna
We'll change
sit there and
our
take
names that they're not going to matter. They're not going to matter to these new people coming in.
What the heck is that?
All right, guys.
Is that a rat? Oh my god.
Austin is mortified.
Hi, my name's Crymal.
Okay. Even
Okay.
that was
Enough.
okay.
Enough.
That's something. Austin, breathe. Breathe, Austin. Have some breathing exercises. Breathe in.
No,
breathe out.
William, you
breathe in.
William, you
breathe
are
out.
making the point exactly, dude. You're making the point exactly.
It's like I said, communication first, and you do need to be telling people
Golden Girls,
and
I love
priming people for your product. I mean, that's what no matter what you're selling, you need to be doing something. What Marvel did, Marvel primed people for their product by putting out cohesive movies and an overall story arc. That's how they did it. What DC has to do, because they haven't done that, is they need to put a face on their product, and we need to hear from that guy.
Austin's blood is rushing.
William, though, can we at least agree, because this was a debate we had earlier, that DC under no circumstance should reboot right now.
No. The only thing.
Thank you.
So we're gonna stick with this Frankenstein of a cinematic universe, trying to stitch everything together when it doesn't mix.
Okay, but William, let me put it
what
in
you
context though, where I say that they should reboot. If they're going to continue with this, like if they get through all this stuff and there is this incompetence, okay, that they're going to stick with this kind of with this kind of stuff, and that this is what we're going to get, William. Don't you think it'd be better than to just reboot than to try to hodgepodge all this stuff and like make this the ongoing thing?
I'm going to need a couple seconds here, but let me lay out what they actually should do. All right. So the only thing that you could do worse than even mention the word reboot is to retain the current management. Those are the two things that will screw you either way. So let's say, for instance, that they're not going to do that. All right. And scenario one is new crew comes in with this pile of shit that they've been left with. All right. What they have to do is they have to look at it and they have to manage it. Organization and communicating that's what that organization is going to be. So whatever the Flash movie does, that doesn't have any relevance on all the other platforms that they have at their disposal. They can do a lot, just rewriting and redoing with everything, depending on if these people are gone. So say, for instance, Flash is their last hurrah. All right. And all these plans that they've announced and Batgirl, go ahead with Batgirl. But it's up to the current management to fit these things into either fit them into a cohesive universe or set the boundaries of your Elseworlds. Not all these have to be overlapping on each other. Not one thing means that the other thing is not happening. And that's where they've done a poor job in communicating. I mean, there's nothing saying that whatever goes on, Zack Snyder's Justice League story arc can't continue somewhere. But nobody in the company has communicated anything but this organization on that point. All someone will have to do is say, listen, this is what we're going with, but that doesn't mean we're not going with that. And lay out, I keep saying, lay out a roadmap for all this stuff. All this stuff could work. Someone competent could come in and take a look at this and put this together.
Yeah, like Toby Emmerich. Like me, Toby Emmerich.
No, it has to be somebody. And the advantage of the incoming manager has is that he's been able to sit on the sidelines for a year and look at this and analyze every piece of this. He's been able to look at their mistakes, and he has the advantages of looking at their mistakes and looking at where they're going and looking at what's not working and being able to develop a game plan based on this mess that we currently have. But rebooting, no. Reorganize, yes. Rebooting, you might as well, like I said, you're done for the next 5 years. If you do a
Maybe
reboot,
they do need to take a break. 5 years so they can reevaluate.
That's what I'm saying. Instead of going forward, but don't you agree, William? Don't you agree, William, that if they continue, if they just continue this way without doing what you're saying, because I agree, I think it can all exist together, right? I'm fine with all this existing at the same time as long as they differentiate and say, okay, all these things happen together, right? But if they're going to draw their line in the sand, and they're going to say that this is the only thing, this is the only Batman, this is the only, whatever, this is our new continuity, you're just going to have to, suck it up and like it. It doesn't matter if they reboot or not. Now they're going to kill it slowly now over the next 2 or 3 years with that kind of mentality. So it's going to die anyways.
There's a very simple way they can fix this without having to completely reboot it, and they're not going to do it, which is just have a prime Superman and Batman recast, do something, and then we could go along and do this other shit. But they're not going to do that. They're making it more complicated than what it actually needs to be.
Yes, thank you, DL. Yes,
and that's the easiest way to do this is coexistence. But you have the current egos involved that aren't going to do that, and that's why it is critical that those egos go away, and that somebody who with a better organizational sense and not that kind of stake. Zaslav and whoever he announces as DC Film president is not going to have the history with the personnel, the negative history with the personnel that the current regime does. That's critical right there. The fact that you can't even pick up the phone and call somebody and work out solutions and even hint of somebody coming back or doing anything or negotiate because there's so much animosity between the current personnel and the talent and the producers and the directors, that goes away. That instantly puts you in a better situation from day one. So it really doesn't matter what these goons are planning because for the most part, none of it's going to, I keep telling you, the majority of the stuff that's been announced and even the stuff that has been filmed is going to be restructured and fit into a new world that is not the one we're sitting in right now. It's not going to make sense because you got to realize you're flirting with irrelevancy. And the incoming regime knows that. They know that there's a reason why Warner Brothers is being sold. I mean, there's no idea coming from the current management that means anything to me. If it did, it would mean something to your stockholders, and you wouldn't be on the block. You wouldn't be being acquired. So to keep that in mind, that the people who you guys are thinking their ideas are so important and they're going to be the way going forward, they're being purchased for a reason. If those ideas were working for them, then they would still be part of the company that is kicking them to the curb. So you got to realize that the people who are purchasing them understand that completely. So, and those IPs mean a lot to Discovery. So I don't think, like I said, seeing that brick on the wall. But once again, communication would have been everything. What if you'd have seen that Batman and Robin on the wall, and there would have been somebody from DC Films giving you something in the context to lead you away from the bullshit that you hear from the rumor mill, right? I mean, that makes a whole lot of a difference when you have somebody. Presentation is everything. Presentation is everything.
I think it's a chance to get out ahead of all this, and they actually post an official reveal photo of the Batgirl suit. Sally doesn't make it. Something official from that movie, I think, could come.
They need to have
absolutely inevitable.
They need to have a person that's on their screen every Wednesday morning, New Comic Book Day or whatever. Every Wednesday morning, I'm seeing who will be, whoever's in the place of Walter Hamada, whoever his replacement is. That guy needs to be giving me about 15, 20 minutes on a YouTube show, on a stream somewhere, and just literally going through a lot of stuff, and then laying out. When the people who need to speak loud, everyone else shuts the hell up, or they don't get heard in the first place. When the right people speak, the people who matter speak, then everybody else either has to shut the hell up, or they have to put their irrelevant, scattered information up against the horse's mouth. And that's what they need right now. They don't have a horse's mouth. They got, like I said, Johnny No Name or Grace Randolph putting pieces together and leaving breadcrumbs for desperate people. That's not the way to get me primed for a movie. I don't care when it's being released. So get me a guy on Wednesday. So and guess what? When I have a show, instead of watching John Campion and either guy, I have DC Films president with this thing behind me, this Batman and Robin behind me, and getting us excited about that and shaping their own narrative. Instead of having YouTube shape their narrative, instead of having Grace Randolph shape their narrative, and people who don't really care whether these movies get made, getting clicks, claiming their DC Films needs to reclaim their narrative. That's step number one. Step number two is to take all of this stuff, this mess that they're going to be left with, and create 3 worlds and decide the priorities that need to be pushed forward in each of those 3 worlds, one on HBO Max, one on CW, and one on the big screen. Start with that, and then start putting the pieces in place for then. And then let us know from time to time what's going on. Give us a teaser from them. Not from an insider. I don't give a fuck about what an insider says. Insider's not getting paid for to put this on. He's not the one paying the directors and paying for the sets and paying for the costumes. When I give a rat's ass about what an insider says, I want to hear it from DC Films president. When we used to get our, rest in peace Steve Jobs, when we used to get our stuff from Apple, iPhones and everything else, was it the guy from the mailroom or some guy associated in the hot dog stand outside of Apple that broke the news? No, it was Steve Jobs. Right? And that's what when you don't have the proper communication, you leave that space for incompetent people with their own agendas to give people that information. And that's why we end up with all this anxiety, because we don't know what the hell's going on from the right person. You do that, a lot of this stuff, you could show me anything. If you present it in the right way, who knows what I'll give a chance. But we have so much scattered information on their part and so much BS from everyone else that we're this is where we're at. So that's on them. But like I said, that needs to change in March. But going forward, most of these plans I'm hearing on their face, they suck. All right, they sound as awful as some of the stuff that have been trying and they haven't been successful with. Just on their surface. Now, until I hear somebody tell me from DC Films that, well, no, wait, William, That's not what you think. Let's sit down. Let me show you what we're thinking about here and where we're going. And then absent of that, then what they have going for them right now, it looks like trash for the most part. So, and I'm not the only one that thinks that. With the general audience won't say anything. They just won't go to the theater. They just won't watch the shows. They just won't buy the merchandise.
The general audience has no idea about any of this stuff because it hasn't started marketing yet.
The general audience knows how to buy stuff and what not to buy. They know what's bullshit and what's not. They know when they're being had for the most part. A lot of times before they know they're being had, because guess what? When you don't continue something big and you go long gaps and stuff without communicating with customers, you don't have to be a person in the YouTube audience to know that that's not worth your time. And then when you come back with it years later, after how many DC movies have been released? I mean, versus other companies. I mean, it's just general fans get that. General fans get that. And they don't have to get it in an analytical way. They just have to get that they're not being led somewhere that's worth it. And then they just don't go. It's apathy. Apathy is your worst enemy when you're trying to sell entertainment. People screaming at each other is one thing. At least they're talking. People not talking at all, that's like venom. That's like a cobra's venom right to your jugular.
I don't know. I don't agree with you at all. I mean, they haven't started marketing this movie. They haven't started marketing it.
You just made my point for me.
But it's a year out.
What goofball company is going to wait? It's a year out, but you're not trying to just sell this universe. You're trying to sell an entire, frame of thought, getting in people. You're going to wait. How long am I waiting, Joe? How long am I waiting with a company that has zero credibility?
Well, I disagree. They have zero credibility.
Okay. How long am I waiting for a company that has built 7 years of us waiting around for stuff and finding out stuff through whatever means? When are they going to start?
I mean, arguably, you could make the point that what are you waiting around for? They've told you the Snyder stuff is done.
I didn't bring up Snyder Jack. I'm talking about their future. How long do I have to wait for a multi-billion-dollar communications company to lay out a damn roadmap? How long have they been at this?
They did. The problem is nobody likes it.
Yeah, they did. They told you they're doing the Flash, Black Adam.
They told you exactly what they're doing.
You know what this slate is.
The way you guys just answered like that, that's a microcosm for what the bullshit that they're doing right now. The whole the whole noise, the noise of DC films right now that's a perfect example. It's just noise. It's noise going in all directions. Noise going this way, noise going that way. It's just noise. Right? It's incomprehensible noise. That's all it is. And until they get somebody that turns that noise into music, they're gonna have credibility issues. And they can't afford to be waiting until November to start getting people.
Of course they can. Of course they can. I mean, that's marketing 101. You don't
marketing 101.
You don't bring your trailer out a year in advance.
101 book.
Where's the trailer for? Where's the marketing for Avatar 2?
101 book, so I can set that on fire right here on the Porty Nixon Lounge.
Where's the trailers and all the information for Avatar 2?
Okay,
that's coming out in a year too. Was a $2 billion movie with credibility. You keep comparing things that have credibility to a company that doesn't.
I want my trailer for Thor: Love and Thunder. Where's my trailer for Thor: Love and Thunder?
You know what your trailer is? Hold on. You know what your trailer is for Thor: Love and Thunder? The entire 12-year slate of Marvel films that have given you credibility and belief in what they do. That's your trailer for Love and Thunder. Now stop comparing people who've done stuff right to a company that hasn't. It is not the same.
Every movie starts with no marketing, and you have to build your marketing. Every movie. There's movies you've never heard of, movies that have nothing. Like they're not based on an IP. They're brand new properties, and they got to start from scratch, and they don't start a year out.
Are you serious right now?
I'm very serious.
Dude, when did the first No Way Home trailer come out before
The
No Way Home?
Multiverse
Okay,
of Madness
what's
trailer
up?
just dropped. We're 3 months
Do I
out.
need to hit the rewind button to hear my own voice again?
No, I
Do
know.
I
I'm
need
just
to- do I-
saying.
do
I know what
need
you're.
to- Does there need to be a clone William on the screen to repeat?
This is why
again?
I don't like these streams anymore, man. Like,
I mean,
it's
No Way
Enosh, you're
Home is
muted.
part of the
Enosh, you're
lineage
muted.
of
You're muted, Enosh,
credibility.
you're muted. Enosh, you're muted.
Can't hear you.
We can't hear you.
Sorry. Okay, hold on just 1 second though with that, okay? Because we've had a fun discussion tonight. We've laughed. We've had some back and forth. RJ and I had some back and forth. We've all had some fun, dude. Brian, I love you, man. But if you're stressing yourself out, you're stressing yourself out about this because nobody else is upset about this. Nobody else is doing anything. Nobody else is getting all bent out of shape. Like we've literally made fun of Joe. We've made fun of DL. You know, we had peanut butter
did you
slapping.
make fun of me? Where was I when this happened?
Right. I'm just saying we've had peanut butter slapping. We've had all that stuff. And then William comes in with a lot of good points that everybody may not agree on. But you know what? The point is that he's got some great points about it. Sometimes you do have to look at the facts of like what it is and what it isn't or whatever. But it's not that everybody's like down about it. I mean, but the point is that Joe has his own thoughts about it, and that's fine. But William has, a different take because William works in this space and William sees things. And I have to agree. I'm somewhere in the middle, literally, right now. I'm somewhere in the middle where I see every movie's marketing does not just start at the beginning with nothing. When you have Marvel movies, I agree with William. Marvel movies, the next Marvel movie, its marketing is the other 20 some odd Marvel movies that led up to it. Because that's just where we're at with this, right? Like literally all these Marvel movies, it's the must-see thing. That's why Captain Marvel, everybody, talking about Captain Marvel is a great movie. Captain Marvel was an okay movie, but it's not $1 billion movie. If Captain Marvel is not connected to the Marvel Cinematic Universe and it doesn't come out before Endgame like it did,
still need to appeal to general audience and people who would like maybe not be interested in a specific movie though?
What's that?
Doesn't marketing still need to appeal to general audience, and maybe some people might not be interested in a specific Marvel movie though? There are still some people maybe like, I'm not interested in this one. I mean, for example, Black Panther 2. There's a lot of concern and worry about that movie. Why don't they start the marketing campaign now to use that a little bit?
Why is there any concern for Black Panther 2? Black Panther 2 is like basically a surefire hit.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's
yeah,
not.
It is.
Not
Yeah, it is.
necessarily.
Yeah, it is.
It kind of is.
Dude,
yeah,
there's literally controversy with that movie all over the place.
Yeah, and you know what? The controversy is just going to bring in more people to actually see the film, to actually see what it is.
Because they'll be like, "Oh, what is up with?"
Dude, if there is one movie that I would say is a guarantee to like literally blow the walls off, it's the same as Spider-Man. We talked about Spider-Man, dude. We talked about how Spider-Man was going to be, if any movie was going to make $1 billion this year or last year, right? Who was it going to be? It was going to be Spider-Man because of all the hype with it, because of all the speculation, all the people talking, all the things that were happening. The thing is,
the opposite of Black Panther 2.
It's not the opposite, dude, because
because the thing about Black Panther 2 is that they want to see how they handle the loss of T'Challa.
Exactly. First of all,
it's
the movie they want to see
because they're not recasting them. They're like,
hold on a second. People want to see how they're going to pay homage to Chadwick. They want to see how people want to see how they're going to pay homage to the character of Black Panther. They want to see who the next Black Panther is going to be, how that relates to the Marvel Cinematic Universe, all those things, dude. That movie right out the gate, like literally they would have to crap on everything and make the worst movie possible for it to not come right out the gate and be, I mean, the first weekend is going to blow the doors off right away.
Yeah. And also, they're introducing Namor not Atlantis.
Here's the thing.
It may not do better in the first movie based on where it goes, like based on like what they do, because there's a lot of people now who are petitioning for them to recast, right? There's a lot of people now who want them to recast, right? But the thing is that it's all going to depend upon that. So it may not do if they do it well and they write a good story and it makes sense, you know what? It'll do gangbusters. If it's just okay and it doesn't satisfy everybody, it's still going to make more than most movies ever make.
I got to
think
address
it's
real quick here, because I just got two and I just don't want to get behind, and I'll let you continue that. Draga52 with a $2 Australian, thank you, sir. Says petition for me to run the DC films.
No.
I don't know, man. I think we'll get that to William. Some dude with a $1.99 super chat. So, yeah, give it to DL. Says William spitting fire right now. Fire, absolute fire. And and that's the thing, is like, it's okay for us to listen to different opinions, and I think that we just have to not get like, let's be excited when we're having fun with it, and let's be excited when we're taking a minute and looking at the numbers, right, and looking at how it breaks down. William works in that. It doesn't mean that we're having any less fun, and it doesn't mean that like we have to be upset about it, like, you know what I mean, like just because people may have different opinions. We've literally, this whole episode has been one different opinion after another, and we've been good. So I don't, so I just don't want us to feel like, like now all of a sudden, we're going to have, some kind of disagreement, because I don't think that it's that. We're all still having fun, man. Like, we're all still good. A piss been sending with
I can't. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Sorry, man. I didn't see what this was. I didn't see what this was before I
I want to see his chest tattoo.
Yeah, I'll show. Well, you know what? We got Austin, with no shirt on there earlier, and whatever happened, I don't know if he mooned somebody or what the heck happened, but something.
Hey, I didn't moon anybody.
I don't know what happened. Something happened, but
keep it from the top up, buddy.
I don't. Yeah, well, you know what? We'll show you Joe's full screen.
Oh, no.
Hey, as long as I'm on full screen, I want to address something in the chat. Somebody hit my my pet peeve. Film Goblin said WB just announced random stuff nobody asked for, like Blue Beetle. That's my pet peeve, is when people say nobody asked for it. People asking for it should never be the standard by which films are made. Films should be made because someone had an idea, someone thought it was a good idea, someone had a story to tell. We shouldn't be making movies by poll, or that's not the way movies are made. Nobody asked for Star Wars.
Yeah, nobody asked for Iron Man with RDJ.
Exactly. We don't make movies because they were asked for.
Yeah, it's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
I think
where
that
comes
Mr.
from.
T-shirt.
You got a Mr. T-shirt.
Yeah, and a Mr. T. Where that comes from is nobody asked for Blue Beetle, and that's not a reason why Blue Beetle should not be made. The problem is that situation happens on the backdrop of us not getting a resolution of the things that we were being given to begin with. I think that's an automatic response to anything that they have coming out, is because they have not they resolved the largest thing that they ever did. That is always going to kick them in the nuts, no matter what success they have or what limited momentum that they get. It's always going to come back to the largest thing that they started, they never finished. So when you bring up these other characters, no matter who it is, it's always going to come back to where's my Superman movie? What happened to Batman? What's going on with the Trinity? When we're hearing about these other characters that are not at that level, that's going to be an automatic response. So I think if you had resolution to what we started back in 2013, I think people would be much more open-minded to anything you brought to them. When you package things with credibility, people will take the package.
Heck yeah, because look, this picture right here is awesome. I said at the beginning, this picture is awesome. It's how you explain this. It's how you present this. It's where it is in the context of everything, and how you bring it to people. Mask of Shy here says, I have an 8-step plan to put the whole DCEU together. I may be dumb, but I think I could do a better and viable plan than those producers. And that's, I don't know. I mean, like who knows, right? Like we all have our own thoughts about it, and who knows what world they'll get now. Okay, so let me real quick, because I know we're about to lose some people, and I do want to kind of
I've got to get
bring it in, bring it in here. Yeah, I do kind of want to bring it here. I think we've kind of said everything about this. I mean, like if we want to do whatever, but this was the debate.
At the end of the day, Enosh was wrong.
I don't think so.
At the end of the day, we all know that RJ is one of the simp.
I think RJ is just kind of looking at the golden thing. RJ, you want to give your final word there?
I would just say this: you don't have to trust them. I understand why there's animosity. At the end of the day, though, this stuff is going to happen whether we want it to or not. Will it matter at the end? I have no clue. All I'm saying is, when I saw that mural picture, I saw interesting possibilities that could make for great DC content, DC movies, potentially, if they go in that direction. Will they do that? I have no clue. All I can do is hope for the best. That's my position on it. I'm not gonna stop being a DC fan. I'm not gonna walk away. I'm not gonna boycott stuff. I'm gonna see what they do. That's how it should be. It's how every fan should be feeling right now. Let's see what happens. Let's see the context of what they do. If it sucks, I'll be the first one to tell you it sucks.
Is that all you're gonna say?
I guess so, yeah.
Wow.
Okay, because I will say this: what RJ just told you is, it's gonna happen anyways. So just take it.
Deal with it.
You should
Deal
with it.
You should.
Just
and
take
you
it.
will
Hold
like
on,
it.
I let you speak. Just take it. Just deal with it because they're gonna do it anyways. Earlier, he told me in our stream, he said, or in our chat, he told me, hey, you know what? Life gives you lemons, so just make lemonade out of it. So you're just gonna get the lemons anyways. You're just gonna have to deal with this garbage anyways. So just take it.
There's
is
no
what he just told
guarantee
you.
it's garbage, though.
It's inevitable. It's inevitable that it's gonna happen anyways. So just take it. This is what I say to that. I'm sick of being a DC fan that has to settle for rotten lemonade. Okay, from rotten lemons over and over again, because people that are making the lemonade have no idea what they're doing. They don't know how to make lemonade out of what they're giving us. And instead of starting over with fresh lemons and actually giving us something that tastes good, we have to dump buckets of sugar into it to make it resemble anything that's actually palatable. And that throws everything off and just makes it gross. All right. And I'm done with trying to convince myself that DC properties are just okay, or that they're all right, or that I should just have to deal with this kind of garbage as a DC fan, because we've just had to do it over and over again. I've sat through horrible Superman movies. I've sat through horrible Batman movies, horrible spinoffs. I've been attacked for just liking something that was actually in the comics and that they were writing in the comics for 30 years. But for some reason, when they made movies of it, they backed off of it because, like we said earlier, they don't want to actually do stuff that's in the comics. But you know what? I've had a soft spot for all of it. I've had a soft spot for those horrible Superman movies. I've had a soft spot for those horrible Batman movies, right? Like all day long, he can pull out the bat credit card, whatever, and put ice skates on, man, and have fun, whatever. And you know what? I'm good. But I don't want to have to keep dealing with that stuff while I'm watching other fans of Marvel things and even other properties like get good stuff that they actually put some thought into and actually like
then
what
maybe
they're
at
doing.
that point, stop drinking the lemonade and go just to a different vendor.
Well, this is what I'm saying, okay? Because I'm tired of watching them chop up stories, and I would like for them to actually tell stories that make sense. That's why I'm saying I'm not saying that it's my preference that they reboot everything, and I don't think that it's a great idea. But if you're just going to chop up the old stuff and try to make it make sense, maybe you need to pull the Band-Aid off. Because if you think we're going to get the Bat family, right? If you think that everybody's going to be one big happy Bat family, okay? No, I don't think you're going to get that. You know what you're going to get? And I said this earlier. You know what you're going to get? You're going to get something more akin to Birds of Prey, where it's like they hype it up as the Harley Quinn Joker breakup movie. Man, we're going to see them break up, and it's going to be great because we're going to see. Nope, you didn't get to see that, did you? You didn't get to see the Joker. You got to see a one-sided thing. Again, it will be a miss where you don't get to actually see the important parts. No, you get things like a mural of the heyday of this Batman, but now we see 70-year-old Batman, right? We never get to see that Batman in his heyday doing cool things with Robin. You get to see a mural that's falling down. You get to see well, you know what? Then why isn't Pattinson on this then?
Because
I don't want to see Pattinson. I'll go to see the Pattinson movie. I'll go to see the
That's not
Pattinson
what the
movie to
director
go
wanted.
see that. But you know what? Don't tease me with something that looks awesome in a Bat family. That's what you're saying. Is they're going to be the Bat family. It's going to be awesome. Everybody, come on. Let's look to that. I don't see that. You know. So how do I know that that's how do I know that that's how do I know that that's what they're how do I know that that's where they're going to go in the future? Because I'm a DC fan, and I've had to put up with it my entire life, and I'm tired of putting up with it. And all I'm saying is if you keep feeding me the same thing, eventually you're going to, you know what? I'm not saying I'm going to walk away from DC films, RJ. I'm not saying that I'm going to just like ignore them, but my excitement and my love and my absolute, like, I have to be there is going to go away slowly and more often. Where when they start announcing projects, instead of being like, oh, this is awesome, I finally get to see this, it'll be like, well, we'll see. And I feel like that's where a lot of people are right now with DC films. They announce something and we're just like, well, we'll see what happens, because they have no track record, no positive track record. And I'll just say that DC and Warner Brothers have lost my trust. I don't just trust them to make a good thing. I don't just see this poster or see this marquee and go, I trust them to do something good with this. Marvel has earned that trust with people. Okay, where the Marvel fans, they just trust that Feige. Look at Todd Fayer's in here every day, man, talking about Marvel being the gold standard, right? And we can laugh about that, but the reality is Marvel has the trust of its fans. DC and Warner Brothers do not have my trust, and I don't think that they have the absolute. They might have Joe's trust fully. Joe's going to be there and excited about everyone, and that's fine for him. But I'm saying, as a lifelong DC fan myself,
Batman.
Okay, I'm just saying, as a lifelong DC fan, it's becoming harder and harder for me to trust them, because I don't trust that they care about what I as a fan even think anymore, or what I hope to see, or I don't even think that they care about showing me something and then coming through with that. Look at all the movies we've been promised over the years. This movie is going to happen, that movie is going to happen, all these great things are going to happen, and they keep falling through. So there's going to have to be a whole lot of impressing me, and not just me, but other fans, with anything going forward before I ever give them the benefit of the doubt again, because they have not earned the benefit of the doubt from me or from DC fans or from anybody else for that matter. It's literally just become a wait and see for everything. And aren't we tired of just waiting and seeing and hoping that the next DC movie is going to be good, because there's no continuity between them? And when I say continuity, I don't even mean like story-wise. I'm talking about quality. There's no continuity in the quality between DC films. Like I said, it could be great. It could be great.
Were Enoch?
No, and RPK, no. Do not. RPK, I have not really had any we haven't had any interaction, but I will say this. No, this is not true. This is not what I'm saying, because you know what? I love the way this looks, and I would be excited for this if I thought that DC could put a string of films together that was going to make sense, but they haven't. This has nothing to do with Zack Snyder. I have not once here tonight said, I just want to see the Snyderverse continue. Okay, I have not talked about that. I have not gone off on that, and I am not one of these crazed individuals who think that the only future for DC is just with Snyder content. That's not it at all. I want to see other stories told. I want other versions of these characters. I want to see the happy Superman, the Boy Scout Superman, on top of seeing a Superman who has to deal with things in the real world and has to deal with things in real life. So now I just say the ball is in DC's court. It's in Warner Brothers' court.
I say it's,
and they're going to have to do a lot to earn my trust, to think
the market will ultimately
I trust
decide,
that this movie is going to be good.
At the end of the day, I think Jose is kind of correct. There were some people, Enoch, what you're saying is what a lot of people said after watching BVS. There were some people who thought the same way, right? Ultimately, the market will be the one to decide all of this at the end of the day. So
with BVS, it wasn't necessarily the market as well, because when you talk about that entire situation about that movie, see, I learned this in the Army. Especially when you're a leader of any level, if people look at you blink and flinch and you don't have the confidence, it trickles from all the way down, from platoon level down to private, from company level down to platoon. If DC blinked, and it showed. And if you don't have enough confidence and you display a lack of confidence in your product, why would the consumer have any confidence about your product? If you have to, and the general audience can hear that, they don't have to be in on anything. If they know that you had to do all these reshoots and all these reconstruction of all this kind of stuff, obviously that's a signal flare saying you don't have the confidence in your product. So as a consumer whose money is really comes hard by, why would you have confidence in somebody who doesn't have confidence in their own deal? you know.
I want to give real quick. I want to give Phil, because I know Phil's got to go, and I want to be respectful of that. Phil, thank you for being here tonight. Thank you for getting in between us a couple of times and speaking your mind. I always appreciate that. I've really enjoyed having you on the show this last week. Stuff, getting to know you better. But I do want to give Phil an opportunity to speak his mind, because he's gonna have to be stepping out here. And so, Phil, give us your thoughts, man.
Peacemaker looks fucking stupid.
Beautiful, absolutely beautiful.
But look, this has been fun. I enjoyed trying to mediate as much as I could, even though it's really difficult when there's a couple other people who, you know, they tend to just be very opinionated and very much get their point across, and that's totally fine. This was fun. I had a lot of fun, even when we were all, you know, what's the right word here? Passionate. Being passionate is very cathartic, especially when you do it with the right people, and as long as you don't get malicious or personal about it, it can be very rewarding. Like for example, Austin, you haven't been on any of our streams, but I'm not mad at you for it.
No, I know. Life.
Yeah, he missed.
But I will be this
week too, so you know he got that.
Yeah, I ain't mad at all.
Yeah, I
keep an empty seat open for Austin.
What?
Yeah, keep that open seat for me.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah.
No, but I'll be there. I'll be there Friday. I'll be there Friday for sure.
I mean, if I can even do it Friday, we'll see. Got a lot of shit going on in my life too.
Yeah,
so,
exactly. Yeah.
But yeah, you know, as always, it's always blast. And RJ, you know, I hope I wasn't too hard on you.
No, you're fine. It's all good.
No,
You
RJ
weren't
likes
hard
when
enough.
people are hard
You
on
weren't
him.
hard enough on him.
I don't know.
I just think overall.
RJ, how hard is too hard?
Look,
boy.
I completely understand where both parties are coming from. 110%. Look, as a DC fan, it's been an absolute pain in the ass watching this shit go down. While if you're a diehard Marvel fan, you got it pretty easy. There's no shit around that. Like, that's all there is to it, right? But being a DC fan, it's just always a constant. Like,
that's why you make best of the lemonades you got.
Sure. That said, not everyone's gonna enjoy the lemonade that might fall from the tree and bruise
that
itself.
is totally fine. That's why you go to the lemonade stand across the yard.
What if I don't want to, man? Because DC,
that's not
like,
good for DC to tell their fans.
Here's the thing, though. Like, look, it's totally understandable to want to see what these people do with these IPs, because obviously, again, as I mentioned earlier, these directors are not the same as these producers. Anna Muschietti, Christina Hodson, James Wan, even Patty Jenkins, despite what everyone might have their feelings on Wonder Woman 84, deservedly so, these people are still filmmakers at the end of the day, and they should be allowed to tell the stories they want to tell. 110%. But that also, again, does not absolve anyone from having those personal opinions or those, you know, those strong feelings in regards to how this shit needs to go. You know what I mean? Like everyone has a headcanon, and everyone
criticize as much as you want.
100%.
Be vocal about your opinion as much as you want. All I've ever asked is for people to give stuff a fair chance and be open about it. That's it.
Couldn't agree more. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at with it, gents. Everyone have a great night, and remember, be kind to each other.
Thank you, Phil.
Good night,
You're
Phil.
awesome, bro.
Hey, man.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Thanks for being here.
Take it easy.
All right. Did we have somebody else that had to go?
I gotta go. I'm exhausted. It's
I'm also
3 a.m.
Yeah, it's getting old.
Yeah.
Or it's getting old. It's getting old too.
old.
We're all getting old
here.
waiting for this
If
film.
if I stay any longer, my shirt's gonna come off, and other things are gonna come off.
I will just say this.
Oh
I cannot stress this enough. I will say this once more. I cannot stress enough how cool this image is.
It's a cool. It's cool. It's a dope. It's dope.
It's very dope. It's very cool. You know what? I'll be there. I'll watch it. I'm gonna watch
on your couch during Christmas, watching
what?
Girl.
Well, it's supposed to
is
come
that when it comes out?
Supposedly, that's the rumor.
Yeah. Like I'll be there watching it. You know, I'm gonna watch The Flash. You know, so we will see, and I hope, like I said at the beginning of this. Yeah, Marcus, I betrayed Zack Snyder. Yeah, he's very mad at me right now.
Yes. He's
No, you know
raging
what?
your
I
DMs
will
right
just
now.
say this. Look, I said this at the beginning of this. With all that's going on and everything with even this this idea and this concept, right? And what we're talking about tonight. I've never hoped to be more wrong. Honestly, in my life, I've never hoped to be more wrong. And we'll just have to wait and see. In the meantime, my little dog Rocky is still going to be a Justice League fan no matter what.
Oh,
Look at him wearing these Star Wars pajamas with the Justice League hat on. Is that not the cutest thing
that's
ever?
so cute.
There's Harley in her little dress. Look at her. Isn't she adorable? She's got a little heart. Yeah, and there's Wookie. Wookie is like so photogenic. He's just like all bundled up and stuff. So
Hey,
yeah.
how about that video I sent you guys earlier today about the revenge for the breakup?
The revenge for the breakup.
I put it in the group. I put it in the group chat. The breakup revenge with the Wookiee things.
I woke up to about 90 messages.
we were all talking pretty hard.
It's amazing. You got to watch that video. Someone in England, they had a breakup, and
I saw that. Yeah,
looks like they updated Batgirl. Now this is on the wall.
Oh my god.
No,
Yeah.
no,
Jeez.
just no. I do not ship this. I do not ship this at all. Get it off the screen.
No?
No,
I
not at all.
Come on,
It
DL.
happened. It happened.
DL, come on, be a hero.
No, I did not like. No, it's not the fact that he's giving oral. It's the fact that Batman is giving it to Batgirl. I don't like that. I don't
That's not
like
Batgirl.
That was
Catwoman.
Catwoman. That was Catwoman.
Catwoman.
Oh, that's okay. She looks different.
You think this is Killing Joke?
Oh,
You think this
okay.
is Killing Joke and Bruce Timm? What?
But the guy put his girlfriend's phone number on this like flyer that said call to win $100 by making Chewbacca noises.
Marcus, this is how I deal with haters right here. And then I look at him and I just go.
I do. It's true.
Hey, girl.
I feel so awkward looking at that because like
Yeah,
like I said,
it feels like
multiple
he's
times,
looking into your soul.
It looks like that
Right.
one, and also it looks like someone I know, and it sounds like someone I know.
It's like a cross between Screech and Justin Timberlake.
Like I'm
He's
afraid that
about
I
to
actually know
give
that person.
Catwoman his paper towel roll.
Roll.
Oh,
Oh, let's watch that again.
No, we're good. We're good.
Dude,
No.
never
I was just
again.
gonna say,
Hey,
just real
what-
quick, just
We like had 30 minutes of that last time.
Oh no. I was gonna say real quick, just to clarify something. When I'm not saying like just to like take it per se. What I'm trying to say is these movies are coming out, right? They're gonna come
And they're
out.
coming
You can't
hard.
necessarily do anything to stop them at this point. New management may be coming or may not be coming. These movies might be irrelevant. I have no clue. What I'm
Wow, there's
trying
a lot.
to
You just said a mouthful.
what I'm trying to say is just try and give things a chance.
Sexual
So that's a nice way of
Coming.
saying
There's
take
a
it.
lot of things coming.
I'm not. No. I'm not saying.
Thank you, DL. Thank you, DL.
I'm not saying take it.
Just
That's
take it in the
that's-
mouth.
That's literally not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is make the best of the situation that's there. Be open and honest. If it sucks, it sucks, and you can hate it. You can say, I don't like this. I don't want anything to do with that. I'm just saying when it comes out, just give it an open chance. That's it. That's all I've ever said.
Come and
Sure.
if you
I'll
dare-
give Thor Love and
Too much
Thunder a
open.
chance, but I know it's going to be awful.
As long as they keep Christina Hodson writing these scripts, they will have my attention.
I'm just saying. I'm like I said. I'm not trying
I
to
don't
say
care
like.
who-
Just,
I just
I'm
care
not
if
trying to
this is
say
good.
just take it or whatever. Just deal with that. I'm just saying they're coming out anyway. If they're good, then they're good. If they suck, then they suck, and we can talk about it then. That's it.
Oh, and we will.
And I'll be like, what we tell you, RJ? What did we tell you?
Like,
It
just
doesn't
remember-
matter. I
Or-
mean, the movies
or
can
be
be
like, "What did we tell
fantastic,
you,
and people are going to
DL?"
say they suck.
Hey,
so-
DL, remember, I was right about Spider-Man. Remember that.
You know what? You were right about Spider-Man. I will give you that. I will give you that.
What was he
And
right about
if you're
Spider-Man?
right about that I thought it was gonna suck, and he said it's gonna address all the criticisms you had about Tom Holland. I'm like, bullshit, it ain't gonna do that. Oh shit, it did. All right, all right.
It did it. Yeah.
It did it.
Not
RJ is
bad.
a prophet. RJ is a prophet, guys.
Sometimes,
He is
not
Bruno.
often.
He's
Sometimes,
Bruno, guys.
Sometimes, not often.
We don't
I
talk
know my
about
stuff.
RJ.
Sometimes I know my stuff.
We don't talk about RJ.
And hey,
no,
if
no.
I end up
We
liking,
don't
if I
talk
end up
about
liking the Flash,
RJ.
if I end up liking the Flash, if I end up liking
Oh,
Batgirl, I'll
who
be
did we
the
lose?
first to tell you. I'll be the first to tell you. But
We just
Oh,
lost
who's
somebody. Who did we
this?
lose?
I think we lost Joe.
Crazy Joe.
Oh, sorry, Joe.
Yeah,
We
he
love
waved
you,
on his
man.
way out.
Oh, okay. We love
Yeah,
you.
I
Joe.
gotta
Sorry
head,
about
I
that,
gotta
man.
head out too, guys.
All right.
Yeah.
So I
Peace
just
out.
want to thank
Multiverse
everybody
took
for
over.
being here. We had 100 people in the chat. Hey, hit that like button, please, before you go out. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Hope you guys had fun. I would love to have more nerd debates like this.
Yeah.
With
hopefully I can actually
Brian.
be on one.
Yeah, with Brian, master of debates.
Master
still there?
debates.
He's
Yeah,
a
I'm
master
here.
He's still
debater.
there.
He's a master debater.
Oh my god.
Hanging out.
Ambassador, I
Masturbator.
did not
We love
say
you,
that,
Brian.
like,
I can confirm that I am a masturbator.
Let's turn the lights.
Oh my god.
We love you, Brian.
Austin, are
We
you
love you, Brian.
Love you guys too. Okay, can I clarify what I said?
What?
earlier?
Yes, please clarify.
Okay, I don't.
Because I didn't want to
hate-
take away from what you said.
I do not hate these streams per se. It's just I'm exhausted from them because it's like we talk about this when this subject gets brought up, and it does sometimes and does not all the time. It's basically don't say like all we do is talk about it, but it's the same thing. It's like, but it all boils down to the fact that like as much as we don't want to hear it, wait and see. And like what I appreciate what you've been saying tonight, Enosh, is that maybe it is time, and this is something I've been saying since March, is that last March, is that maybe we should just take a break until we get something solid, and if that doesn't happen, then we don't have to get too excited in the meantime, because all it's going to do is bring up a lot of that old emotion, a lot of that old angst and anger about why we were upset about it in the first place. It's like people getting mad at you for liking the movie 6 months ago. Remember, it was like, it's just, it's
Didn't you feel
ridiculous.
though like tonight, Brian? This stream was different though. I mean, we had some. I mean, this stream was very uplifting. I felt like even in the midst of like all the back and forth, like we were having fun. I mean, RJ, didn't you feel like this was? I mean, this wasn't like a argument stream, even though we were arguing. I felt like there was something in the stream, like we finally overcame like a hurdle, like where we were like able to like make fun of each other, have fun, like get it all out there. But we meant to do it, so it was better.
Well, I think like for me, it's more of just a personal thing. Like I'm also like physically tired at the moment as well. I'm way past my bedtime, but no, it's just like I said. I do apologize for my outburst. That was kind of not cool, but it's just sometimes it's like that's, and not only that, but it's the size of the panels. It's hard to get your take in when everyone
I understand
trying to
that.
light as well. I know DL gets that one, and I've talked over that poor guy so many times. But yeah, no, I love you guys. I miss you.
We miss you, Brian.
I have been taking a break from a lot of the Snyder discussion because it's just, or just DC discussion in general, because I'm just exhausted from it.
Star Trek, man. Don't you have
I want to talk Star Trek. There's
Nobody
plenty of
wants to
Star
talk
Trek
Star
stuff.
Trek, though.
Dude,
Do you have a
guys,
Star Trek stream?
Star Trek just pulled off one of the best crossovers ever on a kids animated show.
Are you talking about Prodigy?
Yes, I am.
I got an email. I am probably going, and I did not think I was going to do this. I have to start watching Prodigy now.
Prodigy is amazing. They brought back Kate Mulgrew, Captain Janeway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah, I saw the time travel aspect of it. Or somebody
kind of brought back a little bit of Robert Beltran, which is pretty cool. Who played Chakotay, the first officer?
Wasn't Gates McFadden there too?
Yes.
Okay, I saw that. All right.
Spock's-
Do you have a Star Trek stream, or did it just?
I've been neglecting my own streams as well. I've been focusing on the food streams because it's.
I need more Master of Noms.
I feel like
Star Trek.
Yes, this is also true. But dude, nobody talks about Star Trek in our group, so it's hard to. Well, I mean,
aside from William and
I could talk about Star Trek. I just need to get back into it. Though.
I don't know what Star
Well,
Trek
I tell you what,
is.
we need to plan a date. See, I have tried to bring back Jeopardy, okay, but it's been
It's just
hard. Like, and Brian
up
was like
too
all
late,
excited
like-
and set for Jeopardy, like last week or
And
the week
then-
before, whatever, and
and then
like
I
I
showed
couldn't
up,
get
and then
everybody
no
else
one
here.
else showed up.
So like
I know, it's
I would
tough
love to
with
do Jeopardy because I
schedules
think
and
we have a
stuff.
blast when we do Jeopardy, but like I need the people here to do Jeopardy. So we need people here. So if
I
you
know,
see a
it's
Jeopardy
tough with
stream
schedules
announced,
and stuff.
what's that?
No, I just said it's just tough with my schedule and everything. I gotta. Like,
Oh, sure,
especially, like,
sure.
We got to
starting this
schedule
week,
those
but-
weeks in advance so we can get the time off.
Right. So like, yeah, because Jeopardy is
Mhm.
fun. And I know everybody loves Jeopardy. And I miss doing Jeopardy because Jeopardy has been like a really fun thing here at the channel. So that we stole from Junkman. We put our own spin on it, different topics. But no, I would love to do more Jeopardy stuff and actually have more game nights. I mean, like even when we did the game night, when we played Jackbox, dude, that was fun. Like, and we ended up not doing it until the end, but I love it because we can open it up to everyone at home
Yeah,
who
it's
wants
good
to play.
times. I had fun doing Jackbox.
So at the end of the day, what did we learn?
I was right. That's what we learned.
That
Actually,
RJ's
you
a Warner
both
Brothers
were-
show.
Not exactly.
It's
You
somewhere
were
in the-
right in your stance to take a step back, yes, but
I think we were both right.
I
in
think
some
I was
aspects.
right overall.
I think,
I was right
I think we
overall.
were both
I
right.
think I was right. I was right.
The ball's in
both times.
DC Films Court. It's in there. There's nothing else we can do about it at this point. The ball's
As
in
Austin's thing says, Joe is right. I don't know who Joe is, but he was right.
Joe, crazy Joe that just left.
Well, we can all agree with this.
Cluck was wrong.
well,
is
see,
that?
the thing is, though, if you start blindly hating WB and all their decisions,
You'll become a doomcock.
you will become a doomcock.
This is true. This is true. That's why I don't want to hate on it all. I just may not be excited
Actual
for it.
results may vary, but
Here's the lesson that I
Yeah.
think should be, and it's not even by us, it's for DC. Speak to us. Talk to us. Don't give us everything, but give us enough so that we can put what's out there in a anticipatory context of excitement and not negative. Roll us in the right direction.
exactly.
We
But
need to know everything. Just
but
get
Austin,
together.
but William, like I say, Austin, but William, like you, how you talk when you talk to your food when you're making it, you're supposed to love talk to it. So when it comes to you and to your belly, or when you consume it, you feel good too. So all these people talking negative towards Warner Brothers, they're not gonna get that lovey talk that you want. That you like. I know William, you talk to them like nice and all, but some of these fans aren't. So they're not
Well,
gonna
see,
get all that nice warm talk back.
Warner Brothers are the big people in the room. They're going to have to be the grown-ups. They're the multi-billion-dollar corporation, so they're going to have to be the grown-ups and do it right. Remember, and I tell people this when they come in to buy a comic book: don't sell somebody a comic book, sell them a story. That's what Warner Brothers really needs to do right now. They really need to be selling their story. I don't need to know the specifics of it. I just need to know that you're selling me a story. It's going to have a beginning. It's going to have an end and a middle, and it's going to be something I can buy into, and it's not going to be pulled out from under me. There needs to be a face of Warner Brothers or DC Films that lets me know at least that, and it's a lot.
I
easier.
agree with you on that. I agree with
so
you
that,
on that.
And then
That there needs to be someone. There needs
Night
to be
ambassador.
at least communication with these DC fandom things. It was a great idea, where they're communicating with the fans once a year on what they're doing for the next things, and they're going to show us all these things. It's a great concept, but they've butchered it in the past couple times.
Yeah, they need to do a DC Weekly. DC Infinite actually had when the DC app actually had something that was kind of cool. They didn't execute it right, and it didn't really get a lot of viewers because it was on the app. But there needs to be it was called DC Daily. Now, I'm not saying I need to hear everything every day, but like a DC Weekly, like the same day the comic books come out, you can talk about everything on DC's platforms and how they integrate their movies, their TV shows. Have some guests on there, have some screenwriters on there. And you know what? Bring up some of these rumors. Obviously, you can only answer them to a certain extent, but answer to an extent to where you're shutting down the BS. So that the BS does not have fertile ground to grow.
But if you shut down all the BS, then you are.
They're hearing enough from you to where when Enoch sees Batman and Robin on the wall, Enoch has now enough context from the horse's mouth to be excited about that and not be like, "Oh, here we go again."
I think. Wrong one.
I still had that one. I honestly thought that I still had Batman and Robin up there, but I was.
But communication, speak to your fans And like I said, it's not enough just to make a good movie. And you absolutely cannot wait till the last minute to start marketing your story. All right. The general audience has too much time on their hands. They have too many ways to spend their time and their money. You need to be getting them excited about your story, whether it's the Flash, anything. Get them excited about DC now, or else you're losing them to video games. You're losing them to Marvel. You're losing them to everything else right now. Now is the time to build it. Do not wait, and they need to be putting out that information now. Every Wednesday, 10 a.m., YouTube, free for everybody on every platform they have. And you talk to the guy and have a Q&A session. So somebody can come up and answer that. You know what? And if you can't answer the question, hey, can't answer that for him right now, but stay tuned and answer the stuff you can answer. Communicate with your fans and put a face on it so that face is there instead of Grace Randolph's face, instead of No Name Scooper's face. Take control of your narrative. That's all.
Get William to do it.
You know what? I have to do it. I have to do it on a daily basis for my own thing. That's why I understand that without communication, you have nothing. If you're not, especially in a pandemic, if you're not communicating with your customer and you're just waiting for the customer to come to you, or waiting for you're hoping that when you get this big master plan done, that everybody's going to care. That's a recipe for failure. I would be done if I couldn't.
And I think you have a good idea there with like the whole the DC, but I don't think they'll. I think as a company they'll realize that if they do it should be a monthly thing rather than a weekly thing. At the end of the month,
something frequent, something semi-frequent.
Like at the end of the month, they're like, okay, here's and even if it's not or if it's every other 2 months, something that something like that. You're right. That at least.
And then on their videos, their Twitter page, there should be a guy on their Twitter page. It's like the last Blockbuster. They sell and rent VHSs. They're in Bend, Oregon. They are the last Blockbuster in the world, right? They have a Twitter page and a media campaign that keeps people coming to them. That's what you have to do, and it shapes the perception of their company. Right now, what shapes the perception of DC Films? Bloggers, YouTubers, Grace Randolph, insiders, anonymous people. That's not good. It needs to be them. Now, trust me, if you put an official face out there, a friendly face out there that's giving us this information, everybody else has no point. They can say whatever the hell they want to say, but they're saying it in contrast to the official word coming from the actual company, and they're going to look stupid. So that's what I think we should take away from it.
Yeah. So
communication, man.
Fun stream, fun times ahead. Brought up here, you guys should do a video game stream also. There may be plans in the works. Just saying for that going forward. There are some very cool plans in the works, by the way. For things going forward here at the Poindexter Lounge. You're going to see some new things.
Decent eyebrow things like Austin, and I was like, realize you guys can't see me, so why do that?
You were doing cool eyebrow things like Austin?
I wasn't doing cool eyebrow things. I don't know what eyebrow things you're talking about.
Like if you're saying eyebrow things, do you mean like eyebrow things like this?
I was doing exactly that.
Can I just say, this stream will go down in history as the stream where Crazy Joe mooned everyone.
Did he? Is that what happened?
It was Crazy Joe.
Yeah, I totally missed it. Did he really moon everybody?
Yeah, as he said, I'm going to go get my inhaler, and
he didn't mean to. He didn't mean to.
Yeah, it was like
we got to get that clip. We got to get that clip, and that'll be his drop every time he comes in. Ladies and gentlemen, Crazy Moon Joe.
Hey, Brian, do you have Star Trek uniforms?
What's that?
Do you have a Star Trek uniform of any kind?
Yeah, I got the TNG movie.
Okay, because we need to get literally dress up like fools and do Star Trek streams. I want a good Star Trek uniform. I got which one? What do you need?
I don't know. I kind of like look. I like the movie ones. I like the movie ones, but I like the Next Generation ones that look like it has a tunic. Not like just the one piece. Like it has a tunic. I don't know. I don't know which one I'd like. I don't know. I gotta figure that one out. And plus it's got to fit me right.
Yeah, I get your sizes, and we have it made and tailored to your sizes.
By the way, this is totally off topic. It is DC related, but I don't know if you guys saw, but Jason Keelar said they were watching Omicron, but they don't think the Batman's going to be delayed. So, William, have you heard anything about the promo stuff yet? Anything interesting going on?
Everything is on track.
Okay.
Everything is on track. It's a different tone that we're getting when Delta came out. Omicron right now, we're seeing the infections rise up here, but we're not seeing the deaths and the hospitalizations. And the theaters have, to be honest with you, the theaters have proven that they can do this without and have just as much minimized risk as anywhere else you go in a community.
Come on, Jalen. Be nice, Jalen.
The Chad Williams
you don't have
versus
to
the
say the
version
obvious.
RJ.
Come on.
What's
the
up?
obvious.
But no, I
Now
think
you're new to it after like saying
I don't think Omicron is gonna cost anything. Now,
No.
if you start seeing
Deltacron?
major
Did
markets,
you just say you don't have to say the obvious?
Yes, he
Yeah.
did.
Yes,
he said,
I did.
RJ,
It's
I'm like,
obvious.
I was like,
Own it. Own it.
Aw.
Here. I'll help you out, RJ. You won't be any longer after you watch this clip.
Moist, wet, wonderful colors. Colors that lick your lips. Moisture Whip Colors by Maybelline. With moisturizers and a protective sunscreen to keep your lips very soft, very moist, very wet. And I think that's very wonderful.
Moisture Whip Lipstick by Maybelline for long-lasting colors that lick your lips.
you know she's 70 and do
The
her
80s were awesome. You would have to pay for that kind of content nowadays. That
Oh
was on
my!
network.
OnlyFans. Who needs their OnlyFans?
I'm just
Wait,
saying.
What did
I'm
they
just
say?
saying. That would
Nah,
be behind a paywall today.
The only movies I think, what's the only movies? In fact, not Top Gun actually moved up, so we're on track for all of our
Yeah, I
movies.
think,
What's the one that did get moved?
I'll be honest though. I feel like everyone's waiting to see how Scream does this weekend. Just for precautionary sake, just to see.
Well, Scream is.
I gave
like,
away a bunch of
is-
tickets for that, and I've heard the reviews.
Yeah,
are
I
good.
know.
We
I
did
saw
a- we
your.
did a whole
I saw
thing
your
of that.
Instagram
Is
post.
Scream
like,
this
it was like-
weekend?
Yeah,
It's this
Scream's this
weekend, yeah.
weekend.
The 15th, yeah. I gave away Fandango passes for it. We did trivia for a trivia contest, and we had actually a guy show
So
up.
it's like
after the
40 to
movie.
50 million was the projection from last weekend for like the pre-sale tickets.
Yeah, and that movie didn't cost anything to make, so
No,
should-
it's
they should be-
it's going to be a success either way.
Yeah,
Like
yeah. And it got good reviews, which is horror movie
Yeah.
reviews these days.
like
So,
the
Adam-
the reactions were last week and then last Friday. That was Friday, right? Yeah, Friday or Thursday. This Wednesday is when the like full-on reviews come out, and then next Monday is when the spoiler reviews come out.
That sucks.
So hopefully, like I said, I might go see it. Like I said, I gave my tickets. I didn't save one for myself, but I don't know if I'll have time. But I'm looking forward to that.
Friday or Thursday.
Morbius getting pushed back really kind of, but like I said, at the time that they made the decision for Morbius, it wasn't, the news about Omicron wasn't as good as it's getting.
Wow.
It's not good news now.
Wow, that sucks, man. Jarbo
It
Stream
does
got
suck.
taken down.
Why?
What happened?
NBC Universal took his video down. They gave
For
him a
what?
copyright strike.
For
You
what?
can appeal it.
I have no clue.
It's probably an
Oh.
algorithm that recognizes it. You can appeal it and they'll take it down. Or they'll take the strike away.
I was wondering what everyone was talking about. I was like, oh, we came here from Jarbo. You got a copyright strike. It's like, what the hell?
Yeah, but I mean, we don't know like what video he was showing, or
I have no clue. No,
that's why, dude. That's why I've stopped showing all videos, man. Like I'll talk about stuff, but like people always, because like people always bring up the fact that they liked when we used to do like trailer reactions and stuff, and I love doing trailer reactions. But man, like
I would put him on.
Oh, did he watch the Boss Burgers thing?
Oh, I bet you that's what it was.
That's on NBC Universal though. That's Disney and Fox.
Oh no, yeah, you're right.
I don't know then. Yeah, I
That's
don't know,
weird.
but man, that's why like I used to love doing
What
trailer
would you be showing
reactions.
from Universal?
Yeah.
I don't know. I was here. I wasn't. I wasn't watching. So.
Or the SNL sketch? Did he? What SNL sketch did
Oh,
he show?
did he show an SNL sketch?
Was it Bob
That'll do
Saget
it. That'll
SNL
do it,
sketch?
dude. That's
Yeah.
when we got it. We got to strike.
That's it right there.
We got a strike last year. This time, remember? That's what we got. Like we were watching that when all of a
Do they
sudden we
really
got a
not
strike.
do they really not like it when you react to SNL? That much?
They do not. They do
No,
not like
no,
it.
they
We,
don't.
we
Is
showed
it
the Death of
automatic, though?
Superman
It's not a-
sketch.
is
We
it a
literally
person
showed a
doing it, or is
sketch
it a-
that's like
Because-
20 some years old, and they
Oh,
hit
he
us
showed
with
Dead Poet Society.
But isn't it a computer that does it and then like?
Yeah, it's a
catches it?
bot. If it's
Yeah,
a
'cause I
bot
got
that catches it, that takes down.
But the thing is, William, you can fight them. But the problem is they don't all just go away like that.
Yeah,
because
no.
that one did not go away. We
Well,
were
my
down-
Godzilla versus
we
Kong
couldn't
one didn't go
stream.
away.
We could not stream for 2 weeks because of it. And it's
What?
still with us to this day, because once you get a strike, like, and that one
Oh, like an
stuck.
actual strike.
That one stuck because I fought it and they did not let it go. So we could not stream for 2 weeks. And that was our warning one. So you get a warning, and then you can get up to 3 at one time. Yeah. No, Marcus, I wasn't ignoring. There's a bunch of other stuff that popped up actually just as I was getting ready to go to your comment. I got to go find your comment. Am I excited about Moon Knight? Honestly, I've just been very honest with you. I don't really know anything about Moon Knight. I know everybody says that they love it, that it's great, whatever. Everybody tells me I should be. Look, y'all told me I needed to be excited about Eternals, and I wasn't. And then I watched Eternals, and I loved it, and everybody else hated it.
I'll be honest.
So,
Moon Knight feels like a Enoch kind of show in character.
it sounds like an Enoch kind of show. Okay.
No, I'm being.
What's that
serious,
supposed
though.
to mean?
No, I'm being.
What's that supposed to mean?
Because like, it's dark, it's psychological, it has some horror elements.
He has mental issues. He had literally split personality.
Really?
Selling point.
Let's see. We're gonna see how dark they'll let Moon Knight be in the MCU. I'm kind of skeptical about that.
It could be worse. It could be worse.
The rumors have said
Here's the trick my nana taught me.
I was about to leave. I was literally
I
going
saw
to
that.
leave studio. I was going to.
Nah.
No, but I mean,
I don't
how does that happen?
What do you think's going through his head once he sees the ball? Just kind of like, just
I don't know what's going through his head, but his head's going through the ball.
The ball. That's what's going through his head.
Yeah, that's what's going through his head.
No Eternal spoilers. Come on, Big Dog.
How long has it been?
I haven't seen it yet.
It comes out
tomorrow.
It comes out on Disney Plus
Wednesday.
tomorrow.
Wednesday.
Oh, comes out tomorrow.
Spoilers. Eternals. There's some Eternals that die.
I still
Okay,
haven't
well,
even
you know
watched
what?
the
Hold on.
Rockstar's video yet.
In Big Dub's defense, okay, I understand why Big Dub is saying that. I understand Big Dub could not go out to the theaters because of certain issues, and so I understand that. But I mean, the movie has been out for a while. I mean, you're going to be really hard to.
It comes out on Disney Plus tomorrow night.
So Big Dub, I'd say watch it. Yeah, Big Dub can't get out of the theaters, and I just remembered that.
I was gonna say back to Moon Knight though. The rumors have said that show's gonna get it's gonna push the TV-14 rating for a Disney Plus show. So they're gonna go as hard as they can go. So.
All right,
I'm sure they will.
Yeah, we'll see.
I'm sure they will.
I hope they do.
RJ, by the way, RJ, I like your new background there. All the self promotion and all that stuff. It's very good, and it looks very familiar too. I mean, it looks really good.
Yeah, thank you.
Fits in really nice in my background.
It's very nice.
Kind of derivative, but it's cool.
Yeah,
it's okay.
Fits in really good. Looks really nice.
Talk nerdy to me. Oh,
yeah. Yeah, it's like what's talk nerdy to me. Now you got this background. What's next, RJ? What's next? Or should I tell you what's next?
He's gonna have a hat.
I'm gonna buy Enoch's house and just take all his stuff and just stream from there.
We can just rob him to do
that. I'm gonna need the money.
You know how you got your Poindexter Lounge hat? He's gonna have one, but it's gonna be RJ. It's gonna be a Resident Justice hat.
I wish I could afford doing that. I'd love to get merchandise one day.
It's free, dude.
It's free.
Austin's in a nice
You literally just go to Teespring, dude, and you just create merchandise.
Don't you have to pay for that though?
No.
You got to pay for it if you want something, but
if you want to buy your own, if you want to buy your own, but you get it at cost at least. But people literally buy it, and then you get the money.
Oh, DL merch is coming.
You set
There's
your
Masters None merch out there.
That's why I keep telling you, like I set my, because you set your own prices. There's people out there like it's suggested that like it's like $25 a t-shirt, and I'm like, I'm not gonna sell like t-shirts for $25. That's why I sell them for like $15-$16. It's like you take, I figure I want people to actually have the shirts. I mean, I think that's a lot to expect people to buy for like a YouTuber t-shirt. You know what I mean? $25, whatever. So you set the margin. on it.
So if you want to, some jerk could charge like $60 a t-shirt.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, because you can
Supply
you can set
demand,
it,
though.
you can set it for whatever you want. That's my son.
$1.5 billion.
My son actually liked a YouTuber that was like trying to charge $50 a shirt, and I told him no, you ain't buying that. He ain't buying it.
No.
Nope.
Nope, you ain't
His
buying
mom
that.
bought him his mom bought him a sweatshirt for like $80, and I was like, go for it. Ain't no sweatshirt worth $80. I don't care. I don't, and it just like had a little thing on it. You know what I mean? Like, stuff costs stuff. I mean, but you can know that I give you the lowest prices possible. Hey, crazy Enosh's. We're
giving it away.
We're just giving this stuff away. Where's my Poindexter around chat?
Next, Enosh will
You're
start
wearing it,
giving
aren't
away
you?
all his toys in his room.
No, I think it's in the other room. No, this is my Justice League hat. This is an actual Justice League hat. But yeah, no, dude, you just go to Teespring, man. Teespring is free. You just create your stuff and put it on there.
Here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna make merchandise. Enosh is gonna want to buy it, and I'm just gonna like drive to his house and just like wear it.
RJ, I want t-shirts of all your profile pics because all of them are cool. I want them all on a t-shirt. The one you did before when you were superhero. I want the Spider-Man one. What's the one before that? I want that too.
Yeah, the one with the girl with the arrow.
Yeah.
I want
the one you had forever.
Yeah, I had so many. It's tough.
I love these 3 comments. So H Barts is like, Enosh has crazy deals. Everything must go. Monkey Jiva says, I'll buy that for $1. And then here comes Black Star. Like, it's like a combination of both. Crazy Enosh, I'd buy that for $1.
I'd buy that for $1.
Look at y'all. Yeah, and that dude Vince is like, I'll buy band and sports hoodies for $80, but not random YouTubers.
Right.
Enosh the Chad. Yep, that's me.
Yeah,
I should make
actually, there's some really cool No Way Home T-shirts that just dropped on like Amazon, like the
ones where they're pointing at each other.
No, like the one with the 3 Spider-Man, all the villains. It's like I want all of them, and like the Daredevil strip with like $20 a piece. It's like just to get like
Holy
3
shit.
shirts, it's like $100. It's like it's a lot.
Who's the distributor? Or who
Marvel and Amazon. It's Marvel and Amazon.
I can get those wholesale. Don't pay retail for that, man. Send me a link.
I mean, I work at Amazon and I can get a discount, but it still ain't gonna be enough.
If it's licensed merchandise, there's certain vendors you can get it through. You can get stuff wholesale.
See, but the shirts that I see on Amazon, like the official licensed shirts on like Amazon for movies like Batman or Spider-Man, I never see them at like Kohl's or Walmart or Target. I never see those shirts anywhere. They're only online T-shirts.
Well, yeah, because they're cutting out
exclusivos.
When you put them in a store, that store has to get some of that money. So
I've
when you
always
put
had
them
size
online,
issues.
Oh, dude, Caleb, when those Toby and Andrew Funko Pops and Marvel Legends figures come out, they're going to be impossible to find.
Do you think they're going to make them?
No, they're going to flood the market. They're going to flood the market. They're making them. They're going to flood. Trust me, you'll get them. They're gonna flood the market. Now there may be exclusive ones within like Chases, like Target exclusives or something like that, but like the general one, like my
some
No
of
Way
those
Home
exclusive figures, they're going to be impossible to find. It's going to be like
I'm surprised they
as
didn't.
long as I can get the basic figures. If I can get the commons, I'm cool. I don't if I can, that's all I really want.
I'm surprised we didn't get like No Way Home pops already announced for like Toby and Andrew and the villains. Like why weren't they up on that?
They just went up. They just went up. They're about to be revealed in the coming weeks. Just to give it.
You couldn't have them out before because it was. I mean, obviously it wasn't a spoiler, but they didn't put them. They were made the same time as the other ones were, but they just didn't put them. You know, when you get the Funko Pops for a movie set and all of them are on there, obviously they're not going to put Toby in them at the time.
Yeah.
I hope they do have villains as well, like a Green.
By the
Goblin.
way, Enosh, have you pre-ordered your Batman Funko Pops and McFarlane toys yet?
No, I've not.
Really?
Let's not order that one from
Walmart.
No,
they're all out there. They're all going to be out there. I don't look for those two. The Funko Pops might, but I'll be honest with you. Like the Funko Pops aren't like I'm not really like nailing that down. I'll eventually get to Entertainment Earth or I'll have to look up like Big Bad Toy Store. I like Big Bad Toy Store as well. So I'll look it up, but I just haven't yet. No.
I got a whole Entertainment Earth always send me those emails.
Come on, Enosh, you gotta do. I want to see the unboxing series of the McFarlane Batman toys.
Well, you know what? I got a ton of stuff I have to unbox already. I got I got a whole stack of McFarlane toys over here that I haven't even gotten to. By the way, we're
Peace out,
it's about that time. Love you guys. Hey, Brian, you're awesome, man. Thank you for being here, guys. Go check out Brian Master Noms. Are you just changing the name now?
Nah, I'm gonna start talking about some other stuff too.
Star Trek,
Star Wars,
Blade Runner.
It was okay.
Thank you, Caleb. Appreciate it. Hey, for those of you who are still here, please make sure that you hit that like button. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. We really want you to be here. Like we try to do, some fun shows and try to make it interesting. And I thought tonight was entertaining. I was entertained. I had fun. RJ, I hope that you had a good time too.
Oh no, I hated myself here. It was horrible.
You know what I think we should actually pick stuff that like you guys go round and round about, and we all go round and round about in a thing. So it's not always has to be like me against somebody. I mean, that'd be funny too. Like if there's always me against somebody, but like people who have different things, we'll bring it here to the Poindexter court.
I got a perfect one for y'all. I got a perfect one.
Okay. Dun. This is DL, the plaintiff. Dun.
Which movie is better, Spider-Man 3 or The Amazing Spider-Man 2?
Amazing Spider-Man 2 by
He's made his case known, and the judge says,
"Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, sweetheart."
I knew that was coming. Oh
my god!
Spider-Man 3 is better than TASM 2.
Yeah, because TASM 2 is the worst.
You just screwing
Spider-Man
people now. Now you're just screwing people.
I want to hear a debate.
That's horrible.
I want the debate. I want a debate.
You want a debate?
Let's go.
Spider-Man 3 is better than TASM 2.
I got a better debate. Why Avengers Endgame is a good movie with a logical, well-written story.
No, it's not.
I need to start drawing.
What?
So I just realized in Endgame that when you come back from the blip, you literally go right to the position you were when you left. So what if you were like in a really compromising position when you came back? Like, is something going?
Well, they did. The Russos and the writers did say that when the Hulk brought everyone back, they put them back in a safe spot.
Oh, because that's how that works. Okay, so you're gonna give me
Oh,
one
you
more
just say
stupid thing about Endgame now?
Brought back safely.
What did the
brought back
universe?
safely.
The universe just
Boom.
said, "Oh well,
Brought
let's
back
make sure that
safely.
they're in a safe spot right now."
Yeah, bring them back
safely. Bring them back safely. Not everyone. Bring back everyone that was
Bring them
snapped.
home
to a
Everyone
safe
that was
spot.
snapped back alive and to safety.
Yeah, there. It's simple.
I
It's simple, guys. You guys are like,
What if
it's
they
like
were
the
mooning
worst
everybody
thing
on the
ever.
Poindexter Lounge? Did they show back up mooning everybody on something?
I like how
Ooh,
me,
I have-
William,
I
and
have- I have
Austin
another-
understand
I have
it,
an-
but
I- I
DL
have
and Nash are
another-
like, what?
I have another great debate.
Why Infinity War
Batman-
sucks as well?
No.
You-
I have a debate.
Why?
That Batman Mask of the Phantasm and the Lego Batman movie are the two best Batman movies ever made.
Nope.
All right. Well, hey, it was great being on.
Phantasm
Phantasm
is
but-
good. Batman Lego movie is trash.
Yeah.
Nah.
I've never seen
saying.
either
The
one.
Lego Batman movie is a better representation of the Batman character than most of the media out there.
What?
Okay.
4. What the hell? What do you know? A hole in one. Oh, it's amazing how much fun you can have if you've got the balls.
Oh, I'm gonna miss her.
I am.
I
trolling
might
a little
give
bit.
you Phantasm, but not Lego
I
Batman.
am serious. I am serious though. Batman Mask of the Phantasm is probably one of the greatest Batman movies ever
That's
made.
the best Batman movie ever.
It's a good one.
It
It's a good one.
is. It is a great movie. Yes.
It is a good movie.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
I'm out.
Yeah, if the Phantasm stuff wasn't in there, but
Fall asleep.
What? Yeah.
yeah, the Phantasm stuff I didn't like. Everything else, yeah, it was great.
That's the.
So I'll be
whole
honest with you. I'll
point.
be honest with you, Draga. So I honestly, I only saw Mask of the Phantasm like a year and a half ago. for the first time?
I will say this is that Mask of the Phantasm and Batman Returns and Batman '89 were the first 3 Batman movies I saw. Even
that
though,
was
like,
pretty much the first ones that were released.
If you came back from
Get
the
it?
blip and your home was owned by a new family, then you appeared in some kid's room, you might die again. Well, you know, they explored that in
they
Back to the
explored that in
Future.
Far From Home.
Back to the Future.
Oh, they also
Remember?
explored it in Far From Home.
So we're
Yeah,
just gonna
Far From
pretend
Home
that
on
Batman
AIM,
Begins
yeah.
doesn't
And then
exist.
Falcon and the Soldier as well.
Am I the only
Begins
one
is
that was
very
thinking what happens if you got snapped while being a hero?
Oh,
And then
my
you come
God.
back and you're like, what the?
Oh yeah, what happens
What if you're being a hero to another female hero, and then all of a sudden when you blip back, people have changed positions.
Oh no.
What the fuck?
Okay, here's one. Here's one. What if you were cleaning the toilet and you had your face down there, and then all of a sudden the blip happened, but then when you came back, someone was sitting there. Think about that.
Oh my.
Wait, so
Now you're
I'm
giving a
saying-
bumpkin, and you didn't even mean to.
Real quick. If you're the guy and you're being a hero to a fellow woman,
All right,
and she
time out.
snapped-
Wait, hold on. If you're the guy, hold on. If you're the guy and you're being a hero to a fellow woman, what?
Yeah, but like
this is why you lost the whole argument tonight, RJ.
But if she blips, does all that dust go in your mouth?
You're supposed to make her blip.
What did you just say? What did you just say?
Oh my God.
If you do it right, if you're truly a hero, she blips every
No,
time.
I'm
Sometimes
saying
2 or 3 times.
if you're a man and you're being a fellow hero,
you bring her back,
to a
blipper again.
woman, and she blips, does all that dust enter your mouth?
All right, hey, Enoch, thanks for having me on, man. I gotta go.
I'm sorry, William. William, have you ever made a woman blip?
I'm gonna make me blip right now. See you later.
Oh no, no, hey,
Not on here. Not on here.
I'm just saying that dust
not
is
on,
gonna go somewhere.
Not on the stream. Do it after. Do it after.
No. We're just not gonna talk about that. Arthur.
Dust in your mouth.
Dust in your mouth. Human dust in your mouth.
All
I mean, the same goes the
dust
other way.
There's already
mouth.
I mean, what if you're
Close my eyes.
There's already
Listen,
other
what if
stuff
you're
we
a
gotta
moment
worry
and the
about with
blipping's
going down there.
done.
We don't need to bring up dust.
Listen,
well.
what if you're a woman and you're being a hero to a guy and the guy blips?
Thanos snapped his fingers and now my girl
What
is
if you
just
blip at the same
gone.
time as you blip?
Dust in my mouth.
Like, what if you are
Now my girl is
blipping when you're
dust in
blipping?
my mouth. Dust in my mouth.
Like, would it be double dust?
Now that girl's just dust in my mouth.
Where's Saggy?
I mean, like I said, it goes the other way. If it's a girl being a hero to a guy and the guy blips, I mean, what happens there?
Well, guys usually blip.
Yeah. No, like, okay, this is.
Then they go to
no,
bed.
listen. Then they get to bed. Mad, angry. They're like weirdly angry about
I
it.
love how the end of the stream turned into a $3 theater segment.
Right?
Yeah.
Rel says I've
did.
laughed so hard tonight.
In the words of Matthew McConaughey, you blip once before lunch and once.
That's a good question, too.
Once before.
This is
bed.
a really good question. If you're a baby and you blip, would you just make your mom pregnant again?
Maybe the pregnant
What?
late, like maybe the baby just gets blipped.
I
with
would
the
assume
pregnant
that
woman.
the baby
aren't they
and the mother
connected?
are blipped together.
Yeah,
Together.
Yeah, they're
If the
together.
baby's blipped,
Because they're
mom's gotta
one-
be blipped.
Because they're
Here's a better
like,
question. Why didn't Thanos just like double the resources?
That's why
Because
I said
we'll be
that's what I'm
greedy.
saying.
We'll be greedy.
There's
No,
so many
because
plot
no,
holes in Infinity
no,
War.
because no, because
That
look,
fucking
look,
sucks.
because
Whoa!
look, no, because look,
Thanos
because look.
is fucking
If you
stupid.
do it,
Thanos
no,
is fucking
because look,
stupid.
no,
Get him,
because
DL.
look, because look, if you double the resources, then people are gonna get greedy with them and start asking for more, like
Mar.
asking for it and
Mar?
taking it.
Ask for Mar? Why is that ask for Mar?
First of all,
No, because
why is that Thanos?
I'm all out of pretzels. You know what?
get
I
some
want to
Mar.
kill everybody else who might have some pretzels, or I can just buy another bag of pretzels.
Hey, Enosh, are you out of pretzels? Get some Mar. Come on.
I need some Mar. I need some Mar pretzels.
No, because like if you like
He
because
can
if
make
you
unlimited
double
resources. He can create anything out of his mind.
That's true.
What
you
do
can
you
make
mean?
unlimited resources.
I mean, honestly, I'm
Unlimited
still with
resources.
the Ant-Man should have gone up his butt and
yeah,
just
that
became big.
I want the
gotta
what?
have that
I want
drop.
the what
Well,
if
I'm
episode
with
finale.
why doesn't Doctor Strange turn him into a baby? Why doesn't he chop off his arm? Why doesn't he do what the fuck?
Okay,
man?
you know what? I'm just gonna ask it. If you guys could, if you know Hitler was a baby and you could go back.
Whoa, you can't say his name. Now it's demonetized.
I don't know that. Let me think. The guy.
You know this because one of our Driving Jacks got demonetized because Jack said it, and you were there.
I didn't know it. I have no idea. Go with the Deadpool theory. Deadpool 2. I would do it.
Yeah.
Deadpool.
Exactly.
Why didn't
Hey,
somebody
Enosh.
knock
No,
out
that's
Star
no,
Lord?
because
Hey,
that's what
Enosh.
John Shields. That's
Hey,
what
just real
that's
quick,
what Rhodey
hey.
said to just do the go to
Hey,
Thanos the baby and
hey,
Right.
just to end the
Right,
stream.
right.
Just to end the stream, Enosh. I just want your opinion on this. There is a rumor, potential spoilers for the Peacemaker show.
Oh, no.
But
that
so
Thanos is
turn
going to be
out.
appearing in it.
So tune
Hold on.
out. So tune out. Enosh,
cares?
there is a rumor that in the final episode, Jason Momoa's Aquaman is going to appear in that episode and fight alongside Peacemaker.
Why?
I don't know, but there is a rumor that he will go to Atlantis and meet Aquaman. Enosh, to end the stream, what are your thoughts? If that happens.
I don't believe it.
Fuck that. Fuck that.
I don't believe it. And RJ, you know, if I don't believe it, you know.
Well, there's also the rumor that there's like a farting contest with the Justice League in episode 8. So I don't know what's going on in that show.
What Justice League? What Justice League?
I don't know. All that was tweeted was X-Ray farting contest Justice League. That was the
Who
tweet.
tweeted this? Who tweeted this?
It was My Time to Shine. Hello.
My time to shine. Hello.
NFTs?
Needs to go away. No, there is no way.
That is a
That's
joke.
so-
I get it. It is not funny, but I get it.
I don't think it's true. I just think that is true. I don't know what to say.
You see, the guys in charge of this stuff lack creativity and are completely out of ideas.
I don't believe it.
Farting contest with the
Again,
Justice League.
RJ, and two people on the stream I know. If I don't believe it, they know.
I know, Caden. I know.
No, easy.
I can't tell if you're being smart or stupid.
But Enosh,
You should already know that's fake when they said
No,
farting
Enosh,
contest
I
with the
need
Justice
your
League.
Hello, ladies. Welcome to the barbecue.
Enosh,
Oh
I
my
need your
God.
verbal voice to say your reaction to that. That's true.
He's just gonna continue eating his pretzels. He's gonna be eating more pretzels. I can't even say anymore.
He doesn't know what to say.
Same.
Yeah, it's stupid.
He's like struggling to find the words right now just to respond to that rumor.
Should everyone subscribe to DL for his hot takes and hot streams?
Thank you. Yes,
This is crack.
I'm almost the 400.
That's what DL
RJ's
streams
on.
are like. They're like crack. You can't stop watching them. So, ladies and gentlemen, head to DL.
Please, I'm almost to 400 subscribers, so please.
Dude, I'll do DL. I'll do your channel promos. I'll be.
Heck yeah.
I love how Enosh not say anything. He's just eating his pretzels.
I might
Don't
have to
subscribe to our.
Stupid! You're so stupid!
I might
That's what my
do some
parents
videos
yelled at
of-
me.
You're supposed to be.
I'm vengeance.
That's what I tell my poops after I'm done.
What?
Tastes like sugar.
Wow. You know,
Well,
just saying that
yeah.
Austin's poop tastes like sugar.
Well, they're rainbow poops.
Drugs.
Poop rainbows, huh?
I agree with Caleb. It's time to end the stream, and I want Enosh's final word.
In trouble. I'm here fishing, minding my own business. So
Look, I'm gonna need you to leave.
I'm going to need you to leave.
I couldn't tell. Was
All
he
these
sitting
things-
on something?
What
was he not? What was? I'm very confused about that one fishing dude.
That was his stomach.
What are you talking
No,
about?
no, no.
Any trouble? I'm here fishing, minding my own business.
Look, I'm gonna need you to leave.
Is that the?
Oh, I know what you're talking
Is
about
that
though,
the
like the
pole?
weird thing
No,
that's coming out of his
Well,
butt.
you haven't seen? Have you seen the whole clip?
No.
Any trouble? I'm here fishing, minding my own business.
Look, I'm gonna need you to leave.
I'm going to need you to leave.
This is my property.
This is my property.
There's no way I'm walking off my own property.
There's no way I'm leaving this hold because I know Big Belly Kelly's up in here.
We've really got a problem here.
You're about to have a problem, bud. I've told you, do not approach me.
Let's go.
Let's go where?
Let's go right now.
Where are we going?
To the ground.
Are you threatening me?
To the ground.
Okay. I'm telling you right now, bud. I'm the wrong dude. Okay?
What the hell is that?
This. That's what it is, bud.
All right.
Listen, I don't want to hurt you. Kumite. Have you ever heard of a Kumite? 1987 Kumite champion right here, bud. These right here, go that way.
Kumite.
Here's a spoiler alert for you. He is actually Big Belly Kelly.
That is
Oh
the
my
last
God.
thing I was expecting. That is the greatest. Your voice has.
Kumite.
A Kumite.
Have you ever heard of?
You know, Paul. Little known fact. That's a hidden. It's a missing scene from.
Oh my God.
Oh
Rocky III.
God, that was good.
Look, if that happens, all hope is gone.
Oh my God.
Well, if Aquaman's in Peacemaker or the farting contest, or both.
Oh my God.
Take your pick. Look, my problem with Peacemaker
Superman
right now
would
is
win the farting contest, though. I mean, obviously,
Peacemaker has become
Well,
such.
all Batman has to do is fart kryptonite, and then
Peacemaker.
You forget Gal
is-
Gadot with the
Peacemaker
with
has.
his demigod fart powers.
What are you? Enosh is trying to make a point.
Hey, yeah, you know how I feel. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Enosh.
No, that's all right. Peacemaker has become very, very difficult for me because I want to like Peacemaker, but there's so much stupidity. I can't imagine. Look, you know what? I could actually handle Peacemaker in the Suicide Squad movie because he wasn't the entire movie. I'm really concerned that if that movie or if that show is just Peacemaker doing Peacemaker stuff all the time, that's going to get old really quick. And if they're going to start making, I mean, to me, putting him in Aquaman like that or him with Aquaman is like introducing Teen Titans Go to a serious like DC animated film like Gotham by Gaslight.
Or Teen Titans Go with the regular Teen Titans.
Well, no, because even then you could like make the point that like, okay, there's a reason to cross over. With Gotham by Gaslight, it's dealing with like a very serious issue, like with like Jack the Ripper, for example, right? You don't introduce Teen Titans Go into that, right?
Yeah,
because it doesn't fit. It doesn't make sense. You can have fun DC stuff, right? Like Teen Titans Go, and it's fine. And as long when they did Teen Titans Go to the movies and like they had Superman and Batman and Wonder Woman, like it made sense because they had Superman and Batman and Wonder Woman that were in that type of world. I don't feel like Peacemaker, John Cena's character, fits in the same world where Jason Momoa's Aquaman, who's been doing the things that Jason Momoa's Aquaman's been doing. That doesn't fit in that world, even with his solo movie, let alone Zack Snyder's Justice League.
Well, if you look at Aquaman, I'm not saying it's as silly as Peacemaker. It's not, but it's like there are still some colorful, like whimsical, over the top moments in Aquaman.
Absolutely,
so it's
kinda, but to go.
And
that
I've
far.
said for the longest,
not that.
And I've said for the longest time. I mean, I get that, but I said for the longest time, the best cinematic universe is when they have properties that have different tones and demographics. So everything should not feel the same. There should be stuff.
No,
that
I agree.
appeals to adults. There should be stuff that appeals to kids. There should be stuff that's funny, and there should be stuff that's serious. Like there should be a whole spectrum of things.
But don't you think though? But don't you think though that that's crossing a little bit in tone? I mean, it's like it's quite like it's quite a contrast. You know what I mean?
I mean, sure, but it's like think of it this way. You have one day where people goes to a comedy club, and they enjoy a comedian doing a bunch of perverted jokes, and then on one day you could have a bunch of kids at a birthday party, and then you could cut to someone getting murdered in an alleyway.
Whoa!
And then
What?
you could have one other day somebody could get attacked by an animal. Those are completely different tones from each other, right? But it all happens in the same world. That could all happen in the same world, in the same day, in the same minute. So,
speaking of contrasting tones and things, by the way, also including Peacemaker this week, Superman Lois season 2 starts this week, as does the Naomi show on the CW.
Yep, and
And
they're
so this
currently,
book of
and they're
Lois,
currently
that's
introducing a separate Superman for that show.
Yes, they are, which will be very interesting. Because you know the idea of Naomi, right, Enosh?
No, I do not.
Basically, it's a girl. It's meant to take place in our world, but it's about this girl named Naomi discovering that she's in fact a superhero from a comic book. I believe it's the idea. Like it's supposed to be the real world, but it's revealed that she's actually a comic book hero.
Okay.
Right. I think that's the idea. I could be wrong.
Well, no.
If I'm
So
wrong, I
basically, the
apologize.
idea is Naomi McDuffie lived on an alternate Earth, where where their ozone layer after climate change. I know, woke. Started deteriorating the ozone layer, and when that ozone layer was deteriorating, certain radioactive stuff happened, and 29 people were affected by it and were given powers, and some of the 29 people were knocked out unconscious and displaced throughout the multiverse, and then another 20 it was something like that, and Naomi was one of those victims, and she was placed in this Earth, and then she was adopted by this family, and but she doesn't know where she came from. She just thinks she's this adopted kid, and then she finds out after an event this, in the trailer shows that there was this big attack by Mongol, attack on her town, and Superman and Mongol were fighting, and then so she had to save someone. She was trying to save her mom, and then she found out that she had superpowers, and she's a big Superman fan. So it's pretty much Monkey Jiva said, that it's not Naomi's version of it's DC's version of America Chavez. So yeah.
I mean, we'll see how the show does reception-wise. I mean, I still think it's weird not to have Tyler Hoechlin there, Superman. I don't know why they introduced another version of him, but I don't know.
All right,
I'll
guys.
see you, Austin.
I'm headed out. Peace. Much love, y'all.
Wow.
Yeah. Talk to you later.
Well,
Austin.
man.
I mean, is that intrigue you at all? Should we check out the show? No.
Probably not.
Okay.
That doesn't
I'll
sound.
probably
It sounds
watch
about
it.
as interesting as this.
Wait, what the hell? Oh, that's better. I thought I had shit on my screen for a sec.
I mean, I'll watch it. I'll give it a chance, but I don't have a lot of high expectations for it. Not because it's a silly show, because I think that it's fine to have a silly show, but it's just I'm wondering how the comedic stuff will land. I'm wondering how well it's going to be written. That's my main concern with it, and it's just weird that WB puts priorities to make something as random as a Peacemaker show over making sure that Batman and Superman is a main priority. So that's just really confusing.
It's because they let Gunn do whatever he wanted, and he got to do a movie and a TV show because they wanted him to do a TV show. Also,
he's doing more stuff.
He actually is doing more shows. He told Collider that DC is letting him make another TV show, which should be.
You know what I want him to do?
So.
You know what I want him to do? I want him to do a Plastic Man movie or a Plastic Man show. I think that will fit perfectly with his type of direction. And
James
style.
Gunn?
Yeah, James Gunn.
Plastic Man, yeah. But the real question is Joe Gatto messing with us?
I believe he is.
Oh yeah. So no, funny enough. So I saw something that like I was like, oh snap! I saw this like video. Oh, photo. I think did I send it to you guys? That Joe Gatto was on set with like, or not on set, but like with the other. Hold on, yeah. Let me send this to you guys. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. And sent.
You could have just shared it. Yeah, you could have just shared it.
Oh, well, I don't have it on my computer. I have it on my
okay.
phone.
Oh no, this is from last season. This is from a different.
Oh, this is.
Yeah. This is not.
Oh, okay.
That because that guy right there, they actually make a reference to this guy, and he just happens to be the guy, and like they totally caught them off guard. That this guy was there. Yeah, so this isn't new. This is an old picture.
Okay, I was like,
I still think Joe Gatto is trolling everyone. I don't think
so
it's
do
legit.
It's not Joe
Also,
Gatto.
here's the other thing too. I don't think any major publication picked it up. I think it was just like these little side websites and stuff. I don't think any major publication picked it up or made
Didn't Deadline report on it?
I have to go back and look, but even then, it might not be true. Because it all stemmed from his Facebook post or Twitter post, wherever he posted, right?
It's Instagram. Yeah.
Instagram post. So.
Well, and apparently, the news reports are that him and his wife are still living in the same house. I saw something about
CNN reported on it.
Well, then we know it's not true.
Variety and Deadline reported on it.
But he could still be trolling.
Doomcock report on it?
Karen Pasha reported on it.
What has Doomcock been up to lately? He hasn't really. No one's really talking about Doomcock lately.
No, man, nothing, dude, nothing. It's been dead. It's been dead.
He's been dead. He's been found
just
dead.
like his credibility.
Pretty much. Well, folks, that brings this evening to an end. 4 hours, 3 hours, 59 minutes, and 20 seconds. 40 seconds away from the 4 hour mark. It was about to get really crazy, but we got ahead of it. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for being with us tonight. I want to thank all my panelists. Thank you, RJ, for a nice debate, for a fun debate.
Yeah, it was
good. I had a good time. I thought it was fun. Like I said, we should do some more of these. So the great debate. I don't know if it's been solved in your mind. It's been solved in my mind.
I'm sure they'll let us know in the comments.
Yep, let us know in the comments. All right. Make sure you like and subscribe. Tell somebody about the lounge, will you? Please let everybody know. That the lounge is here and that we're here to entertain you and have some fun with you. All right, guys. Until next time, treat everybody with kindness, and if you do that, there'll always be a place for you here in the Poindexter Lounge. Until next time, stay nerdy. Bye-bye. And I won. Yes, it did.